Correct. Yeah, you know who it is. Trauma told you I can't hold you. It's your boy Traumatic El Guapo, the honcho, the neighborhood quote man, the slippery slope man. And as always, you are rocking with the best. Say it with your chest, not under your breath. Matter of fact, say less. Trauma told you. Let's get it cracking. Well, welcome to Trauma Unit TV. You are now rocking with the best. Well, welcome to Trauma Unit TV. You are now rocking with the best.
What's up, Trey? Locus song for the 2 triple O. Coming real, it's the next episode.
Hold up, hey, woman, you be thinking we soft, we don't play.
What's up, Trey? Locus song for the 2 triple O. Coming real, it's the next episode.
Hold up, hey, woman, you be thinking we soft, we don't play.
What's up, Trey? Locus song for the 2 triple O. Coming real, it's the next episode.
Hold up, hey, woman, you be thinking we soft, we don't play.
What's up, Trey?
Fuck, man, look. Young boy, they gon' kill you. You better stop dissing them. Tell them niggas, fuck them, man. They know that I ain't scared of them. How you talking shit when they ain't die about your cousin? Gordo got no filter. He say that they gon' fuck with him. Clean up on you ain't let that top blow. My brother let that stick go. Nigga know that's my smoke. He got me a bitch that's Indio. That be yo-yo. Posted with that stick like Indians. They want my soul. Post about it. Bitch, I got like 30 mil my mind gone. And I'm gonna be rich inside my casket once my time go. I'm bumping whiskey, turned up with some groupies. Why ain't my home? Why you drop that whack ass song? Bitch, you should've known. My daddy said me leave it alone, but I'm like, man, fuck them nigga. Used to fuck with Gucci till I seen he like pussy nigga. Mama and all the is talking stupid, make me bust a nigga. They know I'm on house arrest, so they feel like they official. I kill you, then I take it with them. God know I don't like you niggas. Feds wanna lock a nigga up, cause he called baby nigga. Hey. My baby mama up, she richer than your nigga. Every nigga did a feature with you, slam out to get him. Set him up, then punt a nigga. Field goal, Romo.
Every nigga did a feature with you, nigga.
Don't know. Baby with him, 4 PF, 4 post fine. Want me for the dot, tell that pussy cross that line. I know fucking man, tell him free bye-bye. That's my evil twin, again bouncing on his tippy toes when he creeping in. He get drug tested, but still on dog prescription came in. I be turned up with my baby mamas, I ain't got no fucking friends. He got Rose, mama clan, he got Maybach and Range Rover. He got Billy GT, red eyes, black coated, sliding in a Tesla, and he got that yeah on. Pussy nigga dissing me, mad about his dad on it. Nigga, I'm a real blood, and I'm skimming back. I get free, they know why I'm make, I'm supposed to cross that track. So I don't wanna draw my son off, no somebody might get wet. Boy, the check, you know I'm flying off, I land, I'm smoking fat. Where you at? Yo, security, they get bust that too. I don't give no fuck about this rap shit, I'll bust that true. Yo, daddy with the feds, fuck that nigga, he a bitch too. Tell him sit on side your cousin mama while that bitch grieve too. And then that bitch, she say, for real, huh? I say, here's the tail slide. Tell him kill young boy, or they all gon' fucking fail, huh? Let me check my mail file, 15 mil just for the side. Stuck him in his fucking face, I left him with my Nike sign. Freely mix out the line, nigga know I'm big slam. We ain't lose no drop, nigga, them boys know I'm about mine. Don't know nothing but slang, I ain't responding no more. I just wanna make the bitch go, he way from the go. You know why? They don't let me find you home. They don't let me see my daughter from the time I'm on. Boom, boom, hear that blinking sound, that's the daughter tone. Feel like Boots don't even like me, bitch don't call my phone. Tell Apple I said fuck them, they promote it song. They be hating on Timmy Quando, they act like they wrong. YouTube streamers, they be dick riding, no react no more. You fuck with them, don't fuck with me, and that's just how they go.
Ain't nobody fucking with YB, nigga.
They be pure dope. Chinese kid don't wanna be my girl. She like them folks. Mama told me for to take my reeling, and I said no. Sarah Snyder always think I'm tripping cause I'm real slow. I ain't even rapping Jason. I'm really just letting these niggas know it's fuck them. These bitches they like they scared to die. Young boy been thugging, I been sliding, I ain't scared to die. I don't fuck with CC, but my oldest brother Chris. I be on DC Marvel, that be him. I be on repeat, wait on them just for the truck. Fuck the whole industry, they know don't try to get at him. Yeah, this folk ain't trading outside today, nigga freaky dog. We put guns to the face, bitch ass nigga. How you wanna do it? You already know what I say, nigga. We gon' die today. Bitch ass nigga, we put guns to the face. Yeah, these bitch ass nigga ain't like down like young boy. I guarantee you can't say not one thing. Young boy did these whole ass. These bitch ass nigga be hating. Yeah, man, I ain't tricking these fuck ass niggas. These fuck ass niggas gon' catch you. Yeah, nigga gon' catch. They gon' catch everything and nigga throw it. I don't believe that. Yeah, man, it's slam shit. Yeah, man, big fat. You gon' bang for life, nigga. How you wanna do it, fuck? Yeah. Don't fuck with you niggas, believe it.
Young boy, they gon' kill you. You better stop bitching them. Tell them niggas, fuck them, man. Ain't none of that. I ain't scared of them. How you talking shit when they ain't die about your cousin them? Gordo got no filter and he say that they gon' fuck with him.
Yeah, nigga, you know what the fuck it is, man. It's your boy, nigga. Trauma told you I can't hold you, nigga. Y'all know the motherfucking thesis, nigga. Hey, man, it's real simple, nigga. Tap in, tell a motherfucking friend, wipe your feet when you come in, nigga. If you don't know the introduction, nigga, some things, nigga, ain't gotta be explained, nigga. But just for you stupid motherfuckers are hearing impaired, nigga. Nigga, it's the motherfucking slippery slope, man, the quote, man, nigga. You dig me? And we in this bitch, nigga, one more motherfucking again, nigga. 10 times motherfucking 10, nigga. Times 10, nigga. And do it all over again, nigga. Yeah, we in this motherfucker, man. I'm chilling like a villain, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Hey, man. It's money in this motherfucker, man. Any way you look at it, nigga. Any way you cut me, nigga. I'm always cheese, nigga. You feel me? Yeah, man, these niggas better get this shit right. And yeah, man, my nigga YB, man, I gotta say, man, this little young nigga hard, man. He hard as fuck, bro. Cause on some real shit, nigga, like, I was looking at a lot of these niggas in the rap game. I'm like, bro, these niggas soft as buttermilk, nigga. Niggas is super soft. Hey, but that little nigga YB, nigga, I mean, I ain't gonna front, nigga. He got that, like, I don't know, he got that spirit in him, nigga. You know what I'm saying? There's only a few niggas left like that, nigga. That nigga talking big shit, nigga. That nigga said, I don't fuck with Gucci, nigga. I used to fuck with Gucci till I found out he fuck with with stupid niggas. Nigga said, nigga, I used to fuck with Boosie, but I don't think he like me, nigga. That nigga say whatever the fuck is on his mind, my nigga. And that's what I like, bro. You know what I'm saying? He keep his shit 100%, nigga. Like, it's no motherfucking ifs, ands, and buts about it, nigga. You dig me? Like I said, the truth shall set you free, nigga. And my nigga went to ATL, nigga, and performed, nigga, that motherfucking song, nigga, in front of all his ops, nigga. And on top of that, nigga, he's staying on that nigga dirt top, nigga. Now, nigga, in no means, shape, or form, nigga, am I trying to glorify violence or anything like that. But we talking about hip-hop, nigga, what this shit was built on, nigga. This shit was built on standing on something, nigga. And that little nigga go hard, nigga. I don't give a fuck, nigga. To me, nigga, it's like he everything that Von wanted to be. You know what I'm saying? But, yeah, man, I'm just saying, bro, when it comes to stepping or whatever the fuck, it is what it is, but it looked like what it looked like. The nigga look like he doing what he say he doing. You know what I'm saying? And he getting shit done, nigga, because every nigga that come after that nigga end up, I don't know, man, in a bad predicament, nigga. You could say it's voodoo. You could say it's just street shit. You can say whatever the fuck you want, man, but that nigga stay winning. And, yeah, man, you know how I go, nigga, in these motherfucking streets, man. You know what I'm saying? Even Jesus had to deal with the betrayal, with the motherfucking two-facedness of these motherfuckers, man. Like I said, loyalty is royalty, nigga. Trust is priceless, nigga. But love is two-faced, nigga. It always comes with conditions. Don't believe shit when them niggas say love is unconditional. When a bitch say love is unconditional, nigga, ain't shit unconditional. Nigga, everything come with conditions, nigga. You understand me? Don't be fooled by these motherfuckers running game on you, man. These niggas don't love you, or if they do love you, they love what you can do for them. They love what they can get out you. They love what you putting on their plate. These niggas don't give a fuck about you like that, nigga. But just know what it is, man. Don't put your feelings in it. Put your motherfucking mind to this shit, nigga. Like, and use your mind, nigga. Focus, nigga. Yeah, man. These niggas don't know how to do that. Hey, man, I always got to take notes, man. Mental Rolodex in this bitch, man. You feel me? I'm keeping motherfucking track of all these whack ass niggas. I keep a shit list of all these fuck ass niggas, all the doubters, all the haters. I try to stay far away from you niggas. Yeah, man, if you don't believe in me, nigga, get the fuck away from me, nigga. And if you believe in this shit, nigga, let's take this shit to the top, nigga. If you don't want to see me win, hey, I don't know. Hey, but shit, nigga, I can smell that shit, nigga. And we gonna keep this shit rolling, nigga. Like I said, nigga, they even hated Jesus, nigga. Jesus always had a Judas, nigga. He said, nigga, you gonna betray me by the time the cock crows 3 times, nigga. And nigga, what happened? You know what I'm saying? Betrayal and trust, nigga. Envy and lust, nigga. Jealousy and all that shit. All of the motherfucking above, nigga. But yeah, man, please, man, tap in. Tell a motherfucking friend. Wipe your feet when you come in. It's an open panel. Anybody can pull up, talk your shit. Like my last show, nigga, I motherfucking let it be what it used to be. You know what I'm saying? Trauma Unit TV, nigga. Both sides collide. It's no place to hide, nigga. You know what I'm saying? I'm just talking my shit and walking my pitch, nigga. You feel me? Nigga, yeah, man, are you a go along, get along gang member, nigga? What you standing on, nigga? Yeah, man, shout out to all my peoples and my weeples. And, man, and let me reiterate, this is not a dinner date, but you can get a dinner plate. And anybody that's coming to this motherfucker, just know, nigga, I am the host, nigga, but not the hostess, nigga. You understand me? These is a big nuts right here, nigga. We ain't playing no games with nobody, but I want to say this. Hey, man, let me just host this shit, man. I just open up the motherfucking court, nigga. You know what I'm saying? And niggas can come shoot hoop. Niggas can come ball. Nigga, don't get mad at me, nigga, if you getting your ass whooped or for nigga crossing you over or whatever the fuck. You know the risk when you enter. But shit, I really don't like to see niggas ganging up on a motherfucker. Let's keep this shit fair. But shit happens how it happens, man. Sometimes the shit go left, man. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, man, just know, man, I mean good. But shit, it ain't like motherfuckers really want to see you win. Because in the end, they all in competition. You know what I'm saying? It's like, it's hard to really find genuine friendship, genuine motherfuckers, man. Like I said, love is conditional, nigga. Nigga, trust is motherfucking, you know what I'm saying, priceless. Loyalty is royalty. You got to understand that, nigga. That shit ain't no motherfucking joke, man. Niggas, your own brothers will cross you, nigga, and put you in a mix. But nigga, never overlook or underestimate, you know what I'm saying, your motherfucking enemies, man. I pray for the strength to end my enemies, and I pray for the strength to forgive them, you know what I'm saying? And I'm going to keep this shit real, nigga. No enemy, no weapon formed against me shall prosper, nigga. Any tongue who speaks against me shall be condemned, nigga. I should fear no man but God as I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, nigga. And I'll put some hollow shit in your chest, nigga. Nah, I'm just talking my shit, man. But like I said, it's all real, nigga. Yeah, man, the truth still sets you free, man. I want to know what y'all motherfuckers think about this shit, man. But you know, I got some shit to share with y'all, as always. This is the motherfucking stage, nigga, where you could come get your shit off. Shout out to my niggas that's doing their thing, all the other content creators, you know what I'm saying? This is the Trauma Told You show, man. I told you so. You understand me? Get your motherfucking mind right. Please hit that thumbs up, man. Don't be a hater, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm a motherfucking congratulator, not a hater, man. Never been jealous, nigga, just overzealous. You understand me? Yeah, the mouthpiece, the beast, capiche, and I say this shit like I mean this shit. You understand me? Yeah, man, so don't mind me, nigga. Yeah, man, but yeah, like I said, nigga, what is loyalty, nigga? What is trust, nigga? Something hard to come by these days, man. You know how that shit go. You know what I'm saying? 1 minute a nigga your homie, 1 minute the next minute nigga you done did something nigga to make the nigga want to kill you, want to cross you out. It's just the way it go. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna put my feelings too far in it, because nigga, this ain't where it's supposed to be. It's supposed to be about you know what I'm saying, achieving, nigga. You know what I'm saying? So like I said, nigga, if you don't believe in me, nigga, why the fuck is you around me, nigga? But yeah, nigga, I let my nigga break this shit down, man. He said this shit real smooth, man. Peep the motherfucking game, man. Hey, we also got motherfucking other shit, nigga. We got some clips, you know what I'm saying? Some funny shit that went down and transpired, you know what I'm saying? Hey, man, niggas back to their shenanigans, niggas back to their tricks. You know how that shit go. Yeah, man, but nevertheless, nigga, I got the content and the nonsense, nigga. But at the same time, nigga, we gonna give you something to think about, nigga. Yeah, man, I'm in this bitch, nigga. Please tap in, please comment, please like, please share, do all that good shit. Keep this shit in the algorithm, nigga. We going up straight to the motherfucking top. Please ride with me, even if it get bumpy. You know what I'm saying? We gonna make it to the destination. You understand me? Let's keep this shit PI. And nigga, the rest of this shit, nigga, it is what it is. It's gonna be what it's gonna be. But yeah, man, peep what this nigga saying though, bro. My nigga, man, I just gotta let this shit be known, man. Like I feel like this is one of the realest, you know what I'm saying, displays not only a loyalty, nigga, but just a motherfucking, you know what I'm saying, real situations, nigga, where niggas gotta motherfucking like look at shit for what it is, man. You can see like a nigga's growth. A nigga where a nigga came from this, nigga came from that, but the niggas that put you in the game want you to give them, you know what I'm saying, credit for being what you are, but you got to be real with yourself, nigga, because if it ain't adding up or if the math ain't mathing, shit, you got to do what's best for you. And nigga, I'm done doing what's best for other niggas or trying to hold my tongue or dim my light for other niggas that ain't damn sure wouldn't do that for me. You know what I'm saying? They gonna look out for themselves, nigga, each time, nigga. Real shit. So, nigga, just peak game, man.
On their respect, and you don't go against it if you're affiliated with them. Check out what Jay Prince Jr. has to say. I gave the bro an opportunity to a successful career, and he got two.
This is about Jay Prince and motherfucking Jay Prince Jr., Mob Ties, and their relationship with the nigga. If you don't know who this nigga is, he's a up and coming rapper, nigga. Been doing this shit, but came fresh out of prison and kind of blew up. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, my nigga 2 times. You know what I'm saying? Dope ass nigga, man, out of Memphis. You know what I'm saying? But got a lot of shit going against him right now. You know what I'm saying? So nigga, yeah, man, my nigga Finesse 2 times, nigga. He speaking some real shit, and yeah, man, peep this shit out.
Far cause we worked it out, but it won't be tolerated if you started playing down on Mob Ties and its legacy. We did what we had to do for you, and the rest is left for you to do because the uncertainties in the industry is already overwhelming. Much love and respect for Finesse, my brother, and I pray you get through this hard times. Jay Prince Jr.'s response sparked a lot of reactions from the fans, especially after Finesse released his new music titled Loyalty Over Love. And a new video of Finesse 2 times has also surfaced of his eyes turning red and looking like he in some crazy situation. Social media users asked Jay Prince Jr. to call Finesse on the phone and check what's going on with him, because the man might be going through depression and anxiety with all the bullshit he's dealing with right now. We don't want to see that man go down like other rappers. He's a gentleman, a husband, and a father to many children. So let's keep praying for Finesse 2 times. And if you haven't listened to what he got to say about Jay Prince Jr. and Mob Ties, stick around and check this out.
I done made 300,000-400,000 with Suge off OnlyFans.
All right, before I get into that,
to a successful career.
See what this nigga said. He said, this is what Jay Prince Jr. said about Finesse. I gave the bro an opportunity to a successful career, and he got too far because we worked it out. But it won't be tolerated if you started playing down on Mob Ties and its legacy. We did what we had to do for you, and the rest is left for you to do, because the uncertainties in this industry is already overwhelming. Much love and respect for my brother Finesse, and I pray you get through this hard time. Now listen to this shit, bro. Now, before I let this shit play, I'm just gonna give you a summary of what I feel, nigga. Now, look at this shit, bro. The same niggas that feel like they gave you a hand up feel like you owe them everything, right? But then what these niggas said, hey, go ahead, bro. You gotta make your own money. You gotta do your own shit. Basically telling that nigga we ain't got no more money to put into you. No marketing dollars, none of that. You gonna have to motherfucking hustle and make your own motherfucking shit happen, right? So when the nigga starts doing that, what happens? These niggas want to start threatening the nigga. I don't know about you, but that sound like a threat to me. Whenever a nigga say, I gave bro an opportunity to a successful career and he got too far. What? Now I don't know how that boy meant that or how he was but that shit sound like nigga, you owe me for your success. Like your success is because of us, nigga. We put you in the game, you owe me everything. And now we gonna cut you loose. You gotta do something for yourself. He said the industry is already overwhelming. Much love and respect for my brother Finesse. And I pray you get through these hard times. That sound like a nigga cutting you off. Now, am I wrong? But at the same time, this nigga saying, it won't be tolerated. You started playing down on the mob ties and its legacy. What you mean playing down? If you telling a nigga he gotta do his own shit and go his own way, and he said he been loyal to the whole, like so loyal to this shit, what you expect a nigga to do if the money ain't coming in and you ain't putting no money into the nigga? We all know that this music shit done slowed up, whatever the fuck. But I'm gonna let this nigga speak for itself. But just look at how like conniving and weird that shit is that Jay Prince is saying to the nigga. It's like he's threatening the nigga, but at the same time congratulating the nigga. It's some weird shit, my nigga. That's why I say, man, if they don't build you, they can't tear you down. Be careful of the niggas that you fuck with. If they don't really want to see you win and genuinely want to put you in position, nigga, put yourself in position. Because these niggas gonna feel like you owe them everything once you get to where you going. But nigga, we all know this nigga been putting in hard work and spending his own money and whatever. But see, they didn't expect that nigga to blow like that, just like his family. And everybody right now tripping on the nigga because he having success in other ways besides music. Now, I'm gonna stop talking and let this nigga speak for itself. But peep this shit, bro. Like, see what I see, man. Loyalty is royalty. Remember I said that. Loyalty is royalty. And motherfucking trust is priceless, nigga. But nigga, you can't trust nobody in this game, nigga. Because like I said, nigga, the love is never unconditional, nigga. The love is two-faced, nigga. That's just how I feel, my nigga.
Career, and he got too far cause we worked it out. But it won't be tolerated if you started times has also surfaced of his eyes turning red and Junior to call Finesse on the phone and check what's going on with him. Because the man might be going through depression and anxiety with all the bullshit he's dealing with right now. We don't want to see that man go down like other rappers. He's a gentleman, a husband, and a father to many children. So let's keep praying for Finesse 2 times. And if you haven't listened to what he got to say about Jay Prince Jr. and mob ties, stick around and check this out.
Yeah. Never spoke that nigga.
I done made 300,000-400,000 with Suge off OnlyFans. Shit, we ain't got number 6-7 videos off that motherfucker. And I done made more money off OnlyFans than I have with these motherfucking record labels. Shout out to Mob Ties in Atlanta. But get what? Right now, ain't shit going on with this music. Ain't nobody putting no motherfucking marketing dollars in this shit. Ain't no, y'all don't see Finesse on the billboard. Why y'all don't see Finesse? And why Finesse ain't spend? Why the new shit ain't spinning on the radio?
Hey, now you see, they don't like this nigga saying this, right? Because they expect you to shut the fuck up and make them look good, whether they doing what they supposed to do or not, right? Because these motherfuckers feel like, oh, they put him in position. But nigga, just because you put a nigga in position don't mean a nigga didn't keep himself in position, nigga. Right? I think they expected this nigga to fall the fuck off. So they stopped paying for the niggas, you know what I'm saying? They stopped putting money into the niggas marketing and all that, I feel. You know what I'm saying? And when he didn't fall off, that's when they started doing the bullshit. It seemed like everywhere he go, he having issue after issue. Now, is it the mob ties bringing these issues, nigga? I'm just saying, man, it's something to think about, bro. I feel like it's loyalty, nigga, turned into jealousy, nigga, or jealousy, and they trying to make it seem like he disloyal. But
I'm speaking facts this morning. I don't give a fuck about all that other shit. How a nigga feel. I'm talking about the real deal. Why you don't hear finesse on the radio no more? The money ain't getting put in the right place. Everything funny right now. So get what finesse gotta do. Finesse gotta go back to his roots. That's all I know. And it made it to the point where I don't give a fuck how nobody feel. However, I'ma go. I don't give a fuck how nobody feel. However, I'ma go.
That's why I feel like, nigga, like the closest thing to, I ain't saying, and don't listen to what I'm saying. I ain't saying these niggas is Tupac. I'm not saying that at all. I'm just saying the closest thing I feel like spirit, as far as spirit wise, in the rap game to Tupac right now, nigga, is YB and this nigga. Cause I feel like they got that nigga, I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna ride it out. It's gonna go how it's gonna go, but you're not gonna play with me, nigga. I've been through too much, nigga, to hold my tongue. If I don't feel right about some shit, or if I feel a way, I'm gonna speak on it. Fuck holding my tongue for you fuck niggas that wouldn't do the same for me, or just want me to motherfucking make you look good while you don't do what you supposed to do. Now, nigga, hey, gotta respect it.
And hey, if I can prevent it, I'ma prevent it. But get what though? I'm done making the next motherfucker happy by being quiet. See, what I'm doing is I'm saving other motherfuckers' face. I'm trying to be quiet. I ain't telling you what motherfuckers doing to make me the way I am. You put money.
I feel like speaking for me right now, bro. But I mean, it's just cause I could relate, bro. You know what I'm saying? If you really notice how shit go, nigga, you a real nigga, man. Real niggas know and do real things.
Put your money on yourself. I ain't gonna lie, baby. That's the realest shit you said. That's the realest comment out of saying, because I'm looking at the comments. But, excuse me, put your money on yourself. Let me tell y'all, independent artists, something. This coming from a nigga that done signed, who done seen the millions from these record labels. Listen to me. Them record labels not gonna help you. They gonna help you at the beginning. I'm giving y'all the real deal. I don't give a fuck if I get blackballed. I don't give a fuck what happened. They gonna help you at the beginning. First time you look like you going warm, everybody that's calling your phone and that you toasting up with, that you hitting champagne glasses with, that you taking out to eat, and they all that. When they stop making money off of you, they gonna stop hitting you up like that. So don't take this shit personal. If you like me and you a realist and you a lawyer nigga like me, don't take this shit personal. Look at this shit like business. That's why I fucked it up. It drove me crazy. Cause I'm a lawyer nigga, I'm a good nigga, and it's some shit that you are seeing this shit and you will be like,
and you can tell cuz it's sincere, bro. Like, you know how some people, you can just tell they sincere, bro. It's some people that you could tell they running game. Some people you could tell they bullshitting. And some people you could tell they sincere, bro, by the passion, by the motherfucking way he speak. Hey, I'm just being 100, man. I feel the way the nigga speaking, and I feel the way the nigga present himself. He 100, nigga. Until proven otherwise, nigga, I can't think nothing else. I think this nigga Finesse is one of the realest niggas in the game, bro. That's just how I feel, bro. And I done seen some niggas, man. But I'm saying, man, right now,
I thought you told me we were going to the top together. Damn, I thought you told me you was gonna be with me through, like, whatever, like. So damn, hold on, like, I know I fucked up, but damn, I thought if you love me and you with me, that you gonna be with me no matter what I'm going through.
wow.
No matter if it's mentally, no matter if I'm, no matter if I'm stressing, no matter if I'm smoking crack. If you love me and if you loyal to me, that's the difference between loyalty and love. See, somebody can love you, right?
And not be loyal.
And see you smoke crack. And still love you. And be like, well, bruh, it's just smoke crack.
Now, Pete, this nigga about to say some heavy shit. And I haven't even seen the whole shit yet. Because like I said, these be real reactions, bro. But nigga, I could just about get the gist of what he about to say. And I listened to some of this shit I think before. So I'm not sure, nigga. But he hitting on everything, motherfucking I'm speaking, nigga.
But a lawyer nigga gonna tell you, hey, bro, your ass bullshitting, boy. And I ain't finna be your nigga if you keep on smoking crack. You finna take your ass to the rehab. You finna go in there motherfucking 90 days. Right. I'ma take care of your kids. I'ma take care of your mama, bro. But you finna get off that shit. I don't know how the fuck you end up on that shit there. But you finna get up off of it. And if you ain't, then you ain't my nigga. That's loyalty. A motherfucker will love you and do this right here. Yeah, you see, boy done got on the crack, huh? Yeah, man, it's time to watch that nigga, man. So we still gonna use him, right? We gonna use the nigga for what he good for, because the nigga good at doing what he do. He just get for that hard and just get the bullshit. He get on that crack and get the plan. So we gonna use him for what he good for. You know what I'm saying? I love the nigga to death.
Now, what he do is he's giving an example of how the gang do niggas. Not that the nigga really smoking crack. It's just that he giving an example of how serious the shit is. Cause nigga, like, even if a nigga was smoking crack, if you really fuck with a nigga, you might not approve of the nigga smoking crack, but nigga, you gonna try to help a nigga, or you gonna present a nigga another way, or try to help the nigga go another way, instead of just judging a nigga and cutting the nigga off and abandoning the nigga and leaving him more fucked up or worse off than he was in the first place. Because that's not loyalty. And it sure as hell ain't love. But people,
man, but man, that nigga on that crack and you just can't trust him no more, man. So we gonna use that nigga. But man, there's love. Loyalty is what I just explained. Hey, bro, we can't have bro in the field like that. Bro got too much potential, bro. Brother hit a rough patch somewhere. I don't know what he did. I don't know what's stressing him out. But man, let's help bro if we can. And if bro just don't want to get right and to the point where it start hurting us, then we just gonna have to cut bro off. There's loyalty. That's what I'm standing on. That's what I'm preaching to this day. I don't want to hear all that talking and shit. I'm about me some money. Ain't no morals and principles involved. It's all about the money. Man. You signed 5 deals. I ain't saying no 5 deals, homie. I'm mob ties in Atlanta. Do anybody else want to know what else I am? For real, I'm mob ties in Atlantic on paperwork. I'm F&G by hard.
FNG. You heard that? FNG. That's his shit. Nigga saying, thank you. I appreciate Mob Tide. I appreciate y'all giving me whatever y'all gave me, putting me in the game. But nigga, ain't that what y'all was supposed to do? See, the thing is, when you really coming into this game, bro, especially coming from a place that don't really have too many avenues, you gonna have to affiliate with somebody that can actually, you know what I'm saying, if you trying to go to the top, push you to that level. So he basically saying that him and Mob Ties, they did their job, but this shit might have ran its course. I'm still loyal, but right now I gotta do what I gotta do. Y'all motherfuckers wanted me to fall off and was trying to use me until I was used up and then throw me to the side. Y'all didn't show, man, just keep peeping.
I got love for some mob tied niggas. I'm loyal to a couple mob tied niggas. Cause ain't nothing but a couple mob tied niggas been here for me. But F&G is what put food on my table as we speak though. Everything else comes with some money. It ain't genuine. It's business.
And he know that. He know that. You see what I'm saying? And he understands it's just business, nothing personal. I can't get in my feelings. I understand it's business. The business calls for making money. When you ain't no longer getting the money, they stop putting money into you. When you not selling like you was selling, or your name ain't banging like it was banging, all of a sudden, nigga, they want to go with the next hottest thing, right? They don't want to ride it out with you. So the nigga saying, I know it's not no love, it's business. But don't think, nigga, you gonna play me or play with me like I'm stupid and I'm gonna motherfucking put my shit in the blender for you niggas, and y'all niggas don't give a fuck if I live or die. I gotta get my money however I get it, and I'm gonna go how I'm gonna go. But I'll never be no hoe. And I respect that. I'm just saying, that's what I'm getting out this shit, nigga.
Saying no fire record label, suck my.
They got the nigga trying to put the nigga in the 360 deal, nigga. Trying to get him to sign another deal to another deal to another deal when he ain't seen the first deal work out. Hell no, nigga. He smart. He ain't going for that shit. He already with FNG. If he fulfilled his motherfucking obligations, why would I re-sign when I'm making more money, nigga, doing my OnlyFans shit or fucking with my own independent shit than fucking with y'all? And I'm smart enough to know where the money going. I ain't seen my name on no billboard. I got some of the hottest shit in the street, but I ain't hearing my shit on the radio. Why? You heard that nigga Young Thug even talk about how he put 50 G's, nigga, or however much, 50 G's, 100 G's, nigga, up for that nigga Gunna. You know what I'm saying? To get hot, to get popping. You know what I'm saying? To get his plays on the radio and shit like that. Now, you think Mob Ties ain't got money to do that for finesse? Oh, but they just want to motherfucking use the nigga and abuse the nigga. And they thought, nigga, if they supplied the nigga with all the perks he want, all the lean he want, he was just going to keep working like a hoe. And he got cleaned up. He cleaned himself up, lost some weight, got his shit together. Took his mind off the shit and got his mind right. And now they mad because they see the nigga moving on and being successful without him. So now they threatening the nigga. You know what I'm saying? They threatening the nigga. What type of nigga say, oh, nigga, I want to see you win, but nigga, you ain't gonna downplay us. What? Hey, man, that shit dirty as fuck.
How about that? And if I knew you, I'd spit on you when I see you, bitch. How about that?
Leave it.
And it made it to the point where I don't give a how nobody feel. However, I'ma go. And hey, if I can prevent it, I'ma prevent it. But get what though? I'm done making the next motherfucker happy by being quiet.
Good shit.
See, what I'm doing is I'm saving other motherfuckers' face. I'm trying to be quiet. I ain't telling you what motherfuckers doing to make me the way I am. You put your money on yourself. I ain't gonna lie, baby. That's the realest shit you said. That's the realest comment out of saying, because I'm looking at the comments. But, excuse me, put your money on yourself. Let me tell y'all, independent artists, something. This coming from a nigga that done signed, who done seen the millions from these record labels. Listen to me. Them record labels not gonna help you. They gonna help you at the beginning. I'm giving y'all the real deal. I don't give a fuck if I get blackballed. I don't give a fuck what happened. They gonna help you at the beginning. First time you look like you going.
Now, don't it seem like they trying to blackball cuz right now? Think about it. All of a sudden, this nigga having problems everywhere. See what I'm saying? They trying to blackball this nigga. And at the same time, nigga, he done found his niche, nigga. Him and his bitch, nigga. Him and his girl, nigga. Yeah, nigga. He took a bitch that was, you know what I'm saying? 7 and made her a 10, nigga. 8 and made her a 10, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Took a bitch that was in the hood, that came from nothing, and rolled with the nigga. And now they shining together, nigga. They found their own niche, nigga. Like he said, nigga, he got more off of OnlyFans with him and this bitch, nigga, than he's ever gotten on the rap shit. Does that make sense? How the fuck do you make more money off OnlyFans? Oh, because them niggas really wasn't getting that nigga nothing but shows, nigga, and taking half or even more than that. And they had the nigga in a fucked up deal, nigga. That's why they was trying to get him to sign and re-sign, nigga. But he looking at it like, nigga, why would I obligate myself to another contract when, nigga, I don't even feel like, nigga, I won off that shit. If anything, nigga, I gave y'all everything I had. I'm out here going from place to place, rapping in the chitlin circuit, nigga, at bars and at places where I'm accessible, where niggas can shoot me and niggas can do whatever, and I gotta bang it out with all these niggas, and I can't even trust these niggas that's supposed to fuck with me. Oh, but you expect me to re-obligate myself, and I've been so loyal, I haven't even spoke on how I'm not getting my needs met. I'm making it look good, but honestly, this money coming from hustle money. This ain't coming from the rap game. And these niggas is jealous because he getting money without him. But hold up, Jay Prince, you supposed to be Jay Prince Jr. You supposed to be the same nigga. I ain't even gonna get into that, you know. Rest in peace, Takeoff. But look, man, I respect it because, nigga, there ain't no way in hell this nigga would be beefing with his brother, beefing with his mama. What's the nigga, Cartel, whatever the fuck the nigga is, if Jay Prince and them niggas didn't have something to do with that. You gotta remember, nigga, Honeycomb Brazy, wasn't that kind of odd how he came out and went straight at this nigga? Why would he do that? But the first video he did, he was with Jay Prince, right? Riding around in a white Bentley. Now, if I'm your artist, how the fuck is you got a nigga coming after me on your label when I'm supposed to be your featured artist? Now that shit crazy to me. But you want me to sign another deal, a 360 deal? Like I ain't heard what's going on in the industry? And now y'all mad because I'm getting shit without y'all. But I held my tongue though. But now you niggas want to threaten me on the low? I feel where the nigga coming from is what I'm saying, bro. Like nigga, like, hey man, y'all motherfuckers keep y'all. I'm gonna say pray for Cuz, man, because I want to see Cuz win. And I feel like they really trying to, you know what I'm saying, set him up for the okie doke, bro. But he ain't going for it, and they mad. Like he said, blackballing and all that shit. They do that to niggas, bro. Why you think some of the hottest niggas, you never hear about them? Last week I showed on my shit a nigga that Reed Dollars hot as fuck. You never heard of him, right? Because nigga, Meek Mill got the deal. And the right people, yeah, them motherfuckers can make it so nobody fuck with you. That blackball shit is real. There's people that got power in this industry, nigga. When they say don't fuck with Cuz, you'll never get a job again in this town, they mean that shit. But nigga, when you still successful after they tried to close every door that was accessible to you, oh, they don't like that.
Warm everybody that's calling your phone and that you toasting up with, that you hitting champagne glasses with, that you taking out to eat, and they all that. When they stop making money off you, they gonna stop hitting you up like this. So don't take this shit personal. If you like me and you a realist and you a loyal nigga like me, don't take it personal. Look at this shit like business. That's why I fucked it up. It drove me crazy. Cause I'm a lawyer nigga. I'm a good nigga. And it's some shit that you will see in this shit and you will be like, oh, damn, I thought you told me you love me. Damn, I thought you told me we were going to the top together. Damn, I thought you told me you was gonna be with me through like whatever. Like
they was running game.
So damn, hold on. Like I know I fucked up, but damn, I thought if you love me and you with me, that you gonna be with me no matter what I'm going through. No matter if it's mentally, no matter if I'm stressing, no matter if I'm smoking crack. If you love me and if you loyal to me, that's the difference between loyalty and love. See, somebody can love you, right? And see you smoke crack and still love you. And be like, well, bro, I just smoke crack.
This some powerful shit, my nigga. I ain't gonna hold.
But a lawyer nigga gonna tell you, hey, bro, your ass bullshitting, boy. And I ain't finna be your nigga if you keep on smoking crack. You finna take your ass to the rehab. You finna go in there 90 days. I'ma take.
They never tried to send Lil Wayne to rehab, right? When he got on the lean, these niggas talked about him, right? Cause nigga, they seen he was gonna keep making his money. He gonna keep doing tour. I honestly believe, nigga, they wanted Lil Wayne to just motherfucking nigga OD. Nigga just run himself in the dirt. As long as you keep making that music, like he said, he became a machine. He became a machine. You understand me? And nigga, lean just happened to be the oil that lubricated the engine. Real shit. Now, why he used lean? Is it for you to judge? But how many niggas talk shit about Wayne instead of trying to help Wayne? Right? Let's just keep it real. If Wayne would have passed, what would they have said? Oh man, shit, man, that nigga, man, you know, R.I.P. Wayne, nigga, but fuck, man, that nigga, man, he should have got some help. Nigga, did you try to help him? But when a nigga help himself, get back on the right track, get his shit together, y'all still don't motherfucker congratulate a nigga. Y'all still hate because deep down you wanted a nigga to crash out. Deep down you wanted a nigga to fail, to fail so you could take his motherfucking stake. And that's real shit. And when you smart enough to see that, most niggas don't speak on it. But he's speaking on it. And that's why I feel like he getting blackballed right now. Because it seemed like everywhere he go, he having issues, bro. With his mama, with his baby mama. Everybody hating on cuz. That's not fucking by accident. That's not by accident, nigga. That's a paid assault, nigga. Instead of paying that nigga or put money behind him, they would rather give money to his baby mama to cause him stress. They want that nigga to be, man, I'm telling you, bro. They want a nigga to, they want niggas to crash out. They want to see niggas burnt out. Because nigga, what? A dead artist is worth more than the motherfucking nigga alive. And that's just the way the shit go, my nigga. Real shit.
Take care of your kids, I'm gonna take care of your mama, bro.
What that nigga, what they say in that Pac movie, what Pac's mom said, they gonna give you the tools you need to destroy yourself. And like I always said, nigga, they'll build you up to tear you down. That's why I never let a nigga build me up. I build myself. Now I let a nigga give me a hand up, but never I never take a hand out. That makes sense.
But you finna get off that shit. I don't know how the fuck you end up on that shit there. but you finna get up off of it, and if you ain't, then you ain't my nigga. That's loyalty.
That's real shit.
A motherfucker will love you.
Now, nigga, my nigga right YB, bro. Hey.
Yeah, you see, boy,
hey, I like this little nigga, bro, because
yeah, man, it's time to watch that nigga, man. So we still gonna
think
use
niggas get
right?
the gist of what that nigga said, bro. But nigga, my nigga YB, nigga, he got that spirit, nigga. Like, and I feel like niggas gotta nigga, I hope niggas watch that nigga and protect that nigga. God, but he believe in God too. No matter how thugged out a nigga is, man. Some of the hardest niggas, man, got God in them, man. You know what I'm saying? God got savages too. God, every nigga that God got some soldiers too. Believe that. And some of you niggas gonna have to pick a side because y'all keep teetering the fence. Nigga, y'all don't know which side y'all on. I know which side I'm on. Yeah, nigga might still be thugging, might still be whatever, nigga, but I know, nigga, where I belong, nigga. I know where I'm at. You see what I'm saying? And nigga, I don't judge no man. It says judge no man. He without sin, cast the first stone. But nigga, there's so many being thrown, man. I'm just saying, my nigga, like, peep the game, nigga. The shit is so many reruns, nigga. We seen this story before. It just so happens to end or to be continued. Some niggas, nigga, you know what I'm saying, bounce back. Some niggas live happily ever after. But I mean, this shit ain't no motherfucking fairy tale at the end of the day. Now, nigga, I'm gonna play what YB did. YB pulls up, Lil Baby pulls up on Young Boy after his ATL diss performance. This nigga goes to ATL and disses these niggas, Dirk and all them niggas. Now, that's some real Tupac shit, nigga, because I'm just saying, bro. Peep this shit, man. This shit crazy.
Now, I
bro.
know there was a big concert that was supposed to happen in Chicago. It got canceled. NBA YoungBoy concert.
Yeah.
Do you feel like that?
Slime green in your hair.
That wasn't on purpose. But so, do you feel like that was something that was necessary that they should have done?
Nah, I feel like they should let him do it. I feel like he should have done the show for sure.
Yeah.
Definitely. Like I feel like, bro, I'm the type. I ain't no hater. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, and what he doing is like, it's still like influential to, like, you know what I'm saying, the kids, and you know, like, me and Young Boy, we don't got no beef. Like, I fuck with him. I want to see that win for sure. Like, and I still say on this interview, King Von is my brother. I ain't saying Tupac. I don't care about that type of shit. Like, I'm all for like empowerment when it comes to like black men. You know what I'm saying? Like,
absolutely.
I've been knowing Von for 15 plus years. I love him to death. Like, that was my real brother. But I want to see every nigga win. I feel like he should have did it because my godson, my little brother who passed away, my little brother lost his life to the streets. My little brother's son, love Young Boy.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like,
at some point, I got to stop somewhere.
Exactly.
Anyway, right?
Has to.
Yeah.
That's why I keep saying that this rap shit is, they ain't no friends in it, man. Like, you know, respectfully, I think Dirk went to jail and niggas doing their calculations like, yo, y'all don't think he getting out. Yo, YB, what's popping? I wish the best for Smirk. But some of y'all rap niggas who claim that y'all brothers, twins, and all this dumb shit y'all be saying, y'all are dead wrong. Y'all dead wrong, man. Y'all dead wrong. Because when Dirk was free, that nigga was out here like riding for y'all like it was going out of style. That nigga like he was ready to slide for y'all. That nigga got locked up after the first bond here, and they're like, y'all don't think he getting out, man. Yo, listen. What's that song called? Shot Calling? So good. Anyway.
We're not talking about Kendrick and Drake and them niggas. They're like, they're on a different level. But below Kendrick and Drake, I'm sorry. With all due respect to every other rapper, Young Boy's the king of rap right now. I'm sorry to tell y'all. I
believe so too.
I'm sorry to tell y'all. The walk down I seen in Atlanta tonight. Give him the throne. Just give him the throne. Young Boy, the king of rap. I'm sorry to tell y'all. Hey, listen, I'm not saying it's gonna last forever. But for right now, in the last 4 or 5 months, Young Boy, the king of rap, man. This song is a straight diss song. Vulgar. There is no reason for you to ever turn on this song other than to hear unadulterated, pure, unfiltered
Cuz gave no fucks,
killer
man.
vibes. Calling niggas out by name. Every single one of them. There's no hook value to this. Aha, cool. Don't respond to shit with dope. Listen, I love Aha. And trust me, I'm gonna still bump it. I'm just telling you, to me, this was hit 'em up with this generation. That's a fact. That's how you, bruh. Like even like, you know, when we talk about this song,
I had no idea he was gonna say that, but that's exactly what I believe too.
This song.
That's exactly what I was.
Atlanta.
What I
The
was
crowd
gonna
was
say.
already tense before he even touched the mic. Flashing red lights, a pulse of 808s rumbling through the walls, and an electric hum of anticipation that felt more like a riot.
My nigga, when even your enemies gotta respect you. Hey, what can you say, bro? You know what I'm saying? I don't know, bro. Like, yeah, bro. That nigga he proved, nigga, that he don't give a fuck. He'll go anywhere. And nigga, like, he'll take it there, bro. Like, I'm just saying, bro, like, I ain't trying to motherfucking, like, you know what I'm saying, convince nobody to crash out. Or not. I'm just saying, nigga, you gotta be willing or ready to take it there if you really want to be taken seriously. And sometimes, nigga, people let fear get in their motherfucking way. You know what I'm saying? Fear of failure, fear of rejection, fear of insecurities, nigga. But nigga, if you really believe in yourself and believe in God, nigga, you know ain't shit can stop you, nigga. And I think YB live like that. Now he got some shit to work on, nigga. I ain't saying the nigga, you know, Jesus, no, hell no. I'm saying the nigga motherfucking definitely, nigga, is riding right now for his shit, nigga. You know what I'm saying? And they expected this nigga to go out. But he saying, nigga, if I go out, nigga, I'm going out on my feet, nigga. Not on my motherfucking knees, nigga. I'm calling out niggas by name. I'm speaking it how I walk it. And I'm walking it like I talk it, nigga. I'm talking it like I walk it. And that's in the story, nigga. He's a problem, nigga. He's a problem. Just saying.
Waiting for ignition than a concert. Then, in that signature low growl, the voice that has both divided and defined a generation came through the speakers. I hate Youngboy. And just like that,
I hate
NBA
Youngboy.
Youngboy turned Atlanta into a battlefield. This wasn't just another show. This was war on wax-made flesh. The Baton Rouge phenom, real name Kentrell Deshaun Galden, stepped into the heart of enemy territory to perform one of the most controversial songs in modern hip-hop. I Hate Youngboy, the now infamous diss track that scorched the industry back in 2022, became a live spectacle that reminded everyone why YB is both one of rap's most polarizing and powerful figures. Performing I Hate Youngboy in Atlanta, of all places, was not a coincidence.
I hate
it was a
that
statement,
AI
a
voice
dare,
shit.
a declaration. Atlanta is home to some of the very names YB dissed in that track. Lil Baby, 4PF, 21 Savage, and
Guwap. That nigga told Guwap, nigga, I used to like Gucci till I found out he fuck with stupid niggas. Hey, bro, straight dissing Pooh Shiesty, nigga. I mean, who else is he talking about? He gotta be talking about Pooh Shiesty, bro. He talking about all them niggas. But them niggas don't really want no smoke with Youngboy, bro. Like, and that's what's crazy, bro, because them niggas is supposed to be the steppers, nigga. But they even know, like, nigga, yeah, man, yeah, we gonna keep it cool with YB, nigga. Like, real shit, bro.
Gucci Mane. It's also one of the epicenters of the OTF/4PF movement that's long been aligned with Lil Durk and King Von, two of the primary targets of YB's lyrical missiles. Fans knew the tension before it even began. Social media was on fire hours before the show, with tweets reading, "Ain't no way YB performing that in Atlanta. You really trying to test the city. YB different. Security can save him if it go left." By the time the house lights dimmed, the city was watching. The blogs were watching. The streets were watching. And YB, he was ready to be seen. When the
How you pull up in Little Baby Hood and do a song dissing cuz and walk up out that bitch. With not, that's crazy, bro. I'm just saying, my nigga, like, hey, get a nigga the crown, bro, cause he wasn't supposed to be able to walk up out of there like that.
Opening notes of I Hate Young Boy hit, the venue exploded. The crowd's roar blended with a mix of shock, awe, and raw energy. Young Boy emerged shirtless, eyes locked dead ahead, gripping the mic with that signature intensity that's made his performances legend. How you talking shit when nothing ain't died about your cousin now? That line, aimed straight at Lil Durk, and the memory of OTF Nunu echoed through the building like a gunshot. Every bar felt like a hit.
That nigga said, clean up on aisle O. We all know you's a hoe. Don't let me do you like we did your cousin 3 years ago. Like, what the fuck, man? This nigga on some other shit, nigga.
Ad-lib like a challenge. When he barked, clean up on aisle O, youngin' let that chop blow, the crowd nearly drowned him out, yelling the words right back. Fans at the front threw up 4KT, Young Boy's crew, hand signs, while others, clearly repping Durk and Von, booed, flipped middle fingers, and shouted OTF slogans. Security began pushing through the pit as tensions spilled over. YB didn't flinch. He fed off it. It's hard to overstate how seismic I Hate Young Boy was when it dropped. The track wasn't just a response. It was an all-out massacre in verse form. He went after Lil Durk. He name-dropped India Royale. He mocked the death of King Von. He dissed Gucci Mane for rockin' with the ops. He called out Lil Baby, Boozy Badass, 21 Savage, Apple Music, Twitch streamers, and even his former associates. It was the sound of a man with nothing to lose and something to prove. Used to effic with Gucci till I seen he liked them pissy naners. He roared into the mic in Atlanta, Gucci Mane's hometown. The crowd gasped. It was one of those moments you could feel in your bones, where rap beef becomes more than bars, where it turns into living tension. Even the DJ looked over his shoulder. This wasn't a concert anymore. It was performance art fueled by defiance. Every lyric was deliberate. Every stare was a warning. When he shouted, "Feel like Boozy don't even like me, beach, don't call my phone," the audience erupted again, knowing Boozy's history with Youngboy and how that fallout still stings across Louisiana and Atlanta circles alike. But what made the night truly surreal was how self-aware YB seemed. He knew exactly where he was, who was listening, and what it meant to perform this song in that city. Midway through, he stopped the beat. The crowd fell silent. He looked around the arena, leaned into the mic, and said, "I told y'all they hate Youngboy, but I'm still here. Ain't nobody touching me." The building went insane. The performance didn't end with applause. It ended with controversy. Clips from the night flooded social media within minutes. Fans on X, formerly Twitter, were split right down the middle. YB the realest alive? That man performed a diss song in the enemy's backyard. He asking for smoke, he don't. This ain't bravery. It's madness. Durk better not let this slide. Within hours, Atlanta rappers were posting cryptic stories. A few members of Lil Baby's 4PF camp posted emojis of smoke and fire, while others simply wrote, "Bet." No direct responses yet from Durk, Gucci, or Savage. But the tension is back in the air. Old wounds reopen, old alliances tested. And just like that, hip-hop feels alive again. What's wild about Youngboy's career is that he's always been fighting the world. He's not just a rapper, he's a movement, a rebellion against the structure of fame itself. When he disses people, it's not for clout, it's for respect. When he burns bridges, it's because he's never needed them to stand tall. I Hate Youngboy was more than just a song. It was a declaration of independence. It was YB saying, "I see who's against me, and I don't care." And performing that song live in 2025, 3 years later, in the same city housing his biggest rivals. That's not arrogance. That's legacy building through chaos. It's the kind of move that gets written into hip-hop history books. To outsiders, it might just look like beef. But to those who know hip-hop's bloodline,
this is that get rich or die trying energy, nigga. This is what 50 Cent started, nigga. Type shit.
Something deeper. Youngboy's music has always mirrored the world he came from. Raw, unfiltered, and brutally honest. Every name drop, every shot fired, every bar of venom. It's the sound of a young man who refuses to bow to an industry that tried to silence him. And maybe that's why fans love him. Because in a world of image-polished rappers and label politics, Youngboy's chaos feels real. He's not pretending. He's not playing nice. He's saying what everyone else is too scared to say. As the night ended, security ushered YB out swiftly. The crowd was still chanting, a mix of boos, cheers, and shock. Atlanta police reported no major incidents, though several small scuffles broke out outside the venue. Still, the moment had been made. In the eyes of his fans, NBA Youngboy had just cemented himself as a living legend, a fearless artist who walks through fire just to prove he can't be burned. To his critics, it was another reckless display of ego and danger. But to the culture, it was hip-hop history unfolding in real time. In an era where rap beefs often end in subtweets and subliminals, NBA Youngboy took it back to the roots. Raw confrontation, face-first defiance, and the unfiltered emotion that made the genre legendary. By performing I Hate Youngboy in Atlanta, he didn't just perform a song, he performed a statement that no matter who's against him, no matter who's talking, no matter how many enemies line up, Youngboy never broke again, doesn't run. He raps, he roars, and he reminds the world exactly why he's still top.
That nigga top.
Boozy. When you talk rappers paying for hits, you gotta start with Boozy Badass. Back in the late 2000s, Boozy wasn't just Baton Rouge's hottest rapper.
That nigga
he
said
was one of the most feared
that nigga
names in
even
the
like
city.
him.
His music had the South in a chokehold. But behind the mic, police say Boozy was moving like a boss with soldiers ready to crash out for him. The name that always pops up, Marlo Mike. Just a teenager, but already whispered about as Boozy's go-to shooter. Prosecutors painted him as the trigger man behind at least 9 bodies. 9. And the story went that Boozy was dropping bags. Marlo was pulling triggers. Things peaked in 2010 when Boozy got indicted for the murder of Terry
Kalani, you
Boyd.
see it
the
too?
state swore Boozy ordered the hit. Marlo Mike carried it out. They even brought Boozy's own music.
Well, I
into
mean,
court,
that's what I
breaking
was
down
saying. I
songs
don't think
like
he is that
187,
nigga. I'm just
the
saying he
lyrics
looked
wasn't
like
art, they was confessions.
he got
The
a little
city
bit
was
of that
split.
nigga in him.
Fans said
That's
Boozy
all I'm
was just
saying.
another successful black man. The system
But nigga, we
wanted to
all
take
feel
over.
like Pac was the greatest. So
Prosecutors
nigga, we
called
gonna
him a
compare
cold-blooded
everybody
boss
to
hiding
Pac.
behind
At
beats.
the end of the
And
day,
then
nigga,
Marlo
we
Mike himself hit the
come to
song.
that.
The jury even heard recordings where Marlo bragged about catching bodies for Boozy. It got that real Boozy was facing the death penalty, one of the hottest rappers in the South staring down lethal injection. But in 2012, the jury shocked everybody, not guilty. Outside the courthouse, fans chanted, "Boozy free," and that moment stamped him forever as a hood legend. But the stain never left. Marlo
Now, nigga,
Mike
hey,
got life
before
without parole. His
now,
name
hey,
locked to
look,
Boozy's darkest hour.
I'm
And
tripping.
even though Boozy walked free, folks never stopped
Yeah.
whispering about him finding.
Hey, look, that's the energy, nigga. I just feel like, nigga, we need in hip hop, honestly, because it's too much weird shit going on. Did you niggas see my Nick? This nigga born, bro, off the goddamn chain, cuz. You see this nigga Steve Blake was really appalled by cuz yesterday. I think I got the clip too, nigga. Hold on. This nigga, he said, I'ma slap the shit out cuz when I see him. Hold on, I think I got the clips I made. Hold on, let me see, man. This shit was funny as fuck. Shout out to that nigga Benji though, man. This shit was wild, child. Born tripping again, cuz. I don't know what cuz was on, bro, but he was on some other shit.
It looks like a pussy.
Who
It looks
ain't?
like a pussy. It's a pussy. That's a
Man, and fellas on here. I ain't gonna lie, Blake. Blake, drop down, bro. Drop down, Blake. Benji.
Listen to Blake, bro.
Nah, because like now. See, that's what I'm saying, Blake. See, you gonna say I'm being gay.
Go to your ass,
Question you, bro.
Go to your channel.
No, I'm saying
Kinda
drop
what?
down. I'm saying Blake.
I already want to slap the shit out.
Hey, you hear that nigga Steve? That nigga said, I want to slap the shit. Hey, he was dead serious, cuz. Cause I ain't gonna lie, I kind of want to slap the shit out of Board too, but we a little bit more used to the shit, to the shenanigans. But like that was weird, bro. That nigga was Captain Morgan'd out, nigga. Like what the fuck was cuz on? But I was cracking up at how appalled this nigga Steve was, bro. Shout out to Steve Blake, bro.
Blake.
I already want to slap the shit out.
Yeah, slap his fucking neck, bro.
Please go backstage, bro.
So you need to go to your channel.
Hey, you being weird, bro.
Nah, you was being weird.
I'm gonna slap the shit out you and still continue to fuck with you. But I'm gonna slap the
But
shit
that
out you
nigga
for that
funny
shit,
though,
homie.
man. I ain't gonna
I
front.
promise you.
In a dance
It looks like a pussy.
Who
It
ain't?
looks like a pussy. It's a pussy.
Did she say that nigga got
Man,
a
and there's fellas on here. I ain't gonna lie, Blake. Blake, drop down, bro.
I ain't trying to look
Drop
at
down,
that.
Blake. Benji.
Don't tell him to drop down.
No, because like, no. See, that's what I'm saying,
I
Blake.
dropped down
You
for a
gonna
second.
say I'm being gay?
I don't remember seeing all that. I remember the nigga hearing it.
Drop down. I'm saying
I already want to slap the shit out.
Yeah, slap his fucking neck, bro.
Please go backstage, bro.
That nigga was
So you need to go to your channel.
Hey, you being weird, bro.
I already want to slap the shit out you, bro. And I'll fuck with you. I'm gonna slap the shit out you and still continue to fuck with you. But I'm gonna slap the shit out you for that shit, home. I promise you.
In a dance
It looks like a pussy.
That nigga said he gonna slap the shit out, cuz. And he sounded for real, for real.
Man, and there's fellas on here. I ain't gonna lie, Blake. Blake, drop down, bro.
That shit was crazy.
Drop down, Blake. Benji. Don't tell him to drop down. Nah, because like, no. See, that's what I'm saying,
What up,
Blake.
little bit?
See, you gonna say I'm being gay?
Go to your ass to your channel.
Bro.
Go to your channel. Go live on your
No,
channel.
just drop down. I'm saying
I already want to slap the shit out.
Yeah, slap his fucking neck, bro.
Please go backstage, bro.
That nigga really
So,
was telling
you need to
niggas
go
to go backstage so he could do that shit. That's crazy work. What's up with it, man? What's nigga little bit, bro? What you up to, bro? What you got going on, bro?
I'm chilling, shit. You know, the TD, YouTube streets.
Yeah, I could dig it. I could dig it. Yeah, man. Your boy Born was acting up yesterday, man. He was wilding.
That ain't my boy. I don't know that nigga. That's weird anyway, because if you sitting on here trying to tell somebody don't look at you, go backstage like they're not still watching, like you goofy anyway, like the fuck, that shit weird. But whatever.
Yeah, man. That was some wild shit, bro. And the nigga told Benji to put us backstage so he could do that shit. That shit was crazy.
That don't even make sense though. Like, put them backstage, they can still see the screen. So it's like, man, I don't know. That's weird.
Hey, what it could, he was like, oh, that's borderline gay. He is like, that nigga Steve was like, that shit borderline gay. He was going off. He was mad. Like, he was really upset about that shit, bro.
Because I mean, there's niggas watching the shit, so like, why would you be doing that anyway? You know what I'm saying? Like, how old are you, nigga? Shit, you shouldn't even be wanting that. That's like being in the shower with another man. Like, what the fuck? And you telling somebody, oh, close your eyes or some shit. Like, this some stupid shit that don't make sense, nigga. Fuck out of here. Nigga, you should already know, like, while this nigga doing whatever he doing, go do something else. Get away from your computer. It ain't even nothing to speak about. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Questionable, bro. Nah, for real. I feel you, bro. Like, I was questionable behavior. I gotta believe you. I understand.
Weird as funny shit, type shit.
I don't think Born care though. I think he be off that jack. But see, that's why I don't drink, bro. Because when you drink, you get that liquid courage, nigga. And yeah, I don't think that nigga would have did that sober, nigga. But I don't know.
I mean, either way, no. I mean, either way, with nobody wrong, with nobody right. Because at the end of the day, you ain't supposed to be looking or paying attention to what the fuck a nigga doing anyway. You know what I'm saying? But and then Born, like that shit went without saying, like, for them not to look. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, it's like, if you know they watching, why are you doing it, bro? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. That shit crazy. Whatever else.
Hold on, hey. You want to see what else the nigga was transpired? Because the nigga Steve looked like he was about to.
Bro, and I'll fuck with you. I'm gonna slap the shit out you and still continue to fuck with you. But I'm gonna slap the shit out you for that shit, home. I promise you.
in a dent
It looks
bar.
like a pussy.
Who
It looks
ain't?
like a pussy. It's a pussy.
Hold on, man. I don't want to see that shit.
And
Bro.
his fellas on here. I ain't gonna lie, Blake. Blake, drop down, bro. Drop down, Blake. Benji.
Don't tell him to drop down.
No, because like now. See, that's what I'm saying, Blake. See, you gonna say I'm being gay.
Go your ass,
bro.
Go your channel. Go live on your channel.
Just drop down. I'm saying that, Blake. You told Mike, nigga, turn your camera off.
Okay, here we go. Here we go.
But I do.
You want some real
Because the bathing suit
Why you watching? Why are you watching? I'm talking to ladies right now, Blake.
Man, that's gay, bro.
Why are you talking when I'm talking to ladies?
Because I fuck with you, bro, and I'm on here with you, my guy.
Hey, look.
That's
I'm gonna tell you, Chris.
No respect for the middle.
I don't know why this man's talking,
bro.
Krista.
Bugging, bro.
Yes, I'm listening. I'm listening. Yes.
Nah, that nigga Steve really was hot, bro. Like really, really hot, nigga.
But you going down short, nigga. Yo, dick.
This how much I love my body.
Oh damn.
Krista.
Yeah, the guys are feeling uncomfortable. The guys are feeling uncomfortable.
Fuck them niggas.
Hey, don't speak for yourself. Hey, I'm comfortable with my sexuality. I ain't paying attention to nigga. I don't care that much about it.
You say you ain't paying no attention.
Fuck you.
Why are we
Look back at it.
What are we talking about? Oh, so a leg. This is a skinny leg for a lady.
Oh shit. Now Janet. Underwears. Oh
Janet off the
shit.
chain, man.
Janet. Hey, Jenny, take them out. Pull them down a little bit.
Shut
No,
up,
I'm gonna
Ford.
pull them
We
down.
don't want to see your chicken legs.
Who don't?
The men.
What's up with it, Miss
I
Renee?
don't give a. All right, now, hold on. Let me see what's deep. Hold
I
on.
ain't gonna never get monetized. You niggas promoting all this nudity and shit.
This ain't nudity.
Benji stupid as fuck, man.
Wow.
Oh,
This ain't nudity.
boy. Oh my god. Damn.
Technically,
I think Lady came through too and was like, she,
right now.
Yeah, for real.
bro. Oh yeah, and what that was, Lady came through, said she
Please do not tell me that I brought that spirit over here. Please don't.
You did. It's your fault.
Oh no.
It's your fault.
you did.
You doing? God damn. He putting his stuff up.
I don't
ask you
do
to stop it. You still doing
And I ain't gonna lie. Look, this show is not brought to you by Jack Daniels. It's not brought to you by Jack
blue
Daniels.
ribbon and a touch of gold. If you ladies would like a touch of gold from Bath and Body Works and you want to smell like Empress Janet, go today. 30% off right now.
Let's go, Janet.
It smell good, Janet. What is it?
Yes.
Oh, look
Butter.
at it.
God, look at it.
What's the notes in it, Janet?
$8. What's up? What's poppin'? I'm good, man.
I'm gonna give y'all the rules, right? Whoever rap, you on your own, gang. I don't want to hear no homies ad-libbing your joint. You all by yourself, spit bars. 32 bars a piece. Stop. Don't try to rap 2,000-3,000 bars. We keep going around circle.
Referee.
All right.
Hey,
Get it.
Who the best man? That's the question. Who's the best man? Give me the best man.
You said you're the best man.
He went. That's how you supposed to do it. What you gonna put somebody corny with somebody that's hot? Like, bring your best man out. Who the best? Who the best? Bring him out. Let it go. Bring him out. Let it go. That's what your mouth say. No, we went out there. Let's go win. Let him go. You okay? You on this side. You on this side. It's on you. Yo, it's time to get up. I'm not as good. Yo, where you at? It's only one time now. I got engaged to my gauge. and married my age. Amputate both of your legs, they're your charity case. Put bad boy on my back, carry the weight. Your squad divided about 4-5, carry the 8. You do the math, do the glass, you got it bad. Just like a bitch when she knocked the shoulder, who the dad. Niggas be busting their toolies out of desperation. That's I bust mine to address the hate. Full court press the nation. Hijack plane, made man. Knocking contacts of Saddam Hussein. Hummer in the summertime, occupy both lanes. Got gang, chicks get gas. High octane, divide and conquer the world. That's why I can't complain, but you'll never ever stop my reign. I ain't running for help. With a gun on my belt, you wanted to come and get us, son. You wanted yourself. You better off with a stun gun, stunning yourself. Get from in front of the sun for one of you melt. You scared of your own shadow. You run for yourself. Take it to hand grenades. Put the gun on the shelf. I'm cocky. My wordplay speak for itself. Your wifey, a little slut. She'll sleep with the help. I don't compete for my help. I compete for the wealth and sling. More cookies than a keeper of elf. What you want, my nigga? What you need? My niggas will get it for you quick, from coke to weed, from the cocoa leaves to the cannabis plant. Dog, you ain't a thug. You a family man. I pack 2 pistols like your Salmon and Sam. Pow, pow. Now you understand me, fam. All I do is huff and gamble, cuss and scramble. The bone collector couldn't touch my handle. For example, I make a hit without touching the sample and still bank project cable with a couple of channels. Me and Bull dinner for 2, couple of candles, and be looking at fair time for a couple of hammers. The papa rides be watching me. I'm ducking the cameras. If I get caught slipping, then I'm stuck in the slammer. Alabama, Georgia, Hoya, Bulldog niggas call you lawyer and some file lawsuit for you.
Here we have it. Enough. I got on the camera. Lately, all I've been hearing about is niggas and how they plotting to get me, how they plotting to stick me. I got a 40 or 50 in the bottle with sticky. I let them both spit and watch him come up out of his dicky. When the pressure was on, use alive, he ain't glass. I would say ask the last, but he ain't last. H can't break. Come on, homie, he ain't glass. All tropical. My L's like a V8 splash. Homie carry the heat and homie spark when it's drama time. Homie trying to eat like after dark when it's Ramadan. Hit you with the baby, the spark with the mama nine. Not a witness. You won't catch me walking off a dime with shine. Forever eating, never screaming. I ain't got a dime. I had change before the game, before the dotted line. A lot of niggas keep acting like H. He ain't about his business. Niggas better get their acting right. I make these pussies meet the afterlife. Me and my niggas still do the same shit like we act alike. We done emptied the same clip, man. We clap alike. We done ate off the same flip, soul crack alike. Homie, you never touched a half of white. You ain't like me, nigga. I grab, I don't even ask the price. Need no numbers, I ride for the strip. I give you CeeLo numbers, the 4-5, leave you 6. 5 niggas, we banging like 5'8", so many pieces, they gotta bag you up in 5/8.
Hey, I think Corrupt is from Philly too, bro.
Bean 20 pack, I'm weight with twin 40s and they both can spark. Trim you up, how you?
Yeah, Corrupt is from Philly originally. Then he Corrupt is from Philly originally. Then he moved to Cali. That nigga Corrupt, nigga, wanted to nigga, hey. Yeah, Philly got some nigga, hey, spitters, nigga.
Want it, nigga, close to dark. Got me feeling like Rosa Parks. Fuck y'all niggas, I'm riding. And I'll fold you up. Start you up like the cleaners do. Chalk you up is what the name to do. Y'all ball, what team is you? I got a 5 that niggas ain't D-ing it. Ain't nobody picking them. Ain't no.
Hey, and you can also tell that Benny Siegel, for real, was like a main staple. Like you can hear Benny Siegel's style in a lot of these niggas from Philly, bro. Like, I don't know if Beanie made that style, but Benny Siegel made that style official, like for real.
Nobody seeing them, ain't nobody fucking with them, ain't nobody checking them. Foul niggas flaking and then pull a tech on them. Homie, I pull out the gun real fast. You better do with the Uto Martin and run real fast. I mean, run tail that, not one held back when all shells are spitting. The gun yell clack. I bully the block like Oscar the gun yell clack. Hit the block 12 hours, I'm out. I'm 5'8", but lyrically I tower about. Trying to bring them tombstones and the flowers about. The Civil War with the North overpowered the South with dollar. I'll show you what the gunpowder about. Pull a calico out, watch the cow come out. You keep it up, you ain't niggas overcrowding your house like wow. 40 calico blow your mouth. Blow your bitch brains out, watch the flower her blouse. Submit on that powerhouse and the shit. My flow nastier than sauerkraut. Been in took the Twin Towers out, but I still show a nigga what I'm about. Like if I ever get life, I'ma ride it out. Started jailhouse right, turn it inside out. See you up in the club while you tucking your joint. If you ain't come to bust it, what the fuck is the point? You pointing your finger at the bad guy who snatch pies and black eyes and drive cars with cat eyes. Any given Sunday, bitch niggas get baptized. Pow, nigga, I dare you like Black Rob, Act Mob, and we could all get crazy. Lorenzo with my Benzo, there's all Mercedes. Ball with lady, dog. I don't floss like baby. I live around the corner from hell, across from Hades. That's crazy. Run tell that. I'd have been to jail, went back. First day home, my cell was tapped. I chill. Let the young boy sell and crack in jail. You take it down when my cell get cracked. That dude got attitude, couple facial furs, loud mouths, down south singing racial slurs. Got away with words. I done played with birds and spun the block in the butterscotch bay suburb. Kind of a perp haze. That's my favorite herb. Fuck you, pay me. That's my favorite verb. Cowboy let the cowgirl change his spurs. The Porsche box is mine, but the range is hers. I'ma make sure you haters get what they deserve. I'ma add you an F plus grade with curve. That thing I sing right here. Hey, look, man. Niggas be like, we ain't done after this rap either. We ain't done after this rap.
That's that nigga E.S. from making the bed. Happy and shit.
You ain't have to chew him like that. Homie, he was grilling. He was forcing me to kill him. He was forcing me to spit and take a portion of his ceiling. It's H-Man. Nigga, I'm coming with the twin clackers. 40s, 50s. That is pushing men backwards. We taking your broads. And we twisting them backwards until they like, H got a stroke like he swim back. Spit the 40 white fist. Spit the 10 backwards. Mac 11 on his hip, homie. Him packing. I've been packing. And Osama couldn't drop a bomb like this, nigga. I've been Latin. Your little stash couldn't hold my bell. Nigga, it's H. Your little ass couldn't roll my L. You little niggas couldn't tie my boot. Kiss the ring, bitch. Blow money. Can't hide my loot. For easy, I spark easy for that snow to the oil. It's easy to talk greasy when you float to the oil. It's H-Man, nigga, he do what he does. Right back at it, man. This ain't new to me, cuz. Come on, homie. Let's go.
This AI shit is free form, man.
Hey, come on, let it go. Come on. You only live once, man. Every little chance I get, I'm in the studio getting ripped. Rappers in the first aid kit and the birthday wish to stop my shit. I'm grinding. Ice cream cones, my Coke butter almond, chocolate chip rolled up. What's the hold up? You chump change, man. Your money don't fold up. Fish scale had your block on tilt. The butter in the Benz, the color of chocolate milk. My rims deep this spend half your life. Man, it looked like I'm riding on satellites. Newport, New York, Harlem Nights. I'm a pimp like Too Short, dog for life. They say rappers from Philly sound all alike, but look, dog, that's a stereotype. Get it right. I get coochie with a wave of the hand. Sneak a Uzi on the plane on my way to Japan. And man, you see me doing it big. Your little timers like Kurt Russell in Big Trouble and Lil China. Everybody throw your stink in the air. If you don't smoke, throw your drink in the air. It's all good. I done been around the world and back. I'll let you know when your girl get back. She'll call. I take planes, trains, automobiles, boats. Overseas, do a show in Brazil. Come back, do a show in the Ville. You showing off. Going off. Plenty of labels to show me a bill. Word. Ladies break their neck to get a date, make MCs stake their death. It's nest. But Cardi in line, party over here. I take this party of mine and bring them over there. If you ain't ready to ride, hit the highway. No problem. Thank God. It's a Friday. You know that mean I'm paying them for like Alpo. I'm a raging bull. 5'4", Southwest Barton Village. You fill in the blank. Got bitches at the gas station filling my tanks. I got the bartender filling my drink. Pour out a little liquor for my niggas still in the clank. Fresh throwback, Bojack, Aqua Blue. Time to bounce.
Welcome to Trauma Unit TV.
Hold on. This is the last one.
You are now rocking with
It's a dog fight. This ain't the last one.
Is that freeway?
Look, man. Who won the bet the battle? Who? Homie taking on office. Holla at a boss. Homie always in his office. Homie never sleeping. Homie always got his lock, and homie quick to put a hole in one. He ain't golfing. Money still running chains through the hood. Money wrong. Money still get his brains through his hood. Dog, ain't no games in the hood. All rats. Dog, ain't no dames in the hood. Ain't no missing. Dog, we got that aim in the hood. Ain't no bitching. Dog, we got them fangs in the hood. H Porter still high off the blue shit. Top off the still grade 5 on some coupe shit. Pop off the still grade 5. Let your bitch. Dog, ain't no surviving. No 2 clips. Make a nigga breathe and stop.
With it?
Seen it all, done it before.
Y'all tap in, man. Y'all can pull
Chest
up
out
too,
to my
man.
position. I got him wishing for an intermission. Now we bitching. Staple down to his belly button.
We at the table.
The guns ain't big for nothing. I get crunking. Yo. It's eating up Southwest Philadelphia. That freeway is big, show regular. Basically, I hit your face with 3, 4, 5 ACP on ABC, MTV. You catch Nest 8 p.m. Hitman, we the brand new JBM. Them slugs, I hear you with Dub. Yo, lady 10. My mama never should have put me in that baby pen. SK and my SJ, or so they say. Catch a couple upstairs like JFK. The tree on my boots and the goose is gray. Pin a nigga to the floor, ace deuce the tray. I pack power like a battery pack. As a matter of fact, I got a rifle that'll shatter your back. Buckshots puncture your lungs, make a bladder collapse. So choppers like a battering axe. I done traveled the map looking for niggas.
Shout out to my nigga KV, man.
Asthma attack. What's the matter with that? Turn around, you get stabbed in the back. I had you bitch niggas catching a hack to the hospital. My team ball all mad and black. Villain, that's my man that ain't asking for jack. Locked up and I'm grabbing the whack. And I'm taking your snacks, yeah, your props. Now I'm taking them back. Rather be while chasing the track. Can't Crystal Lake Friday the 13th. Jason is back. You hear? I triple H you, put your face in the mat. Come clean. I got the fiends free base in the crack. Get signed, yeah, I'm waiting on that. I push a wig wing in the back, the hitman, laying them flat. I take rap seriously. You playing with that, you burnt. Smell of smoke, I ain't paying you back. I'm still down Southwest with the cat. Why I put the Villa on the map, gorilla slap the taste out of your mouth, and I'm peeling your cat.
You better chill and relax. I ain't feeling your rats. From day one, I was killing from scratch. The young hitman, willing to clap. Anybody for snaps, all of my niggas get plenty of that. The killers come in all sizes, from skinny to fat. When the Henny's in the system, the Simmer
That's a real fat nigga, man. He said, I'll clap niggas for snacks.
You always stop, please. Somebody get shot, I'll body your block and let the bodies rot somewhere in that lot. And I don't be caring about what you be hearing about. Strip of the club, I be airing it out. Oh, I hope you hearing me out. I clear areas out. I push weight. I ain't scared of the drought. Reappear just to bury your spouse. You got a house on the hill and body bags how they carry you out. Man, this rap shit wearing me out. It's like a jungle sometimes. Too many haters. I don't want it to sign. One block, puffing the humble with a bundle of dimes. Let's get ready to rumble. You the stone in the pie. Eating us one of a kind. I don't feel none of your rhymes. The white channel, we ain't running from John Blaze. Crime pays long as you don't get caught. P.O. sick, the dogs on file report. What you gonna do? Oh, no, I ain't running. Oh, good. Ain't running. Yo, you off the fucking hook today? This paper chases it for any of my niggas. I let the steel clap. Ain't nobody fucking with us, homie. That's real rap. Hey, we some real cats. Slinging yay, yo, we robbing when we come through, nigga, lay, yo, we pill cats. And I keep it still toast. I stay away from the fleas. I stay with the trees, and I ain't talking steel toes. Dude with the ill flows, move with the still flows. Still spitting game tight, smooth when he pill hoes. Puts it off the sour D's. I'm like a nigga at the strip club with the burner. Best believe I'm a squeeze. It's PC, and I'm a rap to the death for me. Cooking niggas and serving them without a recipe. H still spitting that fire, still got him mad at me. Still smoking so much chocolate, I got cavity. Now he put his collars on us. Come on, you gonna wind up shot and die from shock in a box covered with dirt like a flower pot. You keep talking, they're gonna find you in your shower rock with multiple stab wounds in your own bathroom. Go to school with the two, shoot up the classroom with an open coke case, still in a bad Jones. If you whack, you smack in the middle with next week. If you hot, the bullets will riddle your left cheek. You think you hard, don't blink too hard. I get drunk, dump my clip. You drinks too hard, you stinking. I get you looking at my mink too hard. Dog, you ain't as hard as you think you are. Give me your loot on the highway to heaven. I blow up the boot, blaming on 9/11, let go off the roof. Hit you when your spine was 7. Def Jam had a chance to sign with Kevin. First I signed with Key, and I signed with Puff. Nowadays niggas sign all kinds of stuff. Sign their life away with a price to pay. You get shelved. I'll never see the light of the day. Hey. Yeah, tell him stop playing with me, because I ain't playing with him. You can't go, I go for you. Hey, yo, from hustler to hustler, poppy store to poppy store, the niggas selling everything from weed pills to rocks are all customer to custom. We do what we accustomed to. Bricks in your mattress, dog, we tearing up the comforter, tearing up the carpet. And if you try to run, I got a 40 with the scope, tearing up my target. If you don't want that, work it back then, dog, cause like a penalty, this toast will knock you back 10 yards. Ain't no acting, dog, and you claim to be a rider, but niggas getting clapped in cars. Right on all my niggas trapped in bars that was living by that rule, ain't no rumbling. Clap him, dog, and if the burner jam, smack him, dog. Put him in the car, get your burner working. Clap him, dog. Oh, don't ever ever sleep on a nigga. When in the presence of a bitch, don't ever speak on a nigga, cause she'll probably turn around and have him creep on you, nigga, and watch everything you thought about a leak on you, nigga. These niggas got me on my gristle now. These niggas got me strapped up, twin burners with the hollow tip missiles now. I put a gauge out, I leave you laid out. Your fro looking like you just took your brains out. Parted the fuck up, beef started to fuck up. You would never chance to live, chalk it the fuck up. Man, I'm a rider for real. I'm the type to pop you in your face and ask this nigga how this feel, cause I'm from murder, here we will. My nigga, you heard, we clap you, yeah we will. Bunch of North Philly motherfuckers kill at will. Bet you PC and make them niggas feel that still. I don't rap a lot. I'm the type to let the jammy squeeze. My burner overheat, sometimes it needs some antifreeze. How you niggas want it, pump it a gauge? I had your block sounding like the mama's parade. Ducking from strays, just you gonna be ducking for days. My clip's extended, I leave you with your wig extended. And it's hollow, man. Nigga, I'm about my business. I'm coming with 3 Ks like I hate niggas.
Damn, homie. He said that nigga Birdman been sacrificing niggas, cuz.
Horrible, terrible, bad rumor that y'all broke up. Who did that?
Your sister.
Tony Braxton. Right. I don't believe they got married. I think that's a lie. The reason why I think it's a lie because Stella not gonna do nothing without Slim being there or Slim knowing something about it.
Tony Braxton definitely broke her silence on all those Birdman and Cash Money rumors have been the talk of the town. Birdman's Cash Money empire was built on death rituals, and now we know that Birdman himself is poisoning himself with that same energy. And it's all thanks to Tony. See, for years, people saw Tony and Birdman as the strangest kind of fairy tale. I mean, what's a woman like Tony doing with a gangster like Birdman? But that love story was never simple. Behind the jewelry and jet talks sat a power that felt heavy. Tony didn't walk away because the spark died. She walked away because she'd seen what power does when it turns evil. Their secret marriage wasn't a rumor. It was real enough to send paperwork flying and denials spilling across the internet. 2 weeks after tying the knot, everything collapsed. Tony jumped online, called it all cap, and tried to erase every trace of the union. That wasn't panic. It was cutting ties. Now, we've all heard those rumors about what's going on inside Cash Money. Stories about weird meetings and odd decisions being made behind closed doors is what artists like Juvenile have been preaching about for years.
You know what was weird to me when I got the Cash Money? It was the weirdest thing. I know they had all these artists on the label.
Right.
So I get to the label, and then all of a sudden, they let all the artists go. All the other artists go.
Tony came face to face with that side of Birdman's life and recognized what she was up against. She had fought too many real battles like lupus, heart surgery, and near-death scares. But this was something else. Tony quickly distanced herself from Birdman's side, cleaned her social media, and shifted her focus back to performing and staying healthy. Meanwhile, Birdman's world went gray. Cameras caught him sleeping during a show and looking real bad, like he poisoned himself with lean or something similar. Some folks online started calling him the Black Joe Biden. You see, ever since that Hot Boys reunion tour, all kinds of clips hit social media. Birdman standing under the lights, eyes half closed, drifting off mid-sentence, the crowd whispering.
Now, nigga, all that nigga Birdman talked about in that YB verse, that YB song, nigga, this nigga had two of the most garbageous verses. And all the nigga talked about was killing the nigga. I said, nigga, who the fuck pissed Birdman off and what the fuck is Birdman on, bro? He didn't try to rhyme. He didn't try to put, like, it was just like, yeah, nigga, I kill a nigga. We be the niggas, blowing niggas, murking niggas, Cash Money, kill a nigga. What, nigga? I said, nigga, this nigga, you could tell Lil Wayne must have wrote that nigga shit because he used to rap better than that. I don't know what the fuck, cuz he was I was straight trash. Trash. Look at this bitch. Look how she looking at cuz, bro. Look at how she looking at Birdman, bro. Like, nigga, like she looking at the devil himself, nigga.
Some people said he was having seizures. Others swore it looked
Shout
like
out
a
to
relapse.
Birdman,
The
though.
videos went viral so fast it felt like deja vu. The stunner man looking like his battery finally ran out. But the people closest to him tried to kill the noise quick. BG jumped on camera laughing, saying Birdman wasn't high, just struggling to read the teleprompter. Man, that boy all business, he told the interviewer, brushing it off like it was nothing. That's the story that the boys close to Birdman keep repeating. No health crisis, no relapse, just fatigue and bad angles. And maybe that's true, but maybe it's the devil coming for what's his. It's hard to shake the image of Birdman nodding under the spotlight while the music keeps playing. It hits different when you remember how many people tied to that empire have already fallen. Artists who lost their spark, careers that faded, voices that never came back after the noise. So, let's call it as it is now. Tony didn't just leave a man. She escaped a system that was starting to eat itself alive. Birdman's name been tied to the word ritual for years, but when people talk about Cash Money rituals, they're not picturing candles and pentagrams. The real rituals inside that empire were built on power, loyalty, and control. From the outside, Cash Money looked like a label, but on the inside, it moved like a secret society. Every
Now,
new
this
artist
is all
had to
for
prove
entertainment
obedience before
and
they earned the
educational
logo on their
purposes,
chain. I
man.
mean, it all looks kind of weird when you think about it. The kiss on the lips, the daddy nickname, the matching tattoos. They weren't random stunts. They were pledges. You didn't just sign a contract. Once you were in, you played by the rules every day.
Now, I must reiterate, this is not a dinner date, but you can get a dinner plate. I try to bring y'all, you know what I'm saying, some good content, some alternative shit to, you know, whatever the fuck else going on. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, in the meantime, you know what I'm saying, I'm still living my life. I'm still doing me. You know what I'm saying? But I still take my time and I try to motherfucking, you know what I'm saying, deliver some good content and some solid shit with something for niggas to think about and a place for motherfuckers to pull up and chill, man. So best believe, man, you know what I'm saying, I'm good up here by myself, but like y'all see, nigga, I welcome anybody who want to pull the fuck up. Don't be non-social on social media, you know what I'm saying? But look, I ain't gonna motherfucking, you know what I'm saying, trick either way. But yeah, this shit is not a motherfucking free channel, so it would be nice, you know what I'm saying, for anybody that wants to motherfucking contribute, whether it's hitting the like button or whether it's sending a Cash App, because my monetization isn't back yet. But nigga, even then, so they take they 50%. So it's always best to get Cash Apps. If I don't give a fuck if it's $2, $3, whatever it is, but just believe that everything that I do receive, it goes back into the channel. And if anything, you know what I'm saying, it's just gonna make it better and greater later, you know what I'm saying? But I take this shit seriously, man, you know what I'm saying? So, but not too serious, you understand me? But I appreciate everybody who rock with me, who take the time out, who hit the thumbs up, who motherfucking come through, man, to show their face, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, I fuck with those who fuck with me. I'm not really one of them niggas that get involved in all the drama and shit, but nigga, hey, I'm for it. You know what I'm saying? But it gotta make sense. It gotta make sense. Now, I don't agree with niggas talking about kids and doing fucking some of that miscellaneous or crazy shit that be going on. Shit happens, I understand, but like we gotta draw the line somewhere. So yeah, man, with that being said, let's get back to this motherfucking content. But I just want to let that be known, man. The motherfucking link is in the chat. Y'all always welcome. You know what I'm saying? And the topic of the day, man, is shit, there's a Judas amongst us, man. But nigga, the real talk, nigga, is that loyalty is priceless. I mean, loyalty is royalty, and you know what I'm saying? Trust is priceless. But nigga, ain't too much trust or too many motherfuckers you can trust out here, man. And as you see, you know what I'm saying, niggas will turn their back as soon as you motherfucking get, you know what I'm saying, or stop producing, you know what I'm saying? That's when niggas will stop motherfucking showing they love, you know what I'm saying? It's always conditional. Like I said, man, you know what I'm saying? So tap in, tell a motherfucking friend, man. You know what I'm saying? It's the mouthpiece, the beast, capiche. I talk my shit and I walk my pits. Like I said, nigga, don't hate on a nigga. You know what I'm saying? I don't hate, I congratulate, nigga. But you see these contracts, nigga, it's not always written in ink, they written in blood. You dig me? Get it back in blood, like that nigga Dirk said, nigga.
Birdman made routine feel like a show, lining up cars, counting stacks on camera, tossing chains around like trophies. But none of that stuff was
man, you
free.
know what I'm saying,
Every
making a
gift carried
recovery,
message.
man.
This came from me. Remember where you stand.
Yeah, some close calls, man. He still got a long way to go. But shout out to my uncle, man. You know what I'm saying? Prayers up, man. You know what I'm saying? Please get through what you're going through. I'm always here for you. I'm glad that you made it. You know what I'm saying? I'm glad you're still here, man. Life is a motherfucking gift, man. Yesterday is a history. Tomorrow is a mystery. Today's the gift. That's why it's called the present. Every day above ground is a good day. You know what I'm saying? Let's get it.
It was loyalty theater, and everyone had a role. Keeping your mouth shut was part of it too. Folks who pushed back, like UNLV or Kilo G, just drifted out of the conversation. In fact, some say Kilo was taken out by Cash Money for speaking up. It wasn't until Wayne pushed back that the cracks in the whole family image of Cash Money started to show. The act wasn't magic anymore. It was just control. Online, people hype up Cash Money rituals like some secret occult stuff. But the truth is way simpler and colder. Birdman had his own way of keeping his empire loyal. The real sacrifices were independence, freedom, and identity. Birdman repeated the move so many times that it became belief, even if it was fake. That's basically the world that Tony stepped into. She saw the way everyone froze when Birdman walked in. For her, it didn't feel like love. It felt like a warning. Around him, worship the rule, and Tony wasn't built for that. She fought too hard for her peace and sanity to let anyone take control. So she broke the routine the only way you can, by walking away. And just like that, the whole vibe Birdman had started crumbling. The short-lived marriage between Tony and Birdman was only the first chapter in Birdman's downfall. Even though Tony and Birdman went public already in 2016, it wasn't until last year that they secretly tied the knot. But the honeymoon was over before it even started. 2 days after the ceremony, Tony filed for divorce, calling it an irretrievably broken union.
Now, this shit reminded me a lot of the 50 Cent Vivica relationship. Nigga, over fast as soon as it started, you know what I'm saying? And at the end of the day, I don't know what the shit was really for. Was it for media pub? Was it really, you know what I'm saying, what it was, what it looked like, what it appeared? I don't know, man. This shit could have just been all business. You understand me? Sometimes they do make business arrangements. They'll put you with somebody that they feels like gonna benefit your profile in a way. You know what I'm saying? Oh, this is gonna reach a different demographic. This is gonna put you in a different, you know what I'm saying? And some of these bitches, you know what I'm saying, along with some of these motherfucking niggas is opportunists. You see what I'm saying? And they're gonna find whatever way possible to get to where they going, even if they gotta use a motherfucker in the process. You know what I'm saying? And you know, that's what happens a lot in the industry, bro. We see what the fuck goes down. That's why I said, man, you know what I'm saying? Love is two-faced, loyalty is royalty, and motherfucking trust is priceless. You know what I'm saying? Real shit.
Later withdrew the petition in January 2025, but their social media purge in mid-2025 made it clear The split was real. And then Birdman went online. He started calling Tony out, accusing her of cashing in, labeling her a gold digger, and claiming she pawned her
I ain't saying she a
while
gold
pushing for
digger.
$160 million.
I ain't saying she a gold digger, but she ain't messing with no broke. Now look at that rock, man. You know what I'm saying? Birdman like, hey, bitch. I spent, man, you know what I'm saying, a whole lot of money on that. You know Birdman, nigga, the way he is with his money, nigga. He don't even like paying his artists, nigga. That nigga, yeah.
Payout. Once that hit gossip blogs and reaction live streams, it was like lighting a match in a powder keg. The culture war style loyalty split was on. When it came to who gained and who lost, outside hip-hop Birdman's reputation took a hit. R&B and pop media painted him as manipulative, but in trap and southern rap circles, his never-back-down energy only strengthened his boss archetype. Money-wise, he avoided major losses since the divorce filings were dismissed. Tony had sympathy on her side at first, but the $160 million claim and the missing $5 million ring brought her past bankruptcies back into the
$5 million ring, my nigga.
Still, the drama pushed her old tracks back into streaming rotation and gave her documentary work on women's financial independence fresh traction. Cash Money Records itself wasn't immune. The internal fracture exposed Birdman's shaky standing with legacy artists.
That nigga, ain't that a bitch? You know what I'm saying? Now look at the motherfucking hot boys, man. You got Juvie, Wayne, Turk. Was Manny Fresh there? I think Manny Fresh was the only one that wasn't there. I don't think the big timers. No, I don't think Manny Fresh was there. But Wayne definitely, nigga, did the shit for Birdman, I believe. Because I don't even think he wanted to do this shit. But it was good to see them niggas up there, man. But you could tell shit was like watching the 5 heartbeats, nigga. Retirement picnic, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, goddamn, nigga. They came a long way, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. If Lil Wayne is Michael, shit, Juvie must be Tito, BG must be I don't know who the fuck what the other Jacksons is, man, but shit, goddamn. So who was Birdman, nigga? Birdman must be nigga Joe Jackson. Nigga. I don't know what the fuck going on, man, but goddamn, you know what I'm saying, man. But goddamn, nigga, the hot boys, nigga, yeah, old as fuck.
Mid-tier acts, especially producers tied to Lil Wayne's Young Money, froze collabs with Birdman signed artists when the feud spilled online. But Birdman turned the chaos into marketing for rich gang releases, turning tabloid clicks into streams. When the smoke cleared, though, Birdman kept control of Cash Money, but his cultural goodwill was gone. Tony walked away with public empathy and renewed attention, even if skeptics questioned her motives.
Look at Tony, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, I think that shit was definitely a business decision. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, definitely.
The old Cash Money alliance was broken for good. Now, speaking of money, the financial rituals behind Cash Money Records have always been as infamous as the music itself.
Now that's the man that's really behind Cash Money.
That don't pay the producers to the last.
Money Records have always been.
Any nigga that's that tall and ugly, nigga, definitely nigga done killed some. Hey, cuz. That nigga always been behind the scenes, bro. Look at cuz, man. Like, damn. Big lurch looking ass nigga. Cash Money. Nigga play with Cash Money. Hey, man, look, man. But shit, man, they mobbed out, nigga. 2 blacked out Maybachs back to back. You know what I'm saying? Gangsters don't die, they get rich and they move to Miami. What? Gangsters don't die, they get chubby and they move to Miami. Yeah, man. Real shit.
Infamous as the music itself. Jadakiss joked about it during his show for a reason.
Jadakiss.
About the guy that don't pay the producers to the last minute. Let me stop. I love Birdman.
Cash Money did shape Southern hip-hop and built a legacy of hits, but the business behind the scenes often blurred the line between tough management and straight-up exploitation. Behind the flexed cars, designer threads, and mansion photo shoots, there was a system designed to keep artists indebted and Birdman in control. For decades, multiple artists reported that their label advances were never fully delivered, or were structured as recoupable debts with almost no transparency. Tyga's $10 million lawsuit revealed that even his teenage contract came with a lawyer representing.
Everybody had to sue that nigga to get their money. God damn, that nigga Tiger had to sue to get 10. God damn. So Tiger, Lil Wayne, Birdman don't like to pay niggas, man. That's why that nigga Jadakiss was like, hey man, talking about the nigga that don't like to pay niggas to the last minute. Yeah. You see, hey, there was a video of this nigga, man, literally throwing money. Like he threw like 2 stacks at a nigga, bro. Like, here's your money, bitch. like, bruh. Mad as fuck he had to pay back that nigga, man. That's cold work, bro. I'm like, Birdman, cold piece, my nigga.
Representing both him and the label, a conflict of interest that ensured every negotiation leaned toward Cash Money. Lil Wayne's 2017 battle with the label went even deeper. His suit accused Cash Money and Universal of playing behind his back to throw off his streaming and publishing profits, eventually forcing him to settle for less than what he's earned. Just like Suge Knight on the West Coast, Birdman would front flashy cash, cars, or jewelry as symbolic payments on the East. That way, he could keep his artists tied to the label long after the headlines faded. The contracts themselves were part of the ritual too. Cash Money's 1998 deal with Universal set a precedent.
You see, and this is why I motherfucking appreciated Master P in the way he did business so much, bro. You never heard a nigga say that Master P didn't pay them or didn't motherfucking show them how to get it. You know what I'm saying? Like, look at Snoop. Snoop even said, nigga, hey, nigga, what that nigga Young Mouth said, he said, heard Doggy Dog went to No Limit, but that's cool, because before that, Doggy Dog was getting no spinach. Hey, cuz was leaking until he got on, you know what I'm saying, No Limit, man, and learned business. You know what I'm saying? That nigga Master P not only taught that nigga the business, he showed him how to get bread independently, how to put out movies, how to put out
20 profits split in favor of
shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Shit like that. You feel me? Like, Snoop capitalized and he realized that I could do this on my own. You know what I'm saying? That's when he left from No Limit after he reconfigured, got his finances right, fulfilled his obligations, and then he went and started Doghouse Records, right? From Doghouse, look what came out of it. The East Siders, his other little groups or whatever, 213, all that shit. And now we see he's the proud owner of Death Row. Came full circle with his career. So it's like we can see how it transpired. You know what I'm saying? A nigga got a lot of growth and a lot of maturity and a lot of business sense from Master P. It's almost the opposite when it comes to Birdman. Even though Birdman was he was a businessman to the fullest. He definitely was about his paper, but it seems like he was more selfish as far as like he wanted his artists to be cash cows and he was gonna milk them and then keep them to where they needed him instead of putting them in a position to where they could be independent. And that's the opposite of what Wayne did for his artists. You see what I'm saying? Because Wayne took Young Money and put them niggas in position to have their own bread and be their own bosses. He almost did business the opposite way of how Birdman did business. But at the same time, you cannot disregard Birdman's hustle and his motherfucking drive. You know what I'm saying? His dedication. You can't take that away from him. And the fact that he was a commodity in the game for decades now. You see what I'm saying? Cash Money taking over for the 99 in the 2000s, all that shit. Cause nigga, now look at it. It's 25 years later, my nigga, and he still is in position. We gotta get that. We gotta respect that. You see what I'm saying? You know, but I just appreciate Master P, because he made sure his artists were in position to capitalize, man. Like what that nigga said. He said every nigga from No Limit got a house, 2 cars, 2 guns, got a house paid off, with a studio in it, 2 whips, 2 guns, and a chain. Like, he gave niggas the whole kit and made sure they had places to stay so they were stable and didn't have to worry about shit. It could be at their motherfucking most productive state. Because at the end of the day, nigga, if you gotta worry about where you living and you don't even have your situation set, it's kind of hard for you to make your best music. You understand me? And I feel like that's what these niggas is trying to do with Finesse. So Finesse had to find his own way, no pun intended, but to finesse his way into a better financial position. That had really nothing to do with music, because we know that the OnlyFans shit happened to come from, you know, whatever it came from. You see what I'm saying? It's really legal pimping at the end of the day. You know what I'm saying? Hey man, you gotta motherfucking migrate, you gotta elevate, you gotta do all that. You know what I'm saying? Hey man, nigga, shit, nigga. Now that these hoes ain't on the stroke, nigga, we pimping AI hoes. You know what I'm saying? Lady will put you on the game if you really serious. She is talking about that shit. You know what I'm saying? How AI is the new wave, but you gotta motherfucking get on that shit before everybody else is on it and find a way to cash in. And so I'm just using this as an example because, nigga, we all have different abilities and different, you know what I'm saying, talents or whatever have you. But you have to make that shit work for you. And I appreciate motherfuckers who don't only look out for themselves, but make sure that whoever they fuck with can be independent and can live up to their own means and live on their own means without them. Because a lot of motherfuckers want to keep you dependent on them. See what I'm saying? That was almost like the Suge Knight shit, you know what I'm saying? When he wanted to shower niggas with gifts, cars, shit like that, but didn't want to, you know what I'm saying, show a nigga the motherfucking real money. You see what I'm saying? Remember how he did Pac? He was still asking Pac for recoupment when Pac had fulfilled all obligations, sold 5 million. How do you still feel like I have to recoup? My nigga, I'm selling 5 million records out the gate. My G, how the fuck do you think I still owe you? I gave you 3 albums, one that sold 5 million out the gate. See what I'm saying? Like, yeah, I would have faked my death too. Like, yeah, bro, you got to understand how serious it is, man, because these niggas don't want to see you win without them. That's what I think is fucked up, man. A real player, a real motherfucking boss ain't gonna care whether you with them or without them. Even if it doesn't work out between y'all, he still want to see you win. Even if it don't work out with me and my homies, I still want to see him win. I've never had a heart of I never had a jealous heart. You see what I'm saying? And I'm glad God never gave me one, because I see it so often. I see these bitch ass niggas, these hoe ass niggas that never want to see nobody win but them, that want to keep niggas under them. They insecure. They don't want to see a motherfucker get up because they feel like, oh, they won't need me no more, or they'll get above me. Nah, nigga, it ain't about that. It's about, nigga, you know what I'm saying, giving motherfucker a chance and an opportunity, not being an opportunist. But we see how that shit go, because karma is a motherfucker. You see how a lot of these niggas end up in situations that probably would have worked out better for them if they wouldn't have burnt so many bridges. That's what I'm saying, bro. You gotta watch how you treat motherfuckers, because, nigga, even a dishwasher can own the restaurant one day. You see what I'm saying? So the same motherfucker that, nigga, you treated like shit might end up being your boss. You understand me? You never know. Tables turn, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like motherfuckers gotta always remember, nigga, shit ain't always gonna be what it is. And you gotta be able to move with the, you see what I'm saying? You gotta be able to move with the tides. You gotta be able to change with the times and move with the tides. You know what I'm saying? If you ain't able to adapt and evolve and reinvent yourself, then nigga, when shit goes out of style, nigga, you just gonna be a motherfucking remnant. You gonna be a antique. See what I'm saying? To reinvent is to not only just change, it's to improve. It's to motherfucking evolve into something better, bigger, and more valuable. Brother, nigga, you know what I'm saying? You go to another genre, you go to another business, you go to another a lane, but you still keep your authenticity, my nigga. That's the motherfucking trick. That's the game. You gotta motherfucking be able to play more than one position, or at least play one position very, very well. You understand me? Because if, like that nigga said, matter of fact, Jada Kiss said it. He said, nigga, if you can't do nothing other than flow, life's a bitch like the mother from Blow. If you can't do nothing other than flow, life's a bitch like the mother from Blow. And nigga, that bitch on the Blow, the movie Blow, the mother from Blow, she was a bitch. Yeah, that hoe called the motherfucking police on her fucking son coming to visit. He was on the run, stopped by, had the motherfucking brain or the motherfucking heart to come see his parents, to come talk to his dad, to come talk to his mom, and the bitch called the police on the nigga and thought she was doing the right thing, you stupid bitch. You see what I'm saying? But that's besides the point. That's just an example of how these motherfuckers got the game twisted to be your own mama, nigga. Your own mama? Like I said, man, you know what I'm saying? Loyalty is royalty. Trust is priceless. And love is two-faced. You got to always look at it like there may be a Judas amongst us. You see what I'm saying? Nigga, we might can sit at this table and break bread, but I'll never feel like if we run out, you still gonna be here. You probably gonna go to the next table with more motherfucking side dishes, more motherfucking dessert, or just more motherfucking food on it. You ain't bring shit to the table to begin with. You see what I'm saying? I'd rather much teach a nigga how to fish than keep giving him a fish so he can keep coming back to me. But some motherfuckers want to see somebody coming back to them just so they can deny them and keep them dependent on them instead of being independent. You see what I'm saying? That's why so many artists today that are independent get shitted on or don't get looked out for, because they know that these motherfucking labels, these old record labels that used to motherfucking be so lucrative, they're fucking plummeting. You know what I'm saying? We was talking about how if pussy was on the market yesterday, that, or pussy or dick, whatever, but the pussy definitely, you know what I'm saying, would be plummeting if it was on the stock market, because they're just giving it away. It's not valuable if everybody can have it. It's not valuable if everybody can get their hands on it. That's why I said, hey man, it's not about impressing motherfuckers, man. It's about leaving an impression on motherfuckers. Oh, that's a nigga. Sometimes, nigga, the wordplay I exude is just fantabulous, nigga. I'm just saying, my nigga, like, think about the words I just said. It's not always about impressing a motherfucker, but making an impression on a motherfucker. You understand me? Burn a wrinkle in a nigga head. They say every time a motherfucker has a thought or retains a thought, another wrinkle in his brain is produced. Well, goddamn, some of you niggas' brain is smoother than Botox balls, nigga. Pause. Nigga. Food for thought. You do the dishes. Crap. Let's get back to the motherfucking content. Man, I be stopping and shit, but nigga, you got a peak game, man. You ain't gotta listen faster if you just, you know what I'm saying, catch up, nigga. You ain't gotta Get no more mustard, nigga.
The label and a playbook Birdman applied inward to every artist. Masters were rarely owned by performers, and royalty statements were nearly impossible to get.
I never allowed none of the labels to own nothing. I own everything. Universal. No, Universal never owned nothing.
Early negotiators like Wendy Day never saw the money they were owed. Birdman's infamous line, "Sue me. When I have to pay you, you'll get paid," became legendary in industry circles. Later, Universal helped cover Cash Money's debts in exchange for more distribution control, turning unpaid artist profits into corporate leverage. The result was what insiders now call ghost royalties. Money that should have flowed to artists instead got rerouted to higher tiers, a hidden layer of power that most fans never saw. Loyalty got you Lambos, jewelry, and front row treatment, while disobedience meant late checks, frozen albums, or even quiet blacklisting. The public-facing flex, helicopters, mansion photo shoots, Stunna Island lifestyle kept the myth alive. By 2025, insiders described Cash Money as a medieval label model. Birdman and Slim ruled everything, and younger signees like Jacques pledged near lifelong allegiance despite little actual control. These weren't mystical rituals. They were habits built over decades that weaponized money to maintain power, proving that behind the bling, the system always served the top. So that's when some of the biggest names started making moves behind Birdman's back. Low-key, but loud enough for anyone paying attention. Tension in the Cash Money camp was boiling over in 2025, and some flexed, some stayed silent, but everybody had an agenda. Lil Wayne, whose beef with Birdman had been simmering for years, made it obvious he wasn't playing games. During the Hot Boys reunion tour, Wayne and the crew dipped off stage mid-speech while Birdman was hyping the crowd, a clip that immediately went viral. Weeks earlier, Wayne had straight up cut Birdman off mid-intro at Lil Louisiana Fest 2025, not letting him finish a dedication to Birdman's mom, Ms. Gladys. Fans and insiders knew exactly what that meant. All that forgiveness from the 2018 settlement expired. Old wounds, old checks, old rules. Wayne was reclaiming his lane. Juvenile played it different, keeping it classy, but showing his frustration. On the Cash Money Millionaire's 30th anniversary tour, he called out Birdman's booking team for underpaying or even sidelining fellow Hot Boy
Juvenile looking like Cuban Gooding Jr. and shit. Birdman looking like Cuban Gooding Jr., nigga. He's supposed to be brothers. Looking at
anniversary tour. He called out Birdman's booking team for underpaying or even sidelining fellow Hot Boy after money disputes. He admitted it put him in a weird spot, stuck between loyalty and doing right by his people. By summer, he started flipping the energy to new projects and letting the music speak instead of dragging drama. You could feel it. He was loyal, but he wasn't blind. Then comes Drake. We
shout out to
know
Loco, man. Shout out to Trey. Shout out to everybody who pulled up on the last show, man.
3 steps ahead. He wasn't throwing shots at Birdman publicly, but behind the scenes, he was making power moves. His 2025 lawsuit against Universal, Birdman's distribution plug, was less personal, more chess. Everyone in the industry could see he was outgrowing the Cash Money orbit, playing for independence while still keeping ties when it served him. Nicki Minaj stayed in her lane, silent but sharp. Birdman boasted in interviews that Cash Money had made over $2 billion on Lil Wayne, Drake, and Nicki, claiming he paid them handsomely. Nicki never confirmed, never denied. Her recent...
Hey, man, I still don't understand how a nigga like Meek Mill. Oh, man. I don't get it. That nigga had Nicki Minaj and fumbled the ball and let Diddy diddle that nigga, man. I don't get it, man. Like, bruh, crazy work, bro. Cause nigga, I'd have been nigga tearing that shit up, nigga. Like, something gotta be wrong. Something gotta be wrong. Yeah, that's why she probably knew, nigga. Like, this nigga sweet meat, man. But yeah, man, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know, bro. Nicki Minaj, though? I mean, goddamn, bro.
Drops, running through her own imprint setups, not Birdman's lines. She kept the respect without catching any of the heat. Smart move. By the end of 2025, Birdman's big three weren't really connected to him anymore. Wayne's on-stage walk-offs, Juvenil's careful diplomacy, Drake's legal power plays, and Nicki's quiet strategy painted a full picture. Loyalty had its limits, and artists were finally taking control of their own narratives. Behind the cameras, whispers were flying. Lawsuits, exits, new alliances. The storm wasn't over, and anyone watching knew the next move could flip Cash Money's world upside down. By 2025, Cash Money studios and tours had become ground zero for chaos, drama, and straight-up combustible energy. The label's behind-the-scenes tension wasn't staying behind closed doors.
Look at them plaques,
social media, leaked clips, and live events, and fans were eating it up. Hip-hop heads thrive on this kind of drama, and Cash Money delivered every single time. In the studio, control and clashes ruled the day. Birdman kept tight reins on timelines, features, and even which tracks saw the light of day. If artists weren't in line, entire albums could get shelved overnight. Lil Wayne and Birdman had on-mic blow-up.
Birdman. Yeah, man.
During group sessions, with leaks showing heated arguments over song selection, royalties, and creative direction. It was messy, but Wayne wasn't backing down. Meanwhile, Drake and Nicki Minaj took the high road, or at least the remote one, recording verses separately rather than stepping into Birdman-controlled sessions, a clear move to dodge the chaos while keeping their output flowing. The tour side of things was no less wild. The 2025 Cash Money Millionaires 30th Anniversary Tour was a roller coaster of canceled shows, last-minute lineup shuffles, and missed performances. At least one major concert got scrapped at the very last minute due to scheduling conflicts, sparking rumors about internal feuds and failing logistics. Fans saw it as another sign of Birdman's heavy-handed approach and how loyalty came with strings attached. And when they got on stage, the tension was obvious. During the Hot Boys segment, Lil Wayne cut Birdman off mid-speech in front of thousands, refusing to let him finish. A clear public message that the old camaraderie was over. Missed arrivals and sudden lineup swaps kept everyone guessing, turning concerts into unpredictable spectacles where fans couldn't be sure what would happen next. Every move, every gesture, every social post became a signal, and people were watching closely. Backstage, the fallout reached industry ears and sponsors too. Insiders reported that brands were increasingly hesitant to throw support behind Cash Money live events, given the unpredictability and the potential for public blow-ups. But for hardcore fans, this tension was part of the allure. They dissected every onstage gesture, every Instagram post, looking for hidden meanings and fueling the rumor mill even further. The studios, the tours, the social media posts, it was all part of the Cash Money spectacle, a high-stakes game of loyalty, power, and entertainment that no one wanted to miss.
See, I hate this AI shit, bro, because it's went way too far, bro.
Hold up, Kobe Bryant, ain't you supposed to be dead? Wait a minute, weren't you supposed to be?
Look at this shit, bro.
Yeah, man, give me that.
Okay, hold on. I think someone screwed up the paperwork. I was shooting for clouds and harp music, not lava and barbecue smoke.
No mistake.
I told you,
died,
nigga.
you arrived, and here you are.
Yeah, but I spent a lifetime trying to make people laugh.
I told niggas
This motherfucker Martin text me saying,
this shit gonna get these fucking hard to motherfucking tell if it's real.
Run that shit back. Tight ass suit. Why are they looking at us like that?
Look at this shit, bro. Now you telling me Amy Winehouse, nigga, ain't Lady Gaga, bro? Man, I don't know, man. I'm just saying, bro, like, hey, man. Hey, look. Motherfuckers will see some shit and right with their own eyes and won't believe it. Because these niggas have been programmed to motherfucking not believe what's right in front of their eyes. We have been duped. We have been niggas is fucking just tired, bro. You know, fatigued mentally that we don't even use our brains anymore, man. Motherfuckers just so quick to just dismiss something. That's what the whole conspiracy shit was created for. To dismiss. Instead of to embrace or to even consider, we just dismiss. We just use. And some niggas are just, like I said, low vibrational and can't even think any further than motherfucking what's in front of them. You see what I'm saying? Minds are in the box. I like to think outside the box. Now, just because I think outside the box doesn't mean that everything that I think could be true is true. It's just that I don't discredit or I at least consider the thought. You know what I'm saying? Because, nigga, whether you're right or wrong, having a motherfucking independent brain, being able to think for yourself, man, comes a long way. It means a lot. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of these motherfuckers are robots and they don't have a mind for themselves. They just think what the majority thinks. They go with the majority or with the status quo. They don't think for themselves. You know what I'm saying? Real shit.
They're looking at you.
But look at this shit, bro. You can't tell me this shit is not getting better and better. Like, AI is getting better every time you see it.
They definitely know you.
Hey, what's up? It's your girl Neek, and you're tuned in to Neek.
Yeah, this the homegirl Nikki.
Tonight we're gonna be
y'all might want to pop in or check in and tap and you know what I'm saying, check her out.
A helpful tool where it would help you write your college paper to something that is disrespectful, dangerous, creepy, and worrisome. Now, if you guys don't know, people are using this program called Sora, and they are taking a lot of people who have been deceased for some time, bringing them to life in these lifelike videos and making them say disrespectful stuff so that you can get a couple clicks on your TikTok account or social media. And it has got a lot of people basically chiming in on how creepy this all is.
Y'all really gonna follow me through the lotion now, huh?
We just need a couple pics, Pac.
All right, make it quick. I'm just shopping.
My nigga.
Can I get a selfie?
Yeah, come on, real fast.
I know
Thank
Mike
you.
Let me grab my
tripping
spot.
off this
Give me a
shit.
little
Like,
room,
man, what the fuck
And
going
what's so
on, bro?
scary about all of this is some of the videos, it's very hard to
Where
tell
my nigga
that
Soldier
they're
T
not
at, man?
authentic. This is a problem, a huge problem, because had I not known that Tupac was deceased and that was not Tupac in Target, that video kind of looked a little bit authentic looking.
Man,
had
that
I
shit
not
looks so
known.
fucking
But
real, my
the
nigga.
fact that it is getting that close to realistic,
You see what I'm saying?
it
Look,
definitely
they got
needs
Martin
to
Luther
be
King,
some parameters set in place
JFK,
because it's just
and
absolutely
Abraham
not
Lincoln,
okay.
nigga.
Hey there. Just wanted to drop in and tell you something simple.
This shit's crazy.
I miss you. All of you. The laughter, the quiet moments, the whole beautiful mess. Take care of each
Now,
other. Hey there, you beautiful little doorbell. It's me, the guy who looks...
if they can do this, they can frame niggas. Eventually, that's what they can be doing. They can, man, I'm just saying, you go to court and they play a video and it's convincing, but that also could be a motherfucker's, hey, it's AI, it ain't me, it's AI. Like, this shit getting weird, man.
Looks like a dad and a raccoon had a joint custody agreement. I just rang myself because I was curious who'd answer. Spoiler, still me. You ever notice how a ring camera is basically a peephole? Gentlemen, welcome to Cloud9. Up here, the dress code is white, and the cover charge is your entire earthly life.
Man, that's the only club I didn't mind dying to get in.
Even the bouncers are arcane. Welcome back to the Cloud9 podcast, where the Wi-Fi is divine and the sound guy has wings. I'm here with...
Now, celebrity children like Robin Williams' daughter and the daughter of Martin Luther King have spoke out about this. They are extremely infuriated that people are making these videos, putting them on the internet, and I agree with them that it's taking it way too far.
Okay, hold on. I think someone screwed up the paperwork. I was shooting for clouds and harp music, not lava and barbecue smoke.
No mistake. You died, you arrived, and here you are.
Yeah, but I spent a lifetime trying to make people laugh.
Evening, sir. License and registration, please.
Of course, officer. You know, I was just admiring how quiet the road gets this time of night.
You were also doing 60 and a 40.
Yeah, that's on me. Hey, it's not your fault. Really? You swiping, oh God, I've missed everything. Puppies, politics. You swiping, oh God, I've missed everything. Puppies, politics.
All right, so here's what Robin Williams' daughter had to say. She said, please just stop sending me AI videos of dad. Stop believing I want to see it or that I'll understand. I don't and I won't. If you're just trying to troll me, I've seen way worse. I'll restrict and move on. But please, if you've got any decency, just stop doing this to him and to me, to everyone even. Full stop. It's dumb. It's a waste of time and energy. And believe me, it's not what he'd want. To watch the legacies of real people be condensed down to this vaguely looks and sounds like them, so that's enough. Just so other people can churn out horrible TikTok slop, puppeteering them is maddening. You're not making art. You're making disgusting, overprocessed hot dogs out of the lives of human beings, out of the history of art and music, and then shoving them down someone else's throat, hoping they'll give you a little thumbs up and a like. Gross. And for the love of everything, stop calling it the future. AI is just badly recycling and regurgitating the past to be reconsumed. You are taking in the human centipede of the content, and from the very, very end of the line, all while the folks at the front laugh and consume and consume. Now, I agree with her. People are definitely taking AI way too far. I knew that this was going way too far when they had dead people sitting down, hanging out with the homies, getting wings and flying up into the sky. Ridiculous. Like, it is ridiculous to the point to where it's like, are y'all cool? Like, are y'all okay? And the people who are making these videos, sharing them or whatever, like it's cool, like it's humorous, like it's funny. Are
I
y'all
love
okay?
my
Or
sexy
you feel
black
like we
women,
should
man. I
push
swear to
it?
My
God.
sister, I have a dream that one day this slushy will be free for all who thirst.
Sir, hey, sir, this isn't
See,
about
man,
drinks,
that's some
it's about
straight.
paying for your slushie.
I pray my Latino woman stay in this country and continue to cook that delicious carne asada tacos I love.
Now, see, they also doing this YN shit now, right? Where they showing videos of these so-called YNs doing shit like putting people on blast, putting racist foundations, racist or you know what I'm saying, bigot groups, and you know what I'm saying, they putting them on blast. They like where they showing these YNs allegedly going back in time and motherfucking you know, showing people the real deal instead of motherfuckers like, you know, believing what already happened. You see what I'm saying? They're going back and they're like, oh, you know, well, this nigga said this and he said that and he brought this to people's attention. It's just so many things going on with this AI. You cannot tell what's authentic and what's not no more. It's getting harder to tell what's authentic and what's not, to the point where it's gonna be you're not gonna be able to tell, period. And the shit's getting thicker every fucking day. I'm trying to tell you, bro. And I said this was gonna happen, bro.
I have a dream that one day my people can figure out to stop the beeping noise that comes.
Everybody thought I was crazy when I was saying this, man. Now this shit look authentic, bro. You would think that Martin Luther King really did this, bro.
Out of our ceilings.
All right, Dr. King, we've got the results right here. When it comes to 2-year-old Mason, you are not the father.
Free Atlanta! Free Atlanta!
Crazy, bro.
While Robin Williams' daughter spoke out about this, so did Martin Luther King's daughter as well. She posted up a post from Variety where they were talking about how Robin Williams' daughter spoke out about it. And she said, I concur. Okay. So she basically said, listen, I agree. It's getting ridiculous. This is intentionally distasteful, dishonoring, deplorable, and disrespectful to my family and my father, who is not here to respond himself because he was assassinated for working for your civil and human rights and to end war and poverty. Please delete. So
why the fuck would Martin Luther King be with sexy red ass? Out of all people. You know what I'm saying? Ratchet ass sexy red and Martin Luther King, bro. Why are they in the same place at the same time? Why are you doing these things? Like, why are they trying to, like I said, they rewriting history. They've made history his story. Well, that's what it is anyway. History is his story. So now they're rewriting this shit and they're making it to where some motherfuckers coming along the way or that don't know any better would assume that this really happened and this shit really took place. Now, if it looks this convincing right now, imagine 2 years from now. With this shit vastly improving the way it is and at the pace that it is, imagine 5 years from now. This shit is going to be inconceivable. You're not going to be able to tell the difference. You won't. It's going to be a literal art imitates life, life imitates art, my nigga. And I'm telling you, bro, like it's crazy, bro. It's crazy. Now, think about what they're going to do with this shit. Pornography? I'm telling you right now, AI porn is going to be the next wave. And that shit's going to get crazy. Because you could essentially have real people looking like they're doing sexual act. I mean, I'm just saying, bro. If I'm thinking about it and I thought about it, you think these people ain't on to this shit? And they 50 years more advanced than what they put out. So come on, my nigga. I'm just saying, bruh. It ain't gonna be too long from now before that tape that they so-called said existed with Beyonce and Pimp C is gonna surface, and they're gonna say that this is a real tape, and we're not gonna know if it was or not because AI is looking so fucking real. Who's to say? Whack 100 pops up and be like, oh, this is this and this and this, and got Nipsey doing this and this, or got so like, you don't know, bro. That's the fucked up part, bro. And I feel like these niggas is just waiting to exploit the situation.
Shared how Sexy Red reposted.
Man, but fuck y'all if y'all don't believe me, nigga. I'm telling you what's gonna happen.
King together as if they were hanging out at the club. And I agree with her. It's ridiculous. It's not okay. Like taking dead people, dead figures, morphing them into pictures with you, making these AI things and all of these things, situations that just, it's just not okay. And the fact that people don't find it creepy and they think that it's okay is definitely concerning. When I covered the Romika Meek story, there was so many people who made all of these AI videos of her and making her turn and hug her son and all of these things. And while it's very sad and tragic that she lost her life, the fact that people are making these AI generated videos is not okay. Like, he had real moments with his mom. He had real videos with his mom. Like, you guys don't need to make that stuff. It's not okay. Now, her family condoned it and they were reposting it. That's fine. They okay with it. I think it's weird. I think it's creepy. And I think that people should stop. But hey, that's just my opinion. Now, this video was created, it looks like, from a company by the name of Special Moments Custom Printing. And it looks like they make a business out of making these types of things. And if that's how you get your money, hey, I'm not mad at it. Get your money. It's just not for me. However, my opinion oftentimes is not the popular one. Okay, as you see in the comments, there were several people who thought that it was beautiful, and I will say that it was nicely put together. I just think that blending her picture with her son actually hugging her casket, I don't know, just for me it's a step too far. But like I said, there's several people who enjoy this type of thing. There's several people who say that it touched their heart, made them cry, and so on and so forth. If I am ever deceased, God forbid, before my time, please don't make no AI videos of me. Don't make me hug my child. Don't do any of that weird stuff. I have real memories with my daughter, real moments, real pictures, real things for her to look back on. Don't ever do that. It's creepy. Don't have me flying in the sky. And obviously it's social media. You know, what can I do? But I'ma hunt you, okay? If I got the capability of hunting, I'm gonna hunt. Because no, don't do it. It's just crazy.
Look at this shit, bro.
Oh, we gonna die. Feel much. Hold on. Stay with me, Doc. Stay with me.
You have people making AI influencers, AI singers. People are getting contracts. Fake AI people are getting music contracts, social media deals, and so much more. They're taking these things and they're making them lifelike. You even have people who are taking photos of themselves, photos of celebrities, and they're mashing them together as if they're authentic. I think that this is dangerous. I think that it's not only dangerous, but it's creepy. Like the fact that people are going out and they're like, you know what? Let me put myself hugged up with Chris Brown, and they're thinking like that's cool and that's okay. It's not okay. It's creepy, it's weird, and it needs to stop. Because like I said, a lot of these photos, it's very hard to tell that they're not authentic. And you even have now in the game of YouTubing, people creating AI videos to act like they have a source or exclusive details on a popular story. For instance, I covered the story about David, the singer who had the girl Celeste found in his trunk. And within me covering that video, there were so many AI generated pictures of people putting David with Celeste. There was AI generated content, and you had to really weed through like the real from the fake because a lot of it looked real. You put a couple filters over it and it's hard to tell. And what's disheartening is that certain YouTubers will know that the stuff is fake or not authentic, and then they'll push it as a clickbait.
You know, and has baby mama doing them. He also talking about your boy Young Thug and Lucci. You know, and a whole bunch of things with mob ties and things going on that he pursuing. And you know, he really getting into it. He talking about his brother No Love. And he talking about, you know, he still got love for him, but he feel like he ain't really getting no love, you know. And he talking about how he came up out the mud with his sisters and his brothers, and he just wish, you know, they could just all love each other, but you know they all came from that struggle. And everybody don't understand his hustle, and they feel like everybody ain't respecting it. But I'm gonna let y'all hear from Finesse 2 times, and at the end I'm gonna get back with you.
Finesse this, finesse that, finesse this, finesse that. Ha 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 ha. Everybody laugh. The joke on Finesse. Ha 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 ha. Then as soon as Finesse say something, shit, what can we do about it? Shit, it ain't our problem. It's ooh. But then let somebody come to the internet and got something to say about Finesse though. Everybody chill, man. Everybody got something to say. Everybody got a problem with it. Everybody. I don't understand it. I guess that's just how it is being the chosen one. But man, ain't no use of being mad at me, man, because I chose to do something with my 24 hours that you didn't, man. You can't get mad at me, man. And I ain't been using no motherfucking filter on my face. I had a sty on my eye. So I used that filter because it was able to cover the sty up. That sty made my eye red. And I didn't want my eye to show like this. So I just did a little red eye filter just to cover the sty up on my eye so I could still make some content at the same time.
Well, you ain't gotta explain yourself.
But no, I just feel like my name been beat up so much without nobody helping me. It's like I gotta get on here and help myself. Y'all just think about this shit. Just keep it real. Just keep it real. Y'all watch social media. Y'all be on this motherfucker every day like I do. For example, when they just did the shit with Young Thug, right? When everybody came out, ridiculed him, said he was a snitch. He did all, they was doing all the funny shit. But do you see how they came back around and finessed all us?
Yeah, peep game.
Do you see how they came back around? They just did all this shit, all this trial shit, all this old Lucci, Thug. They just did all this. His partners did. His partners did. His partners in jail. He take this plea. They just did all this big heel rat shit. He a real nigga. To all go do a song together. To all go do music together. You see what I'm saying? I'm saying it to say everybody got a support system. Everybody got a team. Listen what I'm trying to say. Everything I say got a meaning to it. I'm going somewhere with it. I'm never talking in circles. I'm never talking in riddles. You just got to listen to it. I'm never talking in riddles. Everything I say got a real deal meaning to it.
Always got a point to what he say.
These people did this shit because of y'all. Y'all will sit on here and let them folk get away and say whatever they want to say. I'm tired of letting this shit go on. Ain't no blog taking up for me. You seen how Academic, Big Bank, all them folks came in cahoots when they were trying to take up for Young Thug, and everybody had interviews with him and they asked him questions to make sure that he was able to shine light on his good situation. They came together. They helped him. The blogs, all this shit, all that, they helped him do that. Man. The blogs don't help Finesse. The blogs don't why? Because the blogs don't like mob ties. Don't nobody mob ties. Don't nobody Finesse rocking. You see what I'm saying? Don't nobody like Finesse because Finesse speak his mind. Finesse ain't going. You see what I'm saying? I don't got that. I don't have people to stand up for me. I don't have people to get on this motherfucker and say, no, well, maybe Finesse going through this because he did just go through this. He did just, no, it's always a laugh at Finesse Day. It's always, just like when I got out there talking about checking in, niggas stood on top of the car to be able to see everything and protect themselves. They want to make that out a joke. Everything funny to somebody dying. Everything funny till somebody die or somebody go to jail. And now I'm stupid. But I understand. I ain't mad at the trolling. But if you're going to troll, show some love, though. We all know the music. We all know the music is dirt, it's dick. You know what I'm saying? But it's shit like my baby mama and them do. That's why I say I'm going somewhere with all this shit. It's shit like my baby mama and them do. They get on these motherfuckers and they say all this shit and y'all run with it. You see what I'm saying? So if I don't get on here and say nothing, what they say don't mean something. You see how much it means something? You see how much what they got to say means something? I'm sensitive. I got the right to be sensitive. I'm cool with it. I can wear my emotions on my sleeve. Can you admit your flaws though? You depend on Sugar OnlyFans. I surely do. I surely do. I depend on every avenue of money coming toward this motherfucking way. You sound like a hater. You sound like you knocking my hustle. You sound like you knocking my grind, man. It sound like you knocking my hustle, man. It sound like you don't like my hustle, man. Oh, you depend on Sugar OnlyFans. I'm depending on every motherfucking dry cent come this way. Every last one of them. Yeah, and I depend on your money. If you gave it to me, I'd be waiting on you to give me your money too. I'm glad I ain't got to get up and be miserable and worry about the next motherfucker. I ain't hating on nobody. I ain't gonna lie, I'm in my feelings about my kids. I'm in my feelings about my family. I ain't running around here in my feelings about no rap. I ain't running around here in my feelings trying to understand why niggas don't fuck with me. I ain't running around here understanding why I ain't got no motherfucking mirror jeans. I ain't around here worried about why the f got the motherfucking iPhone 17. You know what I'm saying? You worrying about why I'm stressing. I'm worrying about my motherfucking kid. I'm worried about my motherfucking mama. I want a relationship with my mama. I want a relationship with my sister. I want a relationship with my brother. I did this shit for them. I came up from the same box with them. When we struggled, I struggled with them. Nigga have an internal problem. I don't have no finance. I don't even care about showing money and shit no more. This shit don't even make me happy. Nigga get back ends and checks and shit. I don't even care about it. Shit don't even make nigga happy no more. I've been doing that shit 3 years. Y'all don't even understand. Y'all don't understand. I just stayed in the best place. I can do whatever I want to do when I want to do it. I'm signed to a man that's worth $300-some million.
Hey,
do you think I could?
When you really come to the realization that the best things in life is free, and not free as in don't cost money, but free as in don't need money. Like money doesn't make these certain things that might be the most precious things on earth doesn't compare. You see what I'm saying, man? That's when you really gonna realize that, nigga, like, shit, this is all a fucking game. It's all a game, my nigga. You see what I'm saying? It's just like the motherfucker that runs. It's like the I don't know what that is, but it's like, what is that when they got the dogs or whatever that run, they come out the cage and they chasing the bunny, but they'll never get that bunny. The bunny just goes around and they chase that bitch, right? They ain't never gonna get that bunny, bro. But they after that motherfucker because that's they instinct is to chase that motherfucker, right? It's like the hamster on the hamster wheel. He ain't going nowhere, but he running. And that's how they get you, bro. They'll keep that motherfucker dangling in your face, but just out of reach. You'll never get enough. You'll never get enough to be satisfied. So that's why it's like a hole that you can never fill, a bottomless pit, my nigga. See what I'm saying? Because it really ain't the motherfucking money you searching for. You searching for peace. You searching for serenity. You searching for identity. You searching for freedom.
To ever go flat? Do you think if I ever needed $1 million, I know I can call Jay Prince? You think I'm gonna ever go broke? If I ever needed $1 million, I can call Gates. If I ever needed some real, I can call. I ain't no going broke over here. Y'all tripping. Y'all stupid. But y'all will believe anything the internet say. Sitting here with $500,000 in your motherfucking face, and you hollering about broke because you talking about with another mother. You see why I gotta get on here and defend my motherfucking self? The blogs ain't gonna do it. Ain't no mother gonna do it, but Rainwater, the only nigga that get on here and make some type of sense. I just want some loyalty, man. I just want some real love, man. That money can't buy that shit. And that's the part that hurt. Because I spent so much money buying love, buying loyalty, just so a motherfucker can keep it real with me. At first, I didn't notice it because I was getting drunk. I'm getting
loyalty, man. That's crazy. You can't buy loyalty.
This is before I started taking Percocet. I ain't never been no drunk. I ain't never been no drinker until I got out the feds. I never been on no liquor until I got out the feds. I never drunk a shot of liquor until I was 30 years old because I couldn't smoke no weed like that on fed paper. So I had to find something to keep my mind. And man, I ain't gonna lie, that liquor did me dirty, man. That Casamigo did me dirty. I called it my Casamigo days. And I went on a car. And I ain't gonna lie, I made a whole lot of bad decisions, man. I made a whole lot of bad business decisions. I lost some good people. I lost some good women. I lost some good men. I made a lot of bad choices, a lot of bad decisions. And I'm man enough to say that. See, that's the difference between me and a lot of people. I take full accountability, responsibility for my flaws, my actions. Go ask Suge. My action 2 years ago. I'm going to tell y'all why I love Suge so much. 2 years ago, I went from I was so, you gotta think about it. I just did 5 years in prison. I come home to money and fame. All these on my I can do whatever I want to do. You got to know I went bananas and bananas. Right. I went bananas and bananas. Yeah, everything. Yes, sir, I was a Viking. Yes, sir. And guess what? Every day I woke up, you can ask Suge, I used to tell myself, I'm tired of doing this shit. What you tired of doing? I'm just tired of having all these girls. I'm having so much shit. I'm doing so much. Like, my spirit just ain't right and woo. And I started changing. I went from 8, 9 big a month to 2, 3. But you gotta understand where I come from. Y'all ain't understanding it though. Y'all thinking I'm just the average that been out here free in the world, just got some money. No, I come from prison. I come from not having them, but you not gonna understand. You not gonna understand because you ain't never been in my shoes. I'm knowing this person that I want to be. I know I want to be a good guy. I know I want to be a family man, a husband one day. I know I want to be a good daddy. I want to be the best son. I want to be the best big brother. I want to be the best uncle I could be. This is my dream. This is what I'm dreaming right while I'm in jail. Because I'm knowing like I'm going home to a position. My grandmama gone. She was the spirit. Like she was the one that, even though she wasn't super strong physically, mentally and spiritually, like she could warm your soul and she could.
What good is it for a man to get in the world but to lose his soul?
I'm knowing my mama ain't all the way where she would like for herself to be mentally or financially. So I'm like, boom, I got to be the hero. My baby brother, Lil Ju, he wanted to go he went to college. He went through what he went through. So all I'm looking at is like, I got to be the hero. My little brother Trey, no love. He know how to rap. He got a talent, even though I don't know what the then got into this guy. He just weird. I don't know if somebody done put something in my weed. I don't know if they slip something on, bro. But I ain't never been like this. Anybody that know me and Trey, like, we come from the sandbox, bro. I ain't never been like that. Bro, I ain't never been weird like that. Bro, I ain't never been, I don't know what the got in the bro. I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna be real. I don't know what the fuck wrong with no love. I'm gonna keep this shit gangster. No, what wrong with my brother? I don't know.
No love. That nigga name No Love.
Take them fast, man. Like God is saying, my money don't change. Money change around.
Money change your draw.
You know what I'm saying? The money didn't change me. That shit change y'all.
Money change your.
Change me. That shit change y'all. Because y'all feel like I'm supposed to be doing more than what I'm supposed to be doing. True enough. And I'm learning. No matter what, your mama's supposed to be the one that no matter what she do, you supposed to be there for.
Your mama nigga fucking you over that shit.
I'm still having a hard time wrapping my head around that. Because at the end of the day, your mama's still a human being. And I just don't believe in letting no human being disturb your peace, especially if it's disturbing your peace to the point where you can't work, to the point where it bothers your momentum, it bothers your train of thought, it bothers the way you move. If it ain't healthy, it ain't healthy.
Yeah, and that's what you want.
Healthy. But I love my mama, Tiffany Parker. That ain't nobody but my sister girlfriend.
They'll use anybody to get to you. You know what I'm saying? All right, that shit all motherfucking makes sense to me because the same motherfucker that they counted out ended up capitalizing and getting everything they thought he couldn't. And that shit makes some motherfuckers bitter, man. It's crazy because you would think motherfuckers would be happy for you. But nah, man, I'm telling you, these niggas only happy for you if you are below them or they have just as much as you. But these niggas, man, I'm telling you, bro, they don't want to see you win, man. And I had to understand that. Like, damn, bro, these motherfuckers don't want to see you win. They want to see, man.
He not weird. You letting people jump him. Tiffany Parker been coming the whole time. It ain't nobody but my sister girlfriend. The girl that just called CPS. The girl just called CPS and got me going through this CPS with Clever, the one they put on social media that I black shield and Clever act. You put this shit on social media and you put a CPS case on me. And now you still sending my comments. I'm not gonna die shouting. I'm not going nowhere. I'm not going to jail. They not gonna take my child. I'm gonna tell you why I think y'all go wrong here. If you notice, every person that ever came to the internet about me, they still at the bottom.
Hey.
They still at the bottom. When you get through talking about me, when you get through saying all this shit, thinking that you finna turn the people against me, when you think that you finna say some shit that's gonna make the people cancel me, you ain't finna do nothing but make them love me more. I don't think y'all understand what y'all doing. When y'all come to this internet and talk about me, they don't care. You want me to tell you what they care about? Showed a whole lot of love to some people that didn't deserve it. I gave them helping hand. Them folk care about good music. Who ain't nobody got on this internet and said something about me and blew up? Ain't now one of y'all went and got no $1 million check for talking about me. I ain't lost no money. I ain't lost no sleep.
They want you to lose your mind. They want you to lose your mind. You built for this though because, nigga, when you went through shit, got through shit, and done been in the motherfucking belly of the beast, what more can you do to me? I've experienced my best friends lying dead in the street. I experienced burying my peoples that I love. I experienced being alone, being in a box, being in a hole for 42 days. I experienced, like, bruh, when you experience hell, nigga, it ain't much that can really motherfucking take you out your motherfucking element, man. You know what I'm saying? It might get to you, but you can still sustain because it's the ability to, they can capture your body, but they can never capture your mind. And when you've been in a position where they have your body captured, it almost propels you to escape mentally. You have to. If you're in a cage and your body is encaged, you have to let your mind wander. When you go to sleep, you dream because your body might be asleep. Your body might need rest, but your mind doesn't need no rest. Your mind keeps going. Now, I personally dream every fucking night. My mind is active as fuck. Everybody might not be like me, but I never knew how different I was until I started asking people like, damn, man, do you dream? Do you? Niggas be like, no. I'm like, damn. I thought everybody felt like this. Then I started realizing, damn, I'm special. But then I started realizing, god damn, just want to be normal. Maybe I don't want to be special. Maybe I just want to be an ignorant ass nigga because ignorance is bliss. Knowing is motherfucking accountability. Knowing is I have to act like I know now. I can act ignorant, but I know. So it's like sometimes, man, knowledge, man, is a motherfucker. But man, nigga, they say people perish because lack of knowledge. So embrace what the fuck you don't know and embrace what you do know. You see what I'm saying? You pray for discernment, you gonna definitely get it eventually. I wanted to know if the spirit realm was real. Well, when I started seeing demons, I got my answer. You understand me? No, you probably don't. But somebody do. Somebody gonna get it. It ain't meant for everybody. You see what I'm saying?
You coming on here talking about me, you thinking that you finna make people not like me? Oh, my streams gonna drop. Oh, if I go on here and say this about him, they ain't gonna look at him like no real. Man, them folks don't give a fuck about what you talking about.
So you boy Finesse said he can get $1 million from Gates, Jay Prince, you know, he said he always gonna be rich. He ain't worried about shit. He just gonna get it, you know. And whether it's illegal or legit, you know, but you gotta stay up out the prison system, you know. Your boy Honeycomb Braces got up out the penitentiary, you know, and people they trying to talk about your boy send the police on them ninjas, and you know, Finesse just be going through it, you know. There's a lot of people that love his music. There's a lot of people that ain't paying no attention to it. It's sad though, because he said he signed to Atlantic, and I feel like they ain't really helping him out. He's supposed to really have an advantage, but there's independent rappers out here that's really managing to do it a little bigger than him, you know. But a lot of people feel like a lot of these rappers are realer than him because how people be coming at him.
I hit that like button, man. Tap in, tell him.
And they're really trying to control the narrative. And you know, it's really kind of crazy that he got to go through all this shit.
I'm gonna put my cash app at the bottom. If y'all want to support the channel,
you know, it seems like
everything
on the outside looking in, he's living up to the name Finesse. You know, it's always a promoter talking about he finessed him. It's always a family member talking about he didn't help him. You know, but at the same time, he gotta take care of his own responsibilities and hold down his own household. But there's people out there, you know, that I know talking about that he folded on. So I don't know, homie. I don't know if you out here rolling on people and you know what I'm saying, getting people locked up. You know what I'm saying? But it's just something you don't play with. You don't play with nobody's name unless you really know, because that's a good way to get shot up. You know, if you don't really know somebody, really told on somebody, you know what I'm saying? You don't really know if somebody ain't out there keeping it solid. Don't even, you know what I'm saying? Don't just throw dirt on their name, because they can be you living in vain. They can there's some stuff you putting out in the universe, and they can be an easy way to
throw dirt on me and get a wildflower. Nigga, fuck the world. I get a child out of
make your life worse. You hear me? You know, it ain't really about fearing. It's about responsibilities. It's about being coherent and realizing that realize, you know. At the same time, a lot of people be on the internet flying, so you gotta watch the bullets that they shoot and try to dodge them, you know, because these folks are trying to hide you, and you don't want them problems. You know what I'm saying? It's like you gotta stand on our team and be your own man, and you just don't understand.
All team.
I know in advance, you know, like think twice and think smart while you got a chance, because sometimes things can happen fast, and you don't want that to be your last. You know, a lot of people passing. I lost like 3 loved ones in the past in September last month. And, it's crazy as hell, you know, and I don't want to take my last one. You know, I want to keep living and keep getting it, you know. And if somebody out there snitching, you know, if I don't really know the truth about it, I ain't gonna be the one to mention it. You know, I ain't gonna get on the internet and troll about it and try to bring somebody down because they decided to go and talk to the police like a clown. You know, It's crazy out here, you know. If you out here doing a crime and you can't do the time, you might as well just lay it down or move around, you know, and try to get some legal money in your bank account. You know what I'm saying? Don't be out here faking it out. You know, that shit crazy how these dudes be going out. But that's all I got for right now. Appreciate y'all for tapping back in. The Trap 2 TV is me again. Tony 3 times to give y'all this video. Peace.
I've been paranoid. I got it watching niggas next to me. A lot of shit been going on. Feel like they
Flag on the plane, see that bitch fuck around for me. Get up out this whip, if you stay.
My friends, I salute them for what they've done, but if I don't get along with the people you get along with, you know, I'm not gonna do business with you. That's just it. He probably felt the same way. He probably didn't get along with some of the people that I ran with. Yeah. You know, it was two different communities, two different hoods, and
two different projects. Huh?
Two different projects.
Okay, you were from?
I was from the Calio, and they was from the Magnolia.
Okay. Right.
So, but you know, I mean, that's how I go, man. Like sometimes you don't want to mix with some of the people.
Yeah.
You know that it's just life. You know, if you're really from the streets, you like, man, I'm good.
Yeah.
You understand? And before we came in the game, niggas was on some bullshit. So we thought we had to take it straight ghetto and show a nigga how we keep it real uptown New Orleans, you know?
Pete, and Baby, I remember at a Source Award, I believe. And me and Wayne, we small in the motherfucker. Pete came up to Baby, man, you know what I'm saying, with big and bodyguards, you feel me? But Baby ain't back down. Baby, like, what's up? You know what I'm saying? You know, Baby ain't no bitch ass nigga. I don't know the world think that, you feel me? But he ain't no bitch. Baby a real gangster, man, you know what I'm saying? So when Pete came up to him, you know, they were talking like that, but they ain't squash nothing. They just were like, what's up, nigga? What's up? Bam, bam, bam. Ain't nothing happened, you know what I'm saying?
I mean, back then we was young, you know, we ain't rock with that. That ain't rock with us. So that's just how that was.
Like you said, Birdman a bitch.
We ain't see eye to eye with nothing. You know, it was really me and him. A lot of artists got along with each other.
Yeah.
It was more of me and him.
No Limit and Cash Money, two of the biggest labels to ever be involved in the hip hop game. You know, at the height of their success, never worked together. But artists on both labels had personal relationships coming up in New Orleans, you know, but it was the affiliations that would hinder them collaborating, man. It was the street ties, the street element of everything. You know, No Limit, they more so represented the Calio. Cash Money had people tied to the Magnolia projects. And at one point in time, the Magnolia, well, people out of the Magnolia, the Hot Boys, the original, the Street Hot Boys, and people in the Calio had beef. You know, it was a lot of bloodshed, a lot of violence, you know, that took place because of those differences. Although at one point in time, the Calio and Magnolia were clicked up, they were cool.
It is a serious thing. So if you in the Calio back then in Magnolia, it was like, we was right by each other though. It was almost like less than a mile or two away, maybe 2 miles away, 3 miles away. So, but it was real, and we didn't understand it because the city was so small, right? So if, like, you might be from there, but you walk in 2 or 3 miles, you gotta go to school, you gotta do whatever. So somebody hits your man and then you hit them. But you know what the crazy? It started off as fights. And then somebody just upped the ratchet, right? And then it's like, boom, somebody got killed. And then that person, you know, and it got stupid big because like 1 year, I think we was murder capital of the world. And that was, in any city. So they took it real serious. So I had people, actually I had family in the Magnolia that I couldn't even go see.
Let me tell y'all something. We a couple blocks up from each other. Right. Do you think if it was beef, it would have been a walk? I like them dudes, man. I was happy for them. Even though we just don't get on together, we don't get on. Like I don't fake it with people. If I don't know you, I ain't hang out with you. I don't do that. You know, so I don't do that. Like, you see, I showed them dudes love. Everywhere I got out, shout out to Cash Money, man, for doing what they got to do. I respect that they come from my hood. I want to see them win. I want to see them eat.
You know, Cash Money, No Limit, that shit was real.
Yeah,
you know, they ain't fuck with us. We ain't
Calio Magnolia project.
Nah, that shit real.
Right.
So
the project beef?
Two different. No, we from two different projects. So
that's what I'm saying.
It just didn't never mix, and me and his relationship never mixed. Right. You know what I mean? Maybe the artists, but we didn't fuck with each other, so they couldn't fuck with each other. Don't get me wrong, I got the utmost respect for, you know, he from my same city, so niggas then came up and he did some shit niggas still trying to do. He put out 35 albums in 1 year, you hear me? So that's a lot of hustling, but I salute to everything he's doing, you know?
Master P, he was the first to really break into the mainstream, you know, when he signed that groundbreaking distribution deal with Priority Records around like 1996.
And I just started selling CDs out the trunk of my car. Moving from city to city. I went to New York, to Chicago, Texas, everywhere, you know, pushing CDs. People don't know, sometimes you gotta invest in yourself. So I went to Michael Jackson attorney. So everybody wanna be in the music business, but you need to know your business. At that time,
the business of the music.
Yeah, so I went to Michael Jackson, was the highest paid entertainer at that time at 22% on record. And I said, I went to his attorney, he said, man, if I'm gonna sit down with you, it's gonna cost you $25,000. I went and sit down with him, he said, man, look, the only way you're gonna get a deal bigger than Michael Jackson is a distribution deal. And it's an 85-15 deal. but then you're gonna have to come up with about $200,000 or $300,000. I say,
Each
man,
project?
No, we just say that's what you need for marketing money.
Oh, okay.
If you're gonna get that deal, I'm like, dude, I gave you $25,000 and tell me I need $200,000 to $300,000.
Right.
But it was probably the best $25,000 I spent in my life.
Wow.
Because after that, that's all I wanted. I wanted a distribution deal. Every record company that came at me said I wanted a distribution deal. And then when
Distribution deal.
You know, they said if you're gonna pay the marketing,
right,
we're gonna give you that deal. And that's what happened. I ended up making more money than the record company.
And, you know, No Limit went on to be successful, selling more than 70 million records, like dropping dozens and dozens and dozens of projects in a short time frame. A lot of those albums going gold or platinum without even releasing real singles or videos.
What people don't realize is in 2 years, he's had 14 CDs. He shipped 250,000, 1,500,000, 400,000, 400,000, 300,000, 500,000, 2,400,000, 1,500,000, and 500,000 CDs shipped. All done underground? All done underground.
Well, I mean, that just go to show you that you just got to keep your head up and keep strong and never give up. Because when you're about to give up, that might be when you're just about to make it.
But yeah, Master P, he was the one who really popped it off, and that inspired, you know, people like Birdman and Slim, who were already had Cash Money bubbling, making millions independently. They ended up signing a major deal with Universal Records, a distribution deal. It was kind of similar to what P signed with Priority.
I heard, I think even before I really heard a record, I heard that Universal had did a deal for $30 million and allowed them to own their own masters in an 85-15 split to Cash Money, the greatest hip hop record deal ever.
Definitely.
Like, how did y'all get to the 30 million number? Or was it just like, or even just saying, you own your masters? That don't happen.
No, that don't happen. They was trying to do a one-off, but I was like, nah, fuck it, I'm gonna just leave. And as I'm leaving, Mel Winter comes out, him and Doug. Like, what wrong? He said, come in my office. I'm like, she trying to offer us a one-off. There was this woman, Jocelyn, at the time.
Yeah.
Like, we ain't fucking with that. We're gonna just go home. Thank y'all for flying us out here, man. We straight. That man wouldn't let us leave till he gave us what we wanted and made sure we got what we wanted. We got the percentage we wanted and the money we wanted. He ain't even question it.
Man, give me some of that camera. What's the crack? Let me know everything there is to know about Cash Money.
All right, first thing to know about us, I got the rap game on lock. You must know that first. Can't nothing nobody fade what we trying to do and what we about to do. Second thing is, we got this game on our level. You understand what I'm saying? It's Cash Money.
Something interesting, man, I came across is the fact that, you know, Birdman, he sat down with Nick Cannon and he revealed during that interview that he had met with Priority Records to see if they would sign him and give him a distribution deal. But he said that when he had the meeting with him, they told him that Master P said he would leave the label if they signed Cash Money.
I went to Priority. Some weird shit here, right? I go to Priority. They fly us to California. Me and Slim, a couple of homies, we go out there. Nigga come in there and said, man, I'm sorry, we can't do the deal. He said, because Master P said if we sign y'all, he leaving. I just jumped on the jet and went back to New Orleans. Was like, fuck it, we just gonna grind with it.
Even, you know, people like Mr. Marcello, who released the project on No Limit, but was a representative of the Magnolia. You know, he said he lost out on a multi-million-dollar Def Jam deal because Master P would not be featured on the same song as Birdman on his album.
We asked P about the second single, right? P was supposed to put the money out for the second single. P told us, fuck a second single, go get another budget.
Oh, like do another album?
Right, which we got 500,000 again. We were so busy trying to make it go platinum, thinking about getting money off record sales.
I understand.
He like, fuck that.
I understand his vision.
Right. We dropped ourselves from Priority. We met Russell Simmons at Macy's when they was promoting Babyface. Asked Russell Simmons, you know, we walked up to Russell Simmons and was like, hey, you know, this Mr. Marcello. Russell Simmons was like, I know it. Mind you, bro, I got 3.5 mics from Source Magazine. Wasn't no niggas in no South doing that. Like, I was lyrics. I know niggas in no, check it. Wasn't no niggas in no South getting no 3.5 mic. Like, check the No Limit album, bro. You got to be talking Fiend, or Mac, or Slim, or some shit like that, or Mama Mia, some shit when you come talking about getting 3.5 mics, because, like, that's us getting judged by New York. So, for me to get 3.5 mics, he knew exactly where I was. And he was like, him and Dodo saying numbers and shit. And he was like, this one I was supposed to sign with Def Jam, bro. That's why we were so fucked up with Dodo like here. But what happened was, we got in touch with Russell Simmons. Doe made it clear that he had a relationship with Master P and Stunner. Mind you, at this time, this is the No Limit, for No Limit and Cash Money don't fuck with each other, right? Who's the first person to have No Limit and Cash Money on the same album? Hey, No niggas doing that. No Limit and Cash Money ain't fuck with no niggas. If No Limit fuck with Cash Money, probably ain't fuck with him. Right?
Vice versa.
Right. So Russell come up with this amazing idea of, yeah, if you can get Baby and Stun on the same song, yeah, 5 distribution deal, 3 albums.
Damn.
We called Stunner. Stunner said, send a fucking record. Say it. Stunner did 32 balls on it.
That third one, G's.
Okay. Sent that bitch to Pete.
That's the hardest verse.
Pete said, I ain't fucking with that. He ain't fucking. This is, and I can tell you this also, right? The nigga Stunner put us up on some game too. He was like, when y'all do it, put out independent first, and then sign it. Like making some independent money first. Like he was really putting us up on game because he knew once the shit got done, we had the fucking deal. Like nobody had done this.
Hey man.
Didn't happen. The Pete was like, man, I'm not fucking with that.
It was a time where you definitely had to pick a side, right? You know what I mean? Especially in the city, right? You know what I mean? Because there was a lot of street politics involved. You know what I'm saying? It was, you know, because, you know, they had an entourage of, you know, super goons and super killers around them. And, you know, we had an entourage of super goons and super killers around us. And it was real street beef involved, like, you know, where it was, you know, the bloodshed, like, you know, like during the, you know, the mid-90s and, you know, all that. So, you know, that shit could have got dangerous. Like that shit was, you know, dangerous. So we kind of, you know, yeah, man. I'm just. You know
So I mean, at that time, could you not work with a No Limit artist?
I mean, no, we wasn't. Yeah, back then in the beginning, ain't wasn't nothing. You know what I'm saying? Like even though, you know, we had our relationships, you know, like I said,
like on the side.
Yeah, we had our relationships on the side, but just. You know, you know what I mean? I mean, I think, you know, Baby got a big super ego. Right. You know, P got a big super ego. You know what I mean? And, you know, even if we wanted to work together, them niggas wouldn't have cleared that shit.
During his appearance on Drink Champs, BG mentioned his friendship with Soulja Slim, another artist who was tied to No Limit Records at one point in time, you know, dropped 2 projects on the label before he left and did his own thing independently with his Cutthroat Committee movement.
Little full effect. You know, Wild Magnolia right now. Magnolia right now. You know what I'm saying? I'm from Cali. I got people in Magnolia.
A lot of people call him the Tupac of the South.
Tell me when you started. Tell me when you started. I started back in 49, like about 91. And 91 started back in 49, you know what I'm saying? How long was the rap thing? How long was you gone for? Yeah, I've been gone. You might have worked 8 hours. You know what I'm saying? I come home, drop, give it to him raw. Went right back. 3.5 months. It don't stop, you know what I'm saying? It don't stop. You out. What you plan on doing to the game now? I'm gonna hurt it. Okay. I'm gonna hurt the game. You ain't gonna respect me. They break it down. You know that. You know what I'm saying? Give me 3 points. You go ahead. 3 points. Okay, yeah. I heard of some sun out going out of Magnolia Project. Well, you know, they somebody around them, they love sun, you know what I'm saying? Well, you know, uptown, we love sun, period, you know what I'm saying? But not all like, you know what I'm saying? I really, you know what I'm saying? Go down like that, but guess what? Yeah, we ain't get that shit. I mean, it's tough. Stay real. Let's stay real. See, when I was looking, you know what I'm saying? Look, they be straight from the street. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna keep it real, gonna be straight from the street. This way, you know what I'm saying? This way I started it right here, and this way I'm gonna finish it. You know what I'm saying? Let me tell you something. We about keeping it real. Okay. Cali, yo, Max, know everything hooking up together, showing the world we can make this thing happen.
That nigga was young as shit.
Magnolia Project, the Memphis
His whole ass.
Down south, you know what I'm saying?
During this appearance on Drink Champs, BG talked about, you know, them actually knowing each other since elementary school and how he noticed, you know, over the years, Slim come up in the music game within New Orleans before going on to sign with No Limit. And, you know, obviously BG, he was early in the game as well. You know, he put out his first project on Cash Money in his early teens and went on to become one of the biggest stars on the label before things went left for him. And he decided to leave and start his Chopper City movement. During his Drink Champs interview, BG reflected on his friendship with Soulja Slim, talked about how wild he was, but also how respected and talented he was, and how people in New Orleans looked at him like he was Tupac. And he talked about how, you know, they were in the process of merging their companies together to start their own movement, the Cutthroat Committee, Chopper City movement. They were working on an album together, so on and so forth, man. But, you know, the tragedy ended up taking place, man, where Slim lost his life. He was gunned down the day before Thanksgiving back in 2003 outside of a duplex that he had bought his mom. According to reports, you know, he had left to run some errands. When he had pulled back up in his Escalade, he hopped out, was walking towards the duplex when somebody came out and shot him multiple times.
Soulja Slim, like our New Orleans Tupac, man. You know what I mean?
That is the New Orleans Tupac.
You know, big face, like, you know, one of the realest niggas that ever done it. You know what I mean? And, you know, Slim was a cold-blooded gangster, like for real. Like Slim just was, you know, different. But Slim had 1 foot in and 1 foot out.
Yo, I just want to thank everybody in hip-hop because I couldn't do this alone. Y'all know we came a long way. It's the new No Limit family, and we've been through the struggle. We've been on top. We want to thank him. First of all, I got to thank the man up above because without him, could none of this happen. Also, you know, I mean, I grew up in the projects, and I never could imagine that one day I'll be sitting up here being an inspiration, knowing that, you know what, if he could do it, we all could do it. And I think that's what everybody in the room is for because, you know, I got to look up. I'm going to be a couple of people I want to mention that I looked up to. You know what I'm saying? I definitely got to take my head off the Rap A Lot Records, Lil J. You know what I'm saying? For real. I'm going to tell y'all, without Lil J, I probably wouldn't be where I'm at. I'd probably be still in the hood hustling, trying to make it, trying to survive. And I'm going to tell y'all, definitely I got to take my hat off to Cash Money for, you know, definitely for representing, you know what I'm saying? For real. For real. For real. Calio Magnolia on the top.
Be sure to check out, you know, our Magnolia and Calio documentary, video on BG Derek, interviews with people out of New Orleans, Mr. Marcello, Gangsta Williams, etc., man. And if you're messing with the video, be sure to hit the like button, drop a comment. Be sure to subscribe if you're not already connected with us, man. Until next time, I'm gonna holler at y'all. 100.
You feel me? I'm trying to tell you, my nigga. Because if you don't, nigga, they forget, nigga, and they rewrite this shit. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers don't know.
Got my first stripe at 12, second stripe at 13, third stripe a year later, then pronounce the BG.
You know what I'm saying? I roll, I'm backing up on me. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, with, like, you know what I'm saying? You know, nigga run up on me, you know, I'm backing up on me. You know, they be rapping to me and shit, you know, talking about, you know, they doing this, they slinging out, they riding this, they riding that. You know what I'm saying? And I really don't respect it and can't accept it because I know it ain't real. They fantasizing and rapping. You know what I'm saying? You gotta rap with reason. You gotta, don't just rap and rhyme. You know what I'm saying? Make it make sense. Like Pac did. He made it make sense and made a nigga want to listen to you. You know what I'm saying? I make a nigga want to listen to me. You know what I'm saying? Because I got a story to tell. If you got a story to tell your story.
You know, BG, he's a product of the Uptown New Orleans.
Every soldier got a story to tell.
Balance in Magnolia.
Repping the hood, VL13. Y'all already know what it is, man. Uptown to the
Third Coast. What's up with
His mother was from Virginia, but relocated to the NO with her family as a teenager. And that's when, you know, she ended up meeting BG's father through a friend. His dad was from the Magnolia. He was only 12 years old when his father was murdered, unfortunately. And he actually was at his home before it happened. Some dudes came by multiple times asking for money. BG felt like, you know, something was off, and he decided to reach out to his mom and ask her to come and pick him up. You know, shortly after he left, his father was robbed, beaten, and shot. You know, he passed away. After the unfortunate loss of his father, you know, he jumped off the porch into the streets. He started hustling, stealing cars, playing with guns, hanging out with gangsters, and being exposed to violence.
I mean, you know, me and my pops was real close, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, that was pretty much, you know, the only person that really could chastise me, right? Or the only one that, you know, I really would listen to or that I really was scared of, you know what I'm saying? So when he, you know, passed away, like, you know, that pretty much let me off a leash. You know, I was able to, you know, the streets pretty much adopted me from there.
The last thing I'll ever do was depend on niggas. And if you come stepping around here, tiptoe, nigga. I occasionally drink, but don't sit malt liquor. That 211, if I pull it, I'm gonna pull one, nigga. Hey. I ain't talking about no beer. I'm talking about here. Give me all your shit, my nigga. I need theirs. 2.
You know, it was around 13 when he really first started to take rapping seriously. The first verse that he wrote was actually about his father, you know, that he lost, a dedication to him. And from there, you know, he would just be rapping, man, writing raps. And he would go to the local barbershop in his neighborhood and spit freestyles there. And it was one day when he was at the barbershop, the owner, the barber, Big Stan, ended up contacting Baby, you know, a Birdman who was also from that area. He told him to come down to the barbershop and hear BG rap.
Just so happened, Baby and Slim out the same neighborhood I'm out, you know what I'm saying, 13 walk time down to Magnolia, you know that. They started Cash Money Records like around 91, 92, you know what I'm saying? So the barber off the block, you know what I'm saying, he knew I could rap, you know what I'm saying? So he went to Baby and them, you know what I'm saying, told them they come around the way, you know what I'm saying, and jam me up and got me to spit something for them. And I spit something for them and they took me to the studio and the rest is history.
They took BG in, signed him to Cash Money Records. At that time, he was going by Gangsta D. Then he changed it from that to Lil Doogie. But him and another up-and-coming artist in New Orleans at the time, Baby D, who later would end up being known to the world as Lil Wayne, they formed a group called the BGs, short for Baby Gangsters. They put a project together on Cash Money. It was called True Story. That dropped in 1995. It mainly featured songs from BG. He was 14 around that time. Lil Wayne was 12.
Can't forget about who's been around the longest, BGs. You know what I'm saying? Him and Lil Wayne with the BG together, and we still clicked up.
His Real Deal official debut project, Chopper City, that dropped when he was 16. It performed really well, sold more than 100,000 units independently, and the rest was history from there.
And then truly, I nicknamed New Orleans Chopper City back in like 1995, and then Chopper City was the name of my second album, you know what I'm saying? And Chopper City kind of stuck with me, that album that came out, that was my groundbreaking album, the album that really certified me with the streets and, made my mark in the game.
A year after Chopper City, he dropped This All On You Volume 1 in 97. That same year, he dropped This All On You Volume 2 in 97. That's when BG, Lil Wayne, Juvenile, and Turk, they united to form the Hot Boys and released their project, Get It How You Live, which that performed significantly well, man, and went on to land them a multi-million-dollar deal with Universal. Then, Juvenile dropped that 400 Degrees, which, sold millions and millions and millions of records. BG came behind him with the Chopper City in the Ghetto, had the hit Bling Bling on there.
How that song go?
Bling Bling. Every time I come around your city, Bling Bling. Yeah.
The pinky ring is what about fitted? Bling Bling.
Take that off, you know what I mean? Every time I buy a new ride, Bling Bling.
So how did that concept come along, man?
Man, that's just our thing. We like to stunt, we like to shine. And you know what I'm saying? That's just another word for shine, and that's just our slang, bling, bling. You heard me? Because bling, bling, it make you take a triple take and shit, you dig? Straight up.
So, everything was going in the right direction for him, man. He was able to change his life, but at the same time, he was still in the streets, man. He was still hanging out with street-oriented people, and he also was battling addiction. He had started using heroin. In 2001, BG decided to leave Cash Money over a financial dispute with Bird, man. He claimed pretty much that he wasn't getting paid properly, that Baby had brainwashed him, and that he was bird feeding him, really wasn't paying him what he really owed him, man, what he was making, what he was grossing from the albums, from the tours, and all of that.
I found out when we was on our Cash Money Rough Riders tour. You know what I'm saying? We was going like 60 days. And nigga, you know what I'm saying? He was collecting like 165 G's a night cash. You know what I'm saying? And we was selling out every venue, 10,000, 15,000 people. You know what I'm saying? We was gone for 12 weeks. You know what I'm saying? I come back. You know what I'm saying? I buy me a brand new Benz cash. You know what I'm saying? He give me a check for 300 G's. But I read in the paper, the fucking total and gross 14 million. I'm reading the shit. Well, I'm seeing all these zeros, you know what I'm saying? I'm one, but at the time, I'm 16, 17, 18, you know what I'm saying? I'm riding around in a Benz, I'm blinging, you know what I'm saying? I got stacks in my pocket, I'm on TV all day, you know what I'm saying? I'm on covers of magazines, I'm fucking hoes in every state, you know what I'm saying? I'm full of that heroin, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm so I really wasn't seeing clearly, you know what I'm saying? I mean, I was happy, you know what I'm saying? But once I sobered up, you know what I'm saying? I started seeing clearly and got my mind right, you know what I'm saying? And if nigga love me, if you love me like you say you love me, you know what I'm saying, then you wouldn't want to see me, you know what I'm saying, destroy myself like that. So evidently, you know what I'm saying, you wanted me in that position so you could keep that sheet over my eyes so I won't see what's really good. I wouldn't want to learn the business aspect of shit, you know what I'm saying?
Once he decided to leave Cash Money, he signed an independent deal with Koch Records and started his own label too, Chopper City Records. Started dropping projects on there, formed a group, Chopper City Boys, and had his own movement going, man. He was making his own way independently. It was his life after Cash Money, but he still was able to stay afloat. He still was able to sell a nice amount of units. It just wasn't the same as the units he was selling with that major machine behind him on top of, that alignment to Cash Money Records, arguably the biggest label or one of the biggest labels in the rap game at that time.
When I left Cash Money off a platinum album, you know what I'm saying? So when I left Cash Money and started doing my independent thing, I was kind of disappointed at myself, but I was like, fuck, I done left these niggas that went independent, and I'm trying to show these niggas I can hold my own weight, but all I'm selling is 300,000.
He was on Koch for a few years before signing with the Atlantic Records to release another major album, Too Hood to Be Hollywood, and that project was co-executive produced by T.I. But, you know, he was finding himself in legal trouble throughout this time. He was getting arrested, getting caught with different guns, man, caught with drugs, you know, and legal trouble eventually caught up with him, leading to a 14-year federal sentence. He had multiple prior felony convictions and run-ins with the law. Between 2005 and 2009, he was arrested several times on gun and drug charges. But one incident in particular, back in November of 2009, changed everything for his life and his career.
I was pulled over. They said the blinker wasn't used, and they found 3 guns in the car.
Allegedly.
You know? Allegedly. I don't know if they put them in there. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if they magically appear. You know what I'm saying? But I'd rather not comment on the situation right now. But yeah, as of right now, I'm charged with a couple of weapons.
On November 3rd of 2009, BG was riding in the back seat of a Chevy Tahoe through New Orleans East with 2 friends in the front, Gerard Fedderson and Damon Pollard. The vehicle was flagged for a turn signal violation and pulled over by police. Once law enforcement ran the license plate, they discovered it was stolen from an Alamo rental car lot. You know, police ended up searching the SUV. They found 3 loaded pistols, 2 of which were reported stolen. They also found, you know, some extended magazines and loaded clips.
I mean, last week I was arrested. I got caught with a couple of pistols. I got 4 convictions. You think I want another one to send me away for life? You know what I'm saying? Like, that's the last thing I wanted to happen. But in New Orleans, you know, it's different from the murder capital. You know what I'm saying? You either get caught with it or without it. You get caught without it, you deserve to be shot. You know what I'm saying? Especially if you're living that life and you know you're somewhere you're not supposed to be, or you beefing, or you doing something you ain't got no business. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it's just real like that.
Damon Pollard, who was just 18 at the time, initially told officers that the guns were his, allegedly saying that they were for protection after someone tried to rob BG for his jury. But, you know, federal investigators, they started to tap in and look further into the case, man, listen to the jailhouse calls that were being made, and determined that BG and Gerard Fedderson had pressured, you know, Pollard to sign a false affidavit claiming ownership of the weapons because he wasn't a convicted felon. But yeah, man, things didn't necessarily go as planned. BG ended up being charged with being a felon in possession of a firearm, as well as 2 counts of conspiracy to obstruct justice for trying to, you know, convince his homie to take the rap, man.
So at federal court today, Christopher Dorsey, better known as local rapper BG, pled guilty today to gun charges. Dorsey admitted that on 2 occasions, including on this YouTube video, he possessed guns, despite being a 3-time convicted felon. He also pled guilty to obstruction of justice for trying to get an associate to claim ownership of the guns. Dorsey will remain behind bars until his sentencing in
July of 2012, he was sentenced to 168 months or 14 years in federal prison. His other 2 co-defendants, Gerard Fedderson, he pleaded guilty and received 20 years. Damon Pollard, he pleaded guilty and received 30 months.
Because for real, when I got that 14-year sentence, bro, I thought it was over.
14 years.
You know what I'm saying? Them people gave me 14 years, 168 months. You know what I mean? And, you know, when they gave me all that time, bro, I really thought it was over with. Like, I thought they closed the curtains on me. You know what I mean?
He served around 12 and a half years of his 14-year sentence in the feds before he was released back in September of 2023. After he got out, you know, he relocated from New Orleans to Las Vegas for a new start. You know, he jumped back into the music game. He did a joint album with Gucci Mane called Choppers and Bricks. Started releasing a lot of singles, but he still ran into some issues after doing all that time in the feds. And it was all regarding his music. According to federal guidelines, BG was required to receive approval before entering into any form of self-employment, including music, something prosecutors argued he failed to do. You know, though prosecutors, they initially pushed to revoke his release or tighten his, you know, the conditions of his supervised release. They eventually decided not to pursue further punishment, man. Fortunately, they didn't violate him and send him back to prison. However, they did place a spotlight on him and his lyrics. In 2024, you know, a judge ruled that BG must submit any written lyrics to the government before publicly releasing them. And that ruling was part of a broader concern about whether his music was promoting, you know, gun violence, bashing people who decide to cooperate, who decide to snitch, glorifying, you know, criminal activity and, you know, just the street life in general, things that the prosecutors were saying pretty much violated his supervised release.
To say, but you know, we just had one, you know, misunderstanding, and one thing, you know, what we ran into some discrepancies at, and you know, that was my lyrical content, right? So the judge gave me permission, you know, to go on tour, do concerts, put out my music, etc., etc. But while I'm on supervised release, how could I word it? They're trying to basically control my content and you know, tell me, you know, what I can and can't rap about. They don't want me, you know, rapping about snitches and, you know, about homicides and about this and about that. And, you know, at the end of the day, man, like, it's entertainment, right? You know what I mean? So, you know, just because, you know, you don't like the music don't mean, you know, you could tell me that I can't write about it or tell me that I can't put it out. I mean, that's what, you know, the First Amendment is in place for. From my understanding, that's what the First Amendment is in place for, you know, where you can't, you know, parade on a motherfucker freedom of speech or a motherfucker right to express themselves. But they're trying to say, you know, that while I'm on supervised release, I don't have all 100% of the rights that's afforded to American citizen. And they saying, you know, I'm going through a rehabilitation process, and by me glorifying murder and, you know, glorifying drug dealing and glorifying guns, that, you know, I'm not being rehabilitated, right? But I come, you know, with the position that at the end of the day, it's only entertainment, man. I mean, I ain't nothing but Christopher Dorsey playing BG, you know what I mean?
BG, he got his attorneys together, decided to fight the situation. He pretty much was arguing that his First Amendment right was being violated. His right to freedom of speech was being violated. And he ended up recording an album and called it Freedom of Speech while he went through everything, man. It kind of was his way to express, you know, his frustration with the situation.
They didn't want me doing nothing pertaining to rap or nothing pertaining to entertainment that I could make money off of, unless I got prior written consent from the court, right? You know what I mean? I had to get permission to rap, period. And that's where the whole title for the album, Freedom of Speech, came from.
They told you could talk, but none of that better not rhyme.
It messed me up, right? Because, you know, when you in the halfway house, you're still technically a BOP inmate. I was in the halfway house and I did the album, you know, with Gucci Man, the Choppers and Bricks. You know what I mean? I did the feature, you know, with Kevin Gates and Red. We shot the video, you know, did all that. So the halfway house had gave me permission, you know, to go to the studio, you know, shoot videos, you know, do the album or whatever. As soon as I got out of the halfway house, bam, they came for me. You know what I mean? Like, once I started being governed by the United States probation officer, they was already waiting in the cuff for me. You know what I mean? And they was like, you violated. And I read the paperwork, and yeah, they said, you know, that the song I did with Kevin Gates was a violation of my probation. The album I did with Gucci Man was a violation of my probation. You know, the song I did here was a violation. And I'm like, a violation? I ain't did nothing but. And they was like, yeah, man, nah, you ain't supposed to be doing no rapping. You ain't supposed to be doing none of that unless you get prior written consent from the court. And then that's where, you know, I had to hire all these attorneys and, you know.
But, you know, as of now, you know, BG remains free. Hopefully things will continue to go in a positive direction for him, especially after he's been able to make it through that prison bid and persevere through all of the challenges he's gone through professionally and personally in his life, man, from, you know, battling with addiction to the ups and downs in the music industry, losing a lot of people to gun violence, so on and so forth, man. But he's back out here, he's back free. But, you know, since he's been back out, he's been definitely vocal and encouraging a lot of the youngsters who may look up to him not to follow in his footsteps. You know, he's been doing a lot of community outreach in his interviews. He's not really glorifying the street life. But yeah, man, salute to everybody tuning in. Salute to BG, man. Definitely a pioneer out of New Orleans. One of the people who put Cash Money on his back and helped them become what they are today. Made a lot of timeless music, talented brother, man. Hopefully he'll continue to take things to the next level. You know what I'm saying? But shout out to everybody tuning in and rocking with a humble soul, man. If you're not already subscribed to the channel, hit the button ASAP, drop a comment, share it. You know what I'm saying? All of that is greatly appreciated. Until next time, I'm gonna holler at y'all 100.
Like this shit, you know what I'm saying? That click shit, you know what I'm saying? It just look good. You know what I'm saying? I mean, niggas be running around with these big old entourages, you know what I'm saying? And these big old clicks, you know what I'm saying? And you know, I mean, everybody ain't your partner, you know what I'm saying? I mean, you know, niggas be hating, you know what I'm saying? I mean, real niggas don't have nothing to prove, you know what I'm saying? You know, they got a lot of niggas, you know what I'm saying, riding around, you know, spinning, you know what I'm saying, riding around in these Bentleys, you know what I'm saying, riding around in these Benzes, you know what I'm saying, riding around in all these big old cars, you know what I'm saying, and they living in an apartment complex, you know what I'm saying, paying a couple $100 a month rent, you know what I'm saying, then they got these niggas, you know what I'm saying, on some keep it real shit with their partner. Now if your partner throw a stash right there and the police pull up and you on probation and he ain't on probation, you know what I'm saying, and the people walk up and say, who that's for, you know what I'm saying, how real he gonna be, you know what I'm saying, is he gonna take his lick or is he gonna let both of y'all ride, you go back up time and he a first offender, you know what I'm saying, I'm a nigga like this shit, I'm on paper, so if my partner right here, and he got a gun right there and the police find it, he either go take his charge or I'm gonna give him his charge because I'm gonna keep it real with myself or I keep it real with a nigga who ain't gonna keep it real with me.
We checking back in, man. A humble soul. Be sure to hit that subscribe button if you're not already connected with us. hit the like button, man, if you enjoy the video. It's greatly appreciated. Let's get into it, though. 100.
What's up? It's all gravy, baby. My earrings, some of you niggas cars. You know what I'm saying? Niggas Lexus, it's all gravy. It's Benz, another year. People, all the time. Ain't get no beautiful than that. Another year, and I'm still balling on top. Flying in jets, get my cruise on in my yacht. I'm living large, I done brought once a ton. Direct, lay it down. All right, lay it down, lay it down. Lay it down, y'all lay it down. Fuck that, lay it down. Don't make sense. Don't make sense. Don't make sense. Number 5 keys. That shit we gonna throw away. This ain't no we gonna throw away. This ain't number 5 keys.
Before the world got officially introduced to the Hot Boys as a 4-man group, you know, comprised of Juvenile, BG, Lil Wayne, and Turk, there was a 5th member, you know, BG Derek, or Bulletproof, or Lil Derek. You know, he's the nephew of Birdman and Slim, 2 brothers who founded legendary record label Cash Money Records. His mother, Dorothy, is their sister.
My little nephew, he was thugging, bro. He was really thugging. I wanted to make him a hot boy, but he just was a little gangster.
Derek left his mark early on, and he actually appeared on a handful of records that came out during the 90s on Cash Money, like BG's Chopper City album. He was on the song Represent. He was also on BG's It's All On You Volume 1, the song Spitting Game off Juvenile Soldier Rag's album, so on and so forth.
First of me and my whole clique was dope. Transporting keys in the all black Camaro. 50 G's on the seat, laying next to my heat. I'm a high boy to the police, and I'm a thug on the street.
But unlike the other members, you know, he still dibbled and dabbled and played the streets. You know, he was flashy. He was always switching up whips, getting to a lot of money. You know, music was a passion, but hustling, it was his lifestyle.
How was he, even outside the booth, just personality-wise?
Number 1 stunner.
Well, he's a number 2 or number.
He probably was a number 1 stunner. He was way wilder than Baby, but he was with whatever. But like, you know, Derek was young, riding around the Z06 and shit like that. Like, so he was getting it early. Like, they look crew, like Derek, like they whole little squad, they was getting some real money. He was just like, he was the attention of the room every time he came in the room. Like, you were gonna see Derek no matter what, and he was young.
You know, one of the reasons it was said that things didn't work out with Cash Money for him is because not only did he play the streets a lot, he also was a bad influence on the other members, especially the younger ones like Turk or Lil Wayne. Some reports online saying that he was voted out of the group.
Because there were 5 of us at first. Baby, the nephew, BG Derek, he dead, he got killed. And Wayne and BG kind of like voted him out, you feel me? BG Derek used to kind of like be a bully to them. You know, I'm from the project, so but he used to be a bully, you know what I'm saying? And they kind of voted him out behind his back on some real G shit. Really, Wayne, you know what I'm saying? They probably didn't never talk about this shit, but they voted BG Derek out, and Baby them made him a solo artist. Because all of us had took the picture at Penn and Texas for our Hot Boys album. And then they were like, damn, and Derek ain't part of the Hot Boys. He was mad at the motherfucker. They made him a solo artist. But that was Baby and them real nephew. It was 5 of us.
The 5th member of the Hot Boys, Lil Derek.
Mm-hmm.
Is that an actual 5th member?
Yes, my little nephew. He was supposed to be the 4th member, but he was too violent, too wild. So they didn't want him in the group.
But Birdman revealed that his nephew was never actually kicked out of the group, but that, you know, his just love for the streets is what interfered with him being an official member of the Hot Boys.
Can't no nigga vote no nigga out. That's impossible. I ain't gonna let no nigga vote my blood out. That's my real blood. That's my sister child. That's my nephew. He was ahead of all them. He was living like that. He was like that. And I love him to death. But, you know, him thugging like that cost him his life.
You know, New Orleans rapper Chaotic revealed during an interview that he actually had a conversation with Derek about why he parted ways from Cash Money and never became an official member of the Hot Boys, you know. And he said that Derek let him know that it was pretty much based around his issues with Lil Wayne.
Derek was kind of like a problem kid, you know what I'm saying? Problem child, ADHD ass nigga, right? So he got put out the Hot Boys from fucking with Lil Wayne. You feel me? And Birdman gave him multiple chances. You know what I'm saying? To my knowledge. Was I there? No. But was I told these things out the Hershey's mouth? Yeah. You feel me? So, you know, like I asked Derek, I'm like, man, why you just ain't chill? He like, man, fuck all that, man. The last time Birdman told Derek, like Derek told me, Birdman told him, man, look, I'm telling you, Derek, last time, don't fuck with my son, especially when they recording. You feel me? So Derek had a thing where when Wayne started recording, he go up there and go in the boot on the opposite side of the Wayne, because how the boots was, you feel me? They had glass boots and it was facing each other, you feel me? And you step in this boot, he step in that boot, and y'all can see each other when y'all rapping, you dig? So times when Wayne would be rapping, doing his thing, Derek would walk in the other boot and go to doing, you know, fucking with the man, you feel me? So nigga said Wayne went told him. Nigga said Birdman came back from out of town, And when he came back, you heard me, told Derek, man, look, man, it's over with. You heard me? Like I told you, that was your last warning, fucking with my son. You distracting him with his music, you feel me? You gotta go.
And he would later go on to sign with the independent label out of New Orleans called Smoked Out Records. And they ended up dropping their first project on Derek, man, busting heads and getting paid back in 1999. And on that album, you know, Baby was featured, Lil Wayne was featured on there, as well as Turk. So although it may have been a riff here and there, it was still love, and Baby still supported his nephew. It said that, you know, the CEO of Smoked Out Records had to drop some racks, man, to get Baby and Lil Wayne on the project, though, you know, but that ended up leading to them selling, you know, a nice amount of units and getting a distribution deal. So it was a good look, man, a good investment for him. And, you know, that Smoked Out Records project was well received.
I got my cousin Deshaun, he the one who put BD Derek out first, Smoked Out Records. Like me and the Derek used to go at it rap-wise, because I used to have a lot of raps wrote, and he used to have a lot of fucking raps, bro. But he was sick, his wordplay was sick.
You know, around 2001, Derek dropped a sophomore project on Smoked Out Records. It was called Done Did It. You know, that album was a little more star-studded. It featured not just Baby and Wayne and Turk, but Pimp C, Young Buck, and others. So things were continuing to look up for him. Derek was continuing to gain momentum. But when the label CEO, Deshaun, got locked up, Smoked Out kind of fell apart. And Derek, you know, decided to move on and link up with some homies, a dude by the name of Scory, and two other people, Butch and Chuck, Undisputed Records, up and coming artists at the time, Chaotic. You know, them two, him and Chaotic, you know, they ended up battling. They had a battle one time on a block in uptown New Orleans and another time in a studio. After that, they developed a respect and appreciation for one another and decided to do a joint project called Knockout under the group name Undisputed Champions, you know. So they did that joint project, man. Chaotic revealed in an interview that the same day that they battled, you know, an incident happened where BG Derek ended up pulling his gun out on the owner of the studio and running him out because he voted against him. After they battled, you know, people in the room voted who they thought was the winner, and it was left down to the last person. I think his name was Vernon. And when he picked Chaotic as well as the winner, BG Derek got upset, pulled out his gun, and chased him out his own studio. But it was that same night, man, that same day that Derek left the studio, but ended up coming back around 40 minutes later, apologizing to everybody. He chopped it up with Chaotic. They came to an agreement that they would do, you know, a project together, and ended up recording 9 songs that same night. They went on to record around 26 songs, nearly 30 songs for the project, and picked 14, the best 14 that they liked. So, you know, he was still moving, man, on the path to possibly blow as a rapper, man. But he also still had a lot of ties to the streets, and he still made his money off hustling and things of that nature, man. That ultimately led to his demise. You know, his life came to a tragic end in his hometown of New Orleans on Halloween night of 2002. He was only 21 years old.
Police work to figure out who shot a local rapper in the city.
A popular rapper was shot and killed overnight.
Investigators say someone fired a number of shots.
It's a local rapper who was just starting to make a serious mark on the music industry.
His best friend killed him. His best friend killed him and went to the funeral crying and cutting up. And it was his best friend who he used to ride around with and do all kind of. He was one. Hot Boy Derek was one of the first ones in the city that had a little backpack with the money and all that in the city. But yeah, his best friend killed him.
I actually think it was jealousy.
So you think somebody was jealous of him?
I think you were jealous and didn't want to see him come up. And before you see him come up, you better see him buried.
You know what I'm saying? Rest in peace, little Derek. He ended up, you know, getting murdered or whatever. That's baby little nephew, you know what I'm saying? Because it was originally going to be 5 of us, you know what I'm saying? But, you know, Derek, you know, was wilding and, you know, doing his own thing. And you know what I'm saying? Yeah. Just a few things happened and you know, it just ain't worked out right. But
you know, all in all, BG Derek was gifted, a talented rapper, a hustler, and an uptown stunner. He was known as the #2 stunner, although some people say he was the original #1 stunner, you know, before Birdman. October 31st of 2002, his life was cut short at the age of 21, but people still keep his name alive. People still do interviews about him. His mother has written a book about him, so on and so forth, you know. Condolences to his family. Definitely a talented brother. Unfortunate to see how his life was cut short. Shout out to everybody tuning in, rocking with a humble soul. If you enjoyed the video, be sure to hit the like button. If you want to support, man, check out the links in the description, grab some merch, all of that. Until next time, I'm gonna holler at y'all 100.
Fresh order 20 keys, turns it over to me. The hot boy, and I'ma put him in a UPT. But shit, get with me. OZ's on the half, AT's kicked in the lab, 20 G's worth of slab.
Talking about and saying I don't like AI, but it's just only certain aspects of AI. Like me going to Google and them quickly giving me a summary, that's the AI that I like. So I'm gonna use AI to diss AI. Sora is an advanced AI model developed by OpenAI that generates videos from text prompts. It can create realistic and imaginative video clips up to 20 seconds long, simulating physics, lighting, and character interactions based on detailed text descriptions. Sora is intended for content creators, advertisers, and filmmakers, though it is currently in a limited release for safety and to allow time for the development and norms and safeguards. And so it says this video provides a quick overview of OpenAI's Sora and its capabilities. Now, I think that it should not.
Sitting in the hallway with them stick in my lap. What's up, homie? You got that bread? Yeah, 3,500, 5,500. Cut my little 2 bands off of my little 2,500. Put it in my pocket. All right, go on in there, bro. He in that room.
2,500, boy.
It's loyalty, bro.
You get $25, $5,000 plate. I ain't like you trying to make it. He's so cool. But y'all know he'll fly down.
Fool, you got Big A ran around in cash cars. You got Big A wearing jewelry. And ain't these niggas about to sell braids in your chain. But name's Welcome Home Brazen. Look how this shit sound, fool. What is you doing? Free brazen, but fuck your little brother? This shit is amazing. Come on, fool. Think about little Marcus.
No, you good.
When little Marcus was at the Waffle House, what's his name? What's his name? Some started with an L. I forget the nigga name. The nigga talking crazy, you pipe it up. Man, why you in here talking to these women like that? Knowing you ain't finna found. Man, why you in here talking to these women like that? Little Marcus, take off.
Man, you ain't do shit. What little Marcus is? You got me. You got me. Hey, little Marcus, if you on this live, tell me you on this live. We finna make everything you say a lie. Get on there, little Marcus. They say him and little Marcus took off. Boy, little Marcus took off, boy. And what the fuck did I have to do anything fucking my little finna take off? Boy, you ain't do shit, boy. Quit trying to make yourself seem like a gangster, no love. Then what you just say?
Come on, fool. You got Big A ran around in cash cars. You got Big A wearing jewelry. And ain't these niggas about to sell braids in your chain.
Boom, right there. And that's Welcome Home Brazen. Listen to what he said, y'all. Man, we nipping all this shit in the bud. We ain't doing none of that. Now we ain't keeping shit. No leaf will be unturned tonight. So y'all get ready to ride out with me, man. We turn this shit up. Nigga said you got Big A riding around in cash cars. You got Big A riding around with jewelry on and shit. But guess what though? When I did them 5 years, Big A was there. Big A had letters sliding up under the door. Big A sent pictures. Guess what Big A did? Big A invested his own money into t-shirts, into headbands and Corona masks, and stood on the corner and sold them motherfuckers. Big A kept my name alive. Big A went to the club 30, 40 deep with F&G shirts on, letting it be known, man, free my boy. That's what Big A done. The whole 5 years. Guess what your did, nigga? You got a PPP loan. You was out here doing this shit here. You were doing all type of freshes among getting new cars. What you send your brother, bitch? What you send your brother? Did even let her slide up under the door from you, nigga? Shut your up. That's why you wasn't in no paid off cars and rocking no jewelry. You think you supposed to be in paid off cars and rocking jewelry and you ain't been there for me? Shut your sucker up, boy. I'm moving off family. I'm moving off loyalty. You love me. I know you love me. But you're not loyal, homie. You're not loyal. Rest in peace, C-Money. Long live C-Money. Long live the street preacher. Trey was on the phone one day. Get with C-Money right there at the gas station with him. He put the street preacher on the phone. He put C-Money on the phone. Long live C-Money. Get what C-Money say? Man, I love you. I'm finna get Trey a couple dollars for you right now. Man gave Trey $150 for me. I was hurting so bad, I ain't had nothing in my conversation with told y'all. I had $4 left on the phone, y'all. That $150, I needed it, y'all. Guess what no love did? Stop answering the phone for me, y'all. That man took my $150 and skedaddled. I ain't heard from no love for 2-3 months, y'all. No love did to me, man. His own flesh. I'm in jail. You on the street, you got an opportunity to go make you $150. I'm sitting in jail. I can't even go make no money, home. I'm sitting, anything I can get it come from somebody giving it to me, home. And you just took my money, home.
It be your old.
But you worry about why Big A wearing jewelry and rocking cars. Like I'm supposed to come home and just bless your game like you been here for me. You got your priorities fucked up.
Can't trust no nigga named Big A, man.
Oh, yeah.
No.
Only motherfucker right is
Nah,
Lil
shout
Ju.
out to Big A.
He the
man.
only motherfucker that don't feel obligated to nothing. He don't feel obligated to shit. And the reason why I love Lil Ju, because Lil Ju didn't know. Lil Ju was a baby. Ain't nothing he could do. I appreciate him for being there for my grandma. That's what I appreciate Lil Ju for. That's why he here. That's why he can't do no wrong in my eyes. That's why Lil Ju, because he was here for my grandma. Y'all wouldn't. Y'all wouldn't. Y'all wouldn't. Y'all wouldn't. Y'all had houses. Y'all had a place to stay. And where y'all let my grandma sit it up there in that hospital. And guess who was up there with her? Lil Ju. Lil Ju. While everybody else was getting chicks and having somewhere to stay and all that shit, y'all left my grandma up there. And guess what else I did? Guess what else I did, y'all? Guess what else I did, y'all? I still got out and took care of them folks. I still got out and took care of them folks. Still moved my mama. Still made sure my sister, still made sure everybody was. Y'all just started hearing my mama do this. You know why? Because I stopped giving. I stopped giving. As far as Big A, yeah, Big A was a real until the fame and the money came. Big A was a real until the fame and the money came. As long as I was in jail, man, me and Big A was the best of friends, man. As long as I was locked up, man, when I got out and the fame and the money came, I'm getting 20,000 here, 30,000 here, making sure niggas good them. And then the backbiting started, and then pillow talking started, and ain't no way this is supposed to know this, and don't nobody but me and you know this. I don't want to be your friend. That's this lawyer. If I tell you a secret about me, a real deal secret about me, something that could potentially get me sent to jail or killed, and then you tell a bitch, and then tell another bitch, I'm gonna get deeper. And then I get on a three-way call, and you don't know I'm on the phone, and I heard you talking about me. All that shit, that real shit that you did went out the window then. If you never heard the reason why, you heard it now. I sat on the phone, Big A, and I heard you talk about me like a dog. You talk to Swag on the phone about me like a dog.
Damn, Big A.
And guess who Swag had on three-way? BBJ. And guess who BBJ confined in?
Big blowjob ass nigga.
Big father. I heard everything, bro. And guess what? Let me show you how Gemini is dangerous. I heard everything you said about me, and I still kept you around me and didn't hurt you. You know why I ain't hurt you? Because of the way my loyalty set up, homie. You know what I said?
Well, get some. I'm
gonna let God deal with this nigga.
That's deep. Yeah, man, for real.
I hate that I can't give him what he want, but I'm gonna cut ties and I'm gonna let God deal with this nigga. Ain't no coming back from what I heard. I ain't heard from somebody else. I didn't go off of hearsay. I didn't go off of this, that. And then when I cut you off, you got mad, went broke, and tried to sell my chain to it at the time that I was having a problem with. Hold on.
That's crazy.
Wait. I can see if you tried to sell my chain to somebody else. You just sell my chain to a random in the street.
Damn.
Or you go to Johnny Dane and sell my jewelry. And you tried to sell my jewelry to a nigga that you know don't like me. That's beyond betrayal.
That's crazy, bro.
At that point, it ain't even gotten. At that point, you is seeking to embarrass me. All because you was wrong for being on the phone talking to a bitch about me like a dog.
That's hard. That's hard.
I cut you off. That's all.
That's nasty. So
I'm sorry that I had to get them other two females involved in it.
So you was trying to sell a nigga jewelry that's his eye. So that nigga could have potentially turned around and act like he jacked this nigga. You know how niggas do when they get a nigga jewelry, bro. They, oh nigga, we took it off that nigga neck. That type shit. That's scandalous, bro. Like that ain't loyalty. That's betrayal for real, my nigga. And then you know this nigga in jail. You holding that nigga shit for him, and that's what you do. Like and then you tried it and wasn't even successful, but the nigga still found out from the street or from his sources, because he got his ear to the street, that you tried it. That's even more fucked up, that you tried it and wasn't successful. It's like, nigga, goddamn. And that's embarrassing, nigga. Like, damn, I gotta hear from other motherfuckers that you tried to sell my jewelry when I was in jail. You supposed to hold my shit for me? See, that's that type shit that make niggas like, fuck, man. I can't trust my brother. I feel this. I can't trust my mama. I can't trust my brother. I can't trust nobody, nigga. Only you can't blame a nigga for running off with the little bitch. Like, that's the only person he probably feel like he can trust. That's cold work, bro. Money is the root of all evil, man. These motherfuckers have no integrity. They standing on nothing. And these motherfuckers don't give a goddamn. You know what I'm saying? They not your what that nigga Mo 3 said. Niggas ain't your friend, they ain't your partners. They can be your family and still try to pop you. Get you out of here, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, and it's ways that niggas can try to defame you, try to take you out the game, or then just fuck you over and then blame you and try to sell a nigga chain. God damn. I ain't even mean for that to rhyme, but you see how I do from time to time. I just have this type of intellectual mind. And you'll find that I'm not trying. This is just some shit that come out my motherfucking dome, and I ain't lying. Don't be mad, because, nigga, I ain't buying the bullshit that you selling. And, nigga, a lot of the times, nigga, it's because it's bullshit that I'm smelling. You understand me? God damn it.
But hey, Swag didn't know. I'm gonna say this. She didn't know I was on the phone. She didn't know. You didn't know and she didn't know. But Swag let BBJ hear the shit you was saying. You gotta understand, bro. They've been friends way before you've been. They've been friends 15 years. You don't trust what they got to. See, I'm smarter than a 5th grader. Oh yeah, man, I ain't with them when I get out. And yeah, the but I just gave your lawyer $8,000. You talk about me like a dog.
Gather round.
Okay.
There is a Judas amongst us.
I'm trying to understand what I'm going wrong here.
You will betray me by the time that a cop calls the third time.
They do tough shit. They get the real circle. They get the real around. The niggas who boss around. Hey, go do that. Hey, go do that. Hey, go do that. Go do that. They be the niggas who foundation. They shit be together. But the niggas who come cool and collective and try to take care of everybody and want to see everybody in a better position, man, you get beat to the floor, man. And then I see motherfuckers holler out and say shit like, damn, it can't be everybody don't know about everybody get waving around him. I get them waving around me. I'm gonna tell y'all, not one person has got up and said, I'm through hanging around for this. Not one, y'all. Not one. Not one, y'all. Not one. Not one. Not one. You know why? Because they know I'm a good and I go for anything. I let them get away with bloody murder, y'all. I let them, and when I stop, when I say, hey man, this shit dead, this shit woo. When I peep they play, and I feel like they've been playing too long, I stop them. We ain't gonna do this. This shit dead. You see? Come on, man. You ain't finna do me like that. You ain't finna do me like that. You ain't finna do me like that. Same thing, my mama Meg, we used to bump heads about when I was young, about her boyfriend going against me. It's the same thing we into it for now. Choose nigga over me. So what? I ain't want to hide it. Nigga ain't shit, bro.
Telling you, bro. Fuck him.
So what? If I don't want him to drive for me no more, I just don't want him to drive for me no more. You're gonna get mad and call me all out my name and kick my baby out at 4 o'clock in the morning, kick my 1-year-old, a newborn, your brand new grandbaby out at 4 o'clock in the morning because I fired your. But I'm wrong for not paying your rent after you kick my baby out at 4 o'clock in the morning for a putting this shit on the floor from now on. I told y'all what I was gonna do. Y'all ask for this though. Y'all got on the internet every day and beat me up. I'm gonna tell y'all where y'all hurt me at though. Y'all start making my baby go against me. Y'all start making Ricard go against me. That's my daughter, man. Why y'all gonna do me like that, man? And all I'm trying to do is raise my baby. I know I ain't the best dad in the world, but God, don't make it seem like I'm worse and I'm trying to make it right. I'm trying to make it right. Why is y'all gonna go at my daughter and make my daughter feel like this about me?
Man, you motherfuckers foul. That's why.
Now,
Man.
Big Jew ain't no rat. Big Jew just didn't take his charge. Big Jew just didn't take his charge. Big Jew was in the car with $60,000, $70,000, him and Lil Jew, and Big Jew had some weed on him, man. And when they got pulled over, Big Jew didn't want to take his charge.
Imagine motherfuckers lying on your daughter, keeping you from her, and then telling her that you don't want to be around her, that you don't want to be with her, like feeding her bullshit because they want her to hate you, and really, nigga, it ain't you. You see what I'm saying? Like, that's foul, bruh. And these motherfuckers be going. That's why these niggas be having fucked up karma, because they do foul shit. And like the nigga said, it'll be your own family, it'll be your own peoples, man. And nigga, like, lo and behold, nigga, you motherfucking, you know what I'm saying, are in no position to fight back, or in no position that you can challenge the situation. You know what I'm saying? Because some niggas got probation, some niggas got, and as much as they would want to go, you know what I'm saying, crash out about their kid because they heart in the right place, they can't. You can't afford that. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, man, imagine a nigga going to jail for just trying to motherfucking see his kid because this bitch bitter. Like, imagine a nigga having to motherfucking tell this kid or assure that you love them because they've been being lied to and told that you hate just because they hate or they got issues. It's just sad, bro. Like, it's really sad, man. And that's why I say, bro, like, prison is so fucked up because, man, nigga, you can't get them years back, man. 5 years, nigga. Like, imagine how long or how much shit you could put in a kid's head. 5 years, man. That's a long time, my nigga. A lot changes in 5 years, you know what I'm saying? And if a motherfucker ain't got your best, I mean, you might not want your kid to see you in that bit or see you like that. Understandably so. But goddamn, the kid don't know that. And depending on what the fuck they being told, yeah, man, that's some shit you gotta deal with and you gotta live with. And sometimes these motherfucking hoes take advantage of that shit, man. For real, for real. Now, there's some good women out here, but there's some motherfucking lowlifes too. Just like niggas. But I'm just saying, bro, like, imagine that, man. Motherfucker using your kid or a kid to hurt you. And that shit foul when you ain't got, or you not in a position to defend yourself or to dispute it. Like, that's crazy, bro. There's niggas that's in that situation right now, bro. And they snap, choke a bitch or something like that, and then end up fucked off even more. Or they end up, nigga, you know what I'm saying, becoming even more of what they motherfucking mama done told them that they daddy was.
Like, he spoke to, and he let my little brother go down with him, and they took all my little brother money. They took 60-some thousand from Lil Jew because his dad, they want to take his charge. So they locked my brother up. I around 10-15,000 getting my brother out, and 10-15,000 for a lawyer. And talking about I ain't a lawyer.
Wrap
it. You got me fucked up. Talking about I ain't a lawyer, nigga. I move on loyalty over look. I just ain't got nothing for a motherfucker. Ain't got nothing for me. Loyalty. You talk your ass off, call me broke or whatever. Yeah, if you ain't got nothing for me, I ain't got nothing for you. Nah. Call me broke. Cause ain't no way I'm finna let nigga that's sitting right there in my palm angel sit and talk about me. It's mine, Trey. When I left my bag in that car that you wrote and you been having that same palm angel sit 2.5 years. Get my shit back, Trey. Since you want to talk about me with my shit on, give it back. Give it back since you want to talk about me. You gonna talk about me with my shit on. Give me my shit back.
What is you doing?
I heard my mom.
Free brazen, but your little brother?
Listen, they say free brazen, fuck my little brother. Get what though? But see, behind closed doors,
Brazy,
people
fuck
don't know
my
how to talk to
brother.
Brazen on the phone.
Crazy.
People don't know me and Brazy to reconcile shit. Just because I went there when he got out, I ain't been to the studio with him. I ain't got no song with him, man. Don't let that shit carry on. That man fresh out. That man got a family and shit he want to deal with. Did I go deal with a lot of people? Did I get up with you when I first got out? No. And yeah, it's gonna be freedom if we didn't reconcile our problem. We done been on the phone and talk like grown men. So of course I'm gonna say free the man. Get your hating ass on. You want it to be a problem. I'm trying to get to the money, ignorant fool. You talking about I'm saying free another.
Come on, man. This shit is
You don't know what's going on in the background.
This shit is amazing.
It's a lot of money being rotated, man. You a little boy.
Rose, how you feeling? I was just saying that I shouted you out earlier.
Little Mark was at the Waffle House I built F&G while you were gone. Yeah, man, I did millions of views and shit. You mad cause Wicked pulled up and gave me some bread? That was my bread.
Hold on. All right, boom. Let's speak on the Wicked situation. And I'm gonna need Wicked on this right here, y'all. Matter of fact, on how I told you I'm finna shit all lying allegations down. Boom, Mr. Play. I end up, we got a videographer in Memphis named Wicked Films, right? Long story short, Wicked Films end up owing me maybe $15,000, $20,000. Long story short, one day, no love get up. I'm in jail. I tell Wicked Film owe me, like I said, about $20,000. I tell Wicked Film, hold the $20,000 for when I get out and just give it to me. Tell me why y'all, when I'm on lockdown and I ain't able to call home, no love calling Wicked. Man, my brother said, give me 2,000.
How was your trip?
Hey, 2 weeks later, man, my brother said, give me.
Hope your trip was good. You know what I'm saying? Remember where you went, but you can elaborate if you want to. You know what I'm saying?
4,000 of that money. 2-3 weeks later, man, my brother said, give me $5,000 of that money. Hold on. So I'm already knowing if I ever get put in a real bad jam, I can call Wicked and get $10,000, $15,000, $20,000, right?
Oh, I'm sorry. I said you could I seen that you said you was on a trip or whatever, but I said you could pull up if you wanted to, but I put the link in the chat. But I was saying you always are welcome, and I hope you had a good trip. You did.
So boom, it's time for me to pay for my lawyer. So I'm like, damn, the lawyer wants $12,000. So that's Wicked. Now Wicked is my witness, man. Listen, that's why I say I'm finna start getting on this internet doing this, because all this shit, they time out. I'm telling you, ain't no more running with no more narratives. I'm screaming that shit out as soon as you play. Check this out. So I called Wicked. I say, hey, now this 3-4 months later, I ain't even called Wicked. I know I got Chuck on his end because he haven't. So boom, look, check this out. I called Wicked. I said, man, look, I done got in the jam, Pete. I'm in the jam. I said, man, this lawyer boy wants $12,000 for this new case I just called. Down here, you know, Little Rock, they just indicted me for shooting 2 motherfuckers and a gun. They hit me for 2 batteries and a gun, a 2 first-degree battery. Get what Wicked Film say to me, y'all. Damn, finesse. I ain't got it. I done already ditched all I can get.
Hell yeah, that looks beautiful.
You didn't have to stop him talking.
Nah, hell
yeah.
no. That looks like paradise, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm jealous.
And I come here every 6 weeks. This time I'm staying 6 weeks.
Every 6 weeks? That's lovely. That's what's up. Okay. Yeah, man. I need to go to Hawaii. I definitely need. I need a getaway like that. That's what's up.
If you look down there, there's pineapple. Those are pineapple trees or pineapple bushes right down there.
Hell yeah, I love pineapple too.
And then there's oranges, lemons, grapefruits, avocados up in the top orchard, and all kinds of stuff.
See that shit? That's what I'm saying, man. That's what we don't get in America. That shit's foul. Like, it should be like that, plentiful with fruits and all that. But yeah, instead,
Well, you just have to plant the trees. All you have to do is
Right.
plant them, get some land, a little bit of land, and plant them.
Right, but then they put like it's not. I feel like it's still not like as pure as the land is down there. Like it's like the air.
Yeah, no,
Okay.
nothing's like this, to be honest. And I'm very fortunate that I get to come here as often as I do, and I know that, and it's absolutely gorgeous.
Hell yeah. I'd be there as often as I could too. Like, why would I not? Like,
Well, I'm come February, I'm moving out here full time. Like I'm done with Vegas. I go from paradise to the armpit of America.
oh, okay. So you said you tired of Vegas?
I hate Vegas. I always have, but I go there because business takes me there.
Oh, okay. I could dig it. That's man. Vegas is like, yeah. I guess if you went there all the time, it'd get tiring. But I could never get tired of fucking Hawaii though. That shit look beautiful.
No, absolutely not. And then the other picture that's up now, that's actually Northern California, where my mom's other house is, where I just had to spend the weekend. And the ocean is like 5 miles away. So anywhere there's water, I'm happy.
That's dope. That's what's up, man. I love to go see about that. That's what's up. Anywhere where water is at is peaceful. That's what I'm saying. That's like serenity right there. You see water and shit. That shit just calms you down and shit.
Yeah, I mean, the one thing I will say is I don't like sand. So I won't go on the beach. Sand actually irritates the hell out of me for some reason.
Wow, you don't like the feeling of it?
No, I don't. And when we were all younger, people always said to sand was, or never mind. But yeah, no, I don't like sand at all.
Sammy, what was you about to say? It's cool.
Nothing.
Sand gets in between places or something. What?
Yeah, and it doesn't come out for days upon days upon days. And no, I'm good on sand.
Oh, okay, for sure. Sandy beaches.
But
and
I
shit.
literally just got in, so I'm gonna jump off and I'm gonna take a nap because it is only 3:50 here, and I'm exhausted. I've been up since 5 o'clock California time. Well, 4 o'clock California
I
time.
have to exchange numbers with you or something and talk to you sometime if you got an IG or something.
I have
Off of
IG.
here.
It's Rose 1775 MS1.
Can you put it in the back chat?
Yeah.
Okay, for sure. All right, well, thanks for pulling up, man. And showing me the scenery and all that shit. That shit's lovely.
No problem.
Yeah,
I'll let you grab that and then I'll drop down.
Okay. Have a good one.
You too. I'm gonna rest myself.
Yeah, you deserve it. I would be chilling. I'll fall asleep quick there in that motherfucker, man. Like shit.
You know what? It's funny because I don't sleep anywhere but here, and here, like in Vegas or whatever, the gun is underneath my pillow and the doors are locked and everything, is locked up tight. Here, every window is open, every door is open, so the breeze comes in. No guns, no nothing. And I sleep like a baby.
Yeah, I bet.
Oh, wait, I just said all that a little too much. That was too much information. My bad on that one.
Nah, I mean, I ain't no weirdo or nothing, so you ain't got to worry about it. But,
No, I meant like speaking what I have under my pillow, but we'll leave that alone.
okay. I got you.
All right.
All right, well, shit,
Talk to you later.
if I text you, that's me right now, so.
Well, go ahead and text anytime. I don't know how many hours difference than you. Like I said, it's only 3:52 here. So I'm up late. All right.
All right, bet. That was dope. Yeah, she in that Honolulu. Yeah, wherever she at. I don't know if it's Honolulu, Waikiki, wherever the hell she at, but that shit's beautiful.
I said, yeah, but damn, Wicked, you owe me $20,000, bro. You ain't gave me number 5. Huh? I said, yeah, bro. You ain't gave me number 5. He said, hold on, bro. So you meaning to tell me Did all the time no love called my phone and got $2,000, $3,000, $4,000, you wasn't sending him? I said, bro, I ain't never told no love to call you, bro, and get no $2,000, $3,000 from you, bro. I needed it for a rainy day. Man, no love was calling his man, peeling his man, man. For my money. I still forgave him, y'all. Now I ain't have no money to pay my lawyer with. And y'all on her laughing. Y'all on her laughing. Y'all on her laughing. But y'all wonder why I'm stressing for. Because these folk real did me wrong, man. These folk did real deal wrong me and real deal put me in cold-blooded situation and left me for dead, man. These folk did real deal did me wrong, man. Shit that family don't do to you, man. Shit family don't supposed to do the shit that these folk do to me, man. Love don't go like that. Family don't go like what these folk doing to me, man. Family don't go, brothers don't do this shit, man. Mama don't go on the internet and talk about their son like that and call their kids. You call my you call a clever, you call a newborn baby, you call my baby. I got the voice, memo. You and Rakaya. You call my baby, you said my baby gonna grow up and y'all fucking wrong. I ain't never said no shit like that to y'all. I don't even want to hear no more what this got to say. And when I catch you, I'ma smush you. I don't give a fuck about no brother shit. When I catch you, I'ma smush you for playing with me, boy. Fuck off with 5%.
So, you know, it's just like constant back and forth. You know, everybody got feelings, and some people just don't know how to conceal them. So they have their own ways of revealing them. And they, you know, these people just got a voice on the internet, and millions of people see how they deal with their shit. You feel me? And, so, you know, your boy, it seems like to us that no love is just, you know, on the outside looking in, no love. He's just like, he heartbroken. He want his spot with his brother who he grew up with on the block. You know, somebody he came up out that same womb with, you know, and they had that same pot, you know, and he was with them before they ever had nothing. They had nada. You know, he was with them all the way since the bottom. So he feel like he's supposed to be right there with his brother. You know, they got the same dream. And according to No Love, they came up doing the same things, and they're trying to get it by any means, you know. And but it just happened that Finesse 2 times, everything aligned right for Finesse 2 times to actually make it. You know, and then now, once the Finesse 2 times actually blew up and taken it to another level, and his brother didn't, he wasn't able. You know, now he's coming to Finesse 2 times like he faking or like he owns something. And Finesse 2 times like, bro, you done stole from me. I don't owe you nothing. It's like, that's how Finesse 2 times feel. That's Finesse 2 times point of view. You know, and every story got a side of 2, maybe 3 or 4. You already know how they go. You know, it's and people gonna only let you see and hear what they want you to believe, what they want you to know. They're not gonna tell you the whole story. They're not gonna tell you the whole truth. They're gonna say what makes them look better, or the kind of image they're trying to put out to y'all. They're not gonna tell you like, or they're gonna tell you how they recall it. They're not gonna tell you just the straight up, you know what I'm saying, play by play, exactly what they say, 100% true. I don't know what's true. I don't know what's false. You know what I'm saying? I don't know who real. I don't know who flawed. You know what I'm saying? But everybody got to pay their costs. Everything ain't gonna line for everybody to shine the same way. You gonna shine in your own way. You gonna have your own things. You gotta make it. You know what I'm saying? Don't be faking. You know what I'm saying? Don't let this internet break you. You know what I'm saying? But don't take nothing forsaken. And remember that the Lord Jesus Christ is our Savior, or whatever your big God is, your higher power. You know, I can't take that from you. But you know who I worship, and I know why I'm here. And you know you can't just be living in fear, and you can't be painting pictures and not painting them clear, because you playing with somebody else's life at the same time. You ain't just playing with yours, you ain't just playing with mine, you know. But it's really people on the internet dropping dimes because they're not shining the same way that the other person shines. That's what it seems like when you're looking at it from the outside, you feel me? But yeah, man, it's just, you know, a lot of people got egos, a lot of people got pride, but everybody don't use their time wisely, you know. But you got to do what keeps you happy inside and what keeps the big God happy. At the end of the day, it's about doing what God wants you to do, and that's the truth. But at the same time, you got to live here, so you got to really live the way you want to live too. But you got to just, at some point in life, you gonna realize that living how you want to live ain't the way to live. You know, it ain't the way to deal with life, because that's how you end up crashing out. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You can end up getting hurt or getting killed. You know what I'm saying? You got to consider other people's feelings too. You know, you got to keep it real and be genuine, because I don't worship the universe, but I do know the laws of the universe. What you put out into the universe, what you get back.
So you want to put good things out into the universe. What goes around comes around. And when other things happen outside of your control, you can't let that hold you down. You feel me? You gotta stay on top of it now. It's like, yeah, one day you're gonna realize it's like doing what you want to do all the time, doing what makes you happy. Like if you're a street person or a person that's born with generational curses, you know, the stuff that makes us happy is not what life is about all the time. You know, it's about it's not all about yourself. You can't always be selfish. You got to be genuine. You got to help people. Do it. Not do it because the universe is gonna give you back something. Do it because you genuinely want to uplift people. You genuinely want to see other people happy. You genuinely want to see other people shine. You genuinely want to see this person get up off their back and help this person get on their grind. You can help somebody by showing them how to get a job or taking them to work or, you know what I'm saying, giving them a ride. You know what I'm saying? It ain't all about giving people money. You know what I'm saying? But sometimes you got to put your pride to the side. And this gonna be out here flourishing, you feel me? But you know, I'm not perfect at all. I got plenty of flaws. You know, I still crash and fall. You know what I'm saying? I've been crashing out all year. You know, I've been doing a lot of bullshit. So we all need prayers, you know, to the big man upstairs. And I'm here to tell you, like, other stuff is irrelevant. You know, so I'm not on here speaking like I just got it all, like I'm just some rich baller that they can be speaking motivational stuff. I'm just speaking motivation because I do know when I got my situation right with God, my life start being as hard. I start seeing stuff from a different light. You know, I start doing more things right than wrong. And, I learned about how the wrong was sending me down the wrong road, and now my life is still going on, and I'm still out here going strong and making better decisions and thinking better mentally. Because mental health, you know, my mental health ain't all the way there, but I ain't connecting no check from the government or none of that. You know, I'm trying to run up a bag, you know what I'm saying, and make a whole bunch of that. And but life ain't all about money, but you know what I'm saying. The point of this is, because I was supposed to be talking about Finesse 2 times in his family and his mom and his kids, but I ain't on here just to talk about them, just about life in general. Because I can watch them and learn about my life. Instead of me judging them and clowning them, I look at my whole life in general, because I can see a lot of myself in them too. At the same time, I know their life, a lot of stuff that went on in their life is different too, that they only knew, that they only know about what they've been through. And I probably couldn't handle some of the horrible stuff that they had to grow up doing. I did some of the same things they did, but some of the stuff that they just had to do, or some of the stuff that they feel like they got to do, and why they got these attitudes, because of the conditions that they grew up in, and with the kind of guidance that they had. And they ain't down to their mama or their dad, but you know, because my dad, he was messed up too. You know what I'm saying? My biological father, you know. So I understand some of the things that they went through, but I wasn't there with them. You know what I'm saying? But it's just, situations can affect everybody differently mentally. You can go through the same thing as somebody else, but it might affect you differently. It might make you a whole different kind of beast and make the other person that went through the same shit. But the shit that they go through in their environment, they feel like that's how they had to be. So that's how they ended up being. And you know, things they went through, the way certain things align in their life is where they at right now. It's why they're at where they're at right now. You know, them tables do turn. Just because you up don't mean you won't come back down. You know, so just treat people genuinely. You know what I'm saying? Because you never know when anything can happen. A tornado can come and take everything you got, and you be the one, you know what I'm saying, people clowning on the block, you know, or when you pop out, you know, you can't pop out sharp, you know what I'm saying, because you got to build yourself back up, because your life done got torn apart. I mean, in different situations, you can come up with end up with an illness, or, you know what I'm saying, anything can happen, man. So, you know, don't clown somebody because they situation looks like it's worse than yours on the surface, because your situation can always end up worse. You hear me? And that's really the gift. But that's all I got for right now. I appreciate y'all for tapping back in. The Trap Tool TV is big again. Tony 3 times a week on this video. Peace.
Oh, I've been paranoid. I got it while these niggas next to me. A lot of shit, they been going on, feel like they testing me.
Flag on the place, in that bliss. Fuck around for me. Get up out this whip. If you scared, I ain't gon' stop. Keep me cool, don't make me mad. Send a blitz and it's your ass. My young niggas, they gon' crash. In a one shot, they gon' laugh. Yeah, it's too easy to smash. So I'm focused on this cash.
This is a problem, Jay Prince, and I'm gonna tell you like this: if you're 60 years old and you're trying to be a street nigga, you failed. My name is Mace. I stand by this message. We not your little niggas. Like the way you talk it, I don't get what you mean. For real, all that big homie stuff, that's for little niggas. Little niggas have big homies. We're not little niggas, so we don't even respect big homies. I know Killer doesn't, and for me, I never respected niggas in the streets. That's why I always got the problems I got. Who is this nigga? That's how I feel listening to this, man. Like,
Jay Prince has a message for both of y'all with your comments after what you guys had to say about Shakur. He said numbers don't lie, haters do. Let their haters say that he's boring and nobody wants to watch him. Sorry to tell you, it's just a select few of you haters. As you can see, there's that he has the #1 ratings in any fight on ESPN this year, the top 3 ratings since 2022. It's all of you haters who want to escalate that hate outside of the ring. I'm Shakur's manager and I handle all his business outside of the ring. In other words, Cam and Mace, I will fade all his shots and take all bets.
so then we talking to you then, all right? We starting with you. Since you the big homie, we starting with you. That's how it goes around here. I want to just start off by saying you are so lacking self-awareness. Like when you give such a lackluster performance and then you think you can make threats to people because you gave a lackluster performance, pause. You don't have the right to tell me what I should like or to tell Cam what he should like. That's not your place.
I love Mace saying, like, who is he? What's happening? Mace smoked. What's happening right now? They both worded it, and it still seemed respectful.
Yes,
they didn't get out of pocket.
They didn't get out of pocket.
They seemed like just telling the truth.
The entire hip hop scene went into shock mode when Mate, one half of the Wild It Is What It Is crew, decided to take aim at one of the most untouchable men in the game. Jay Prince, yeah, that Jay Prince, the Houston boss who built Rap-A-Lot Records from the ground up and still has real power in both the streets and the industry. Nobody ever dares to cross that man publicly, but Mashi did it live on camera with a smirk, like he didn't care about the storm he was about to start. That moment spread across the internet like wildfire. Fans couldn't believe their eyes or ears that Maha's actually said what he said. It all went down during his usual back and forth with Cameron when the two were joking about the latest hip-hop drama. But out of nowhere, the vibe shifted, the laughter stopped. Machi leaned forward, gave that slick little grin, and dropped a line that froze the room. He said, some of these OGs still think they can scare folks with their name. That ain't respect, that's manipulation. Then he looked dead into the camera and added, I'm talking to whoever still think they the boogeyman of hip-hop, even down in Houston. Boom! The internet went crazy. Everyone instantly knew exactly who he was talking about. Jay Prince. Within minutes, that clip was everywhere. Blogs, Instagram pages, YouTube reels. Fans were tagging Jay Prince nonstop like, you gonna let Maya talk to you like that? It was pure chaos. And what made it even wilder, Maya is usually the cool one. Smooth talker, never messy, never reckless with his words.
And you 60, you 60. What are you talking about? What are you, bro? I lost mad respect for you because I used to have mad respect for you. When you had Shakur with you, when you line Young Boy NBA up, why the fuck you got Shakur with you? And this is why he acting like that. This is exactly why he acting like that. Talking about you got Young Boy NBA umbrellas and his keys to score. Young Boy NBA told y'all to eat a dick. This is what he said. This is what Young Boy NBA said. Wack 100 was the most disrespect. Wild disrespect. I ain't even gonna repeat this Wack 100 said. So for the people that's catching up on this who have no idea how this started, we gave our opinion of the fight. We said this shit was boring. All of us said it was boring. It's 100 niggas saying it's boring. But because I should go viral, niggas think that they can keep talking to us. Shakur Stevenson told us to get the strap or strap up, or better yet, put the gloves on so he could fight us. We said what he said, and then he started going crazy.
So look, I gotta ask, I think I'd be remiss if I do. Any message for Cam and Mace? Y'all been going back and forth a lot over the last week. Some old niggas, they ain't got my respect. There you go.
Since it's all comedy, I'm gonna deal with it like comedy, nigga. You hear that? Like I said, nigga, your mother named you after Shakur, nigga. You know I ain't had no problems with the first Shakur. I ain't gonna have problems with you. Chill out, little nigga. We got the right to have our opinion, and I say that with all due respect, you know, but just keep it where it is, man. Let humor be humor. Let everybody say what they got to say. You don't like what we said, the box better. Until you beat Tank, it ain't really nothing for you to say. And making threats, I'm going to just keep it real. If we talking boxing, I got 3 knockouts in All-Star Weekend. So I got 100% knockout ratings on All-Star Weekend if we checking the records.
When you have a young guy like Shakur, instead of fighting his battles or trying to go against everyone that's commenting on him, you should be talking to him on teaching him how to get better.
But this time, something was different. His tone had bite. His eyes said he meant every word, and people could feel that this wasn't just a joke. It was personal. And the craziest part, he wasn't done yet. Later in that same episode, when Cameron tried to cool things down and switch topics, Mahe just laughed, that confident, dangerous kind of laugh, and said, I'm just tired of folks acting like they untouchable. Nobody's above being checked. The whole studio gasped, then erupted into cheers. Masi had just tossed a verbal grenade straight into hip-hop's power circle, and everyone knew it. See, Jay Prince isn't just another name in rap. He's the name. The man people whisper about behind closed doors. The one credited with building empires, protecting artists, and depending on who you ask, intimidating a few along the way.
You boring. You boring. Everybody's seen it. We ain't the only ones who've seen it. You boring. I thought I was rather polite about it. I thought it was cool. Your grandfather's in your corner telling you to let your hands go. You won't let your motherfucking hands go because you're scared to get hit. You want to swim without getting wet. It's just not going to happen. Now, what I will say, this is the most entertainment we've seen out of you in the last 2 years. This was kind of funny. This is the most entertainment we've seen out of you in 2 years. Congratulations. After the fight's over, he walks back to the corner like this. Let him look like a champion. Champs don't walking around the ring diddy bopping when they beat niggas up. Your grandfather, that's how I know what your grandfather's tell you. They knew you f***ed the bag up. You f***ed the bag up. You were supposed to show off, show out. Not only that, you was talking shit before the fight. You was the one before, I'm gonna knock this out. I'm gonna demolish it. I'm gonna do all this. And you ain't do nothing you said. That's why niggas is mad. The point being is this, you fighting more after the fight. You just had a fight Saturday. You're losing your damn mind the last 2 days. Trying to fight everybody on Instagram, on Twitter, everything else, because we seen it. We seen it. What you talking about? Now you talking about we should glove up. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Or nigga slap fire out you. Shut the fuck up. You getting boxing in the streets confused, nigga. For real, nigga. Like, stop getting boxing in the street. Those are two different things, nigga. That is two different things, nigga. Because when a switchblade or something else and everything, you talk about niggas better strap up. Why would you give niggas that heads up? You dumb motherfucker. Fuck out of here. You out your motherfucking mind. If you want to impress me, step up and wait. Fight to your Fimo in Newark so he can knock your head to Irvington. What you talking about, nigga? You ain't impressing nobody with all this Twitter talk. All this wild Twitter talk you talking. Who are you talking about? You're talking about niggas ain't legends. Mace, I'll tell you right now, and this, I'm not talking about Mace when he came out and sold. Mace was Michael Jackson after Michael Jackson, before Drake. Nigga sold 5 million in 3 weeks. Because you talking about. But I'm talking about tonight. Tonight, right now, Mace is a 1,000,000% better rapper than you a boxer. 1,000,000%. Don't make me put the battery in his back to Oracle 3, nigga. I have him Oracle 3. That's what you need to do is Oracle 3, man. And let niggas know, man. He is 1,000,000% better rapper than you a boxer, bro. Get the fuck out of here. Lastly, what I was going to say, Murder, is this. You keep talking about, how they legends, they doing podcasts. They said, we make more money than you. We sit here and make more money than you. I know you don't want to play the Cash App, open your bank account game on the phone when we see each other. I know you don't want to open your phones up and see how much you got in the account. You made $2 million.
Put this energy into your boxing and start letting your hands go, then you will be a pay-per-view star.
They podcast. Because we getting chicken. We make more money than you. You better come and you want a job? We might got a job for you. Get the fuck out of here. Yeah, Murder.
So when Mod Eye stepped up and challenged that entire aura, it hit different. It felt like someone had finally said what a lot of folks in the industry had been thinking for years, but were too scared to say out loud. Some fans called Mai's move bold and fearless, while others said it was straight up career suicide. Either way, the entire internet couldn't stop talking, because Jay Prince's reputation, it's built on quiet power, the kind of respect you earn in silence, not by chasing clout online. But Mate, he broke that silence wide open with just one savage sentence, and that's when the real tension kicked in. Once those words left Masi's mouth, Houston heard about it fast. Within hours, Jay Prince's name was trending nationwide. Every blog, every feed, every headline had it. Reports started flying that his camp was not happy, and one insider even claimed Jay Prince was shocked that someone with mayor's status had the nerve to mention him like that. One source said,
boxing is also entertainment. Let me school you now. So when you get in the ring, you're not entertaining. We don't want to keep hearing about the sweet science. We're looking for entertainment. We're paying bucks for entertainment, and you're not entertaining. And somebody got to tell you this. I know you flipped out on Tim Bradley, tried to say they paid him to say that. I know you said that Bob Arum panned the cam on people leaving out as you was fighting. But listen, if the fight was smoking, nobody had to walk out. You should not be the main event fighting like the undercard. Your fight was like the undercard. All the smoke was before you. So they need to rearrange how you're going. You're like a headliner that really need to be the opening act, and that's on a business sense. So you need to take note of that.
They call you pillow hands. That's what they call you. I didn't make that up. That's what I heard. They call you pillow hands. But listen, it's room for you here. We need a boxing analyst weekly. We could be a promoter. Yeah. Listen, you never got this much traction. We could, dead serious. I know it's gonna be. Think about it. You in Billboard. You ever been in Billboard? You in Billboard. You on TMZ. You made it. You made it, man. You made it. If you need help, we're here. We got you here right now. It's a week and think about it. It's a week and a half after the fight, and we still talking about this.
Mm-hmm. Like, there's just a difference between big homie and OG. Like, the OGs is that's older than you, more experienced. They've been around and they teaching you. They're keeping you away from danger. They are valuable in your life.
Why do you think that you can tell us what we can and cannot say, man? Control your control that. Ain't nobody gonna tell a nigga get the strap and then we gonna sit there and be like, hey, I think we should shut up. Nah, this is not 1982, bro. You cannot sit here and tell nigga get the strap and then be quiet. Nobody know that part because I should just be going viral. You bugging, James, you bugging, man. I don't know what bet you talking about, all that other slang then. Bet it, whatever bet you talking about, bet it. I don't know what bet it. Bet it. You want to bet it? I don't know what to bet it.
Jay Prince couldn't believe it. Jay Prince is used to people showing respect, not daring to challenge him. And that's exactly why Ma T's words hit so hard. It wasn't hate, it was humiliation. Coming from someone like Ma T, it cut deep because it stripped away that untouchable image Jay Prince built for decades. When word got back to Jay Prince, he didn't rush to Instagram or start typing up a response. That's not how he moves. He's a chess player, not a checker piece. Quiet, strategic, and always 10 steps ahead. But insiders started whispering that there were serious conversations happening behind the scenes. One Houston blogger even dropped a line that sent chills through social media saying, if Jay Prince feels disrespected, he's gonna handle it. But not on IG Live. He'll do it face to face. That one comment alone had the internet on edge. Fans started dropping memes like, pray for Ma, and he better stay out of Houston for a minute. The tension was real. But Ma, he didn't flinch for a second. The very next day, he hopped right back on It Is What It Is, smiling, calm, and ready to stir the pot again. When Cameron tried to ease the tension, Ma Che laughed and said, I heard people mad at what I said yesterday. Good. That means they heard me. Then he went even harder, saying he was sick of all the fake respect in hip-hop, people pretending to honor certain names just because they're scared. He said, I respect legacy, but not bullying. If you real, you don't gotta flex your power every 5 minutes. That line went viral again, shaking the whole culture. Fans flooded the comments saying Machi had basically buried Jay Prince without even naming him directly. Some praised him for finally speaking truth, saying, it's about time the culture stops glorifying fear. It was bold, raw, and everybody knew the message hit its mark. Some people said Mahe was straight up playing with fire because Jay Prince's name still holds serious weight, from the streets to the studios. One tweet summed it up perfectly. Mahe woke up and chose courage or chaos. Either way, he had everybody's full attention. Even artists started reacting in their own sneaky ways. Some reposted clips with laughing emojis, while others stayed completely silent. It became one of those rare moments where the whole industry just sat back and watched, not wanting to pick sides. But that silence, it spoke volumes. You could tell they respected Jay Prince too much to laugh out loud, but they also respected Made for having the guts to say what others wouldn't dare. It was that powerful clash, old school control versus new school freedom. And right now, Mate was clearly winning the internet round. The fans crowned him the voice of fearless honesty, and the culture was eating it up. What made it all even crazier was how Mai managed to clown Jay Prince without ever saying his name. That's pure Harlem energy, smooth talk, bold moves, and a delivery so slick it cut without needing to shout. Every word was sharp but calculated, never reckless. See, Maji didn't just wake up one morning and decide to start drama. Nah, he's been watching how power moves in the game, how people act tough but play politics behind the scenes. And when the time came to talk his talk, he did it with precision and confidence that nobody saw coming. Mate had been paying attention for a while. He'd seen how Jay Prince always finds his way into major hip-hop moments. Whether it was the drama between Drake and Kanye, or even the heartbreaking Takeoff tragedy, Jay Prince was always there, stepping in like self-appointed peacemaker, but still making sure everyone knew he was in charge. And Mike finally called that out. He said, some people want to be God in hip-hop, but this game already got too many preachers. Boom! That was the line that broke the internet. Fans said he didn't just throw shade, he flipped the whole damn table. Behind the scenes, things started shifting. A few industry voices began quietly siding with Mai, saying he said what needed to be said. One insider even told a podcast, Jay Prince been untouchable for too long. People act like he can't be criticized. Another voice added, Mai just showed that the new era don't fear the old guard anymore. And that right there, it summed everything up. The game's evolving, and not everyone is built for this new kind of bold energy. Then, days later, Jay Prince finally broke his silence, and he did it his way. No interviews, no lives, no back and forth, just a black Instagram background with the words, respect is earned, not demanded. Underneath, he captioned it. Some people confused clout with courage. Everyone knew exactly who that was aimed at. But instead of backing down, Mayte hit back with pure humor. On the very next episode, he laughed and said, I'm not beefing with no motivational quotes. The audience went crazy. He turned Jay Prince's cold, serious message into a punchline. And that move right there, that's how Maya completely humiliated one of the most feared men in hip-hop without breaking a sweat. People online said May had just pulled the ultimate power move, making a man known for intimidation look completely powerless. And that's the wild part about today's world. Once the narrative hits the internet, you can't control it anymore. Jay Prince built his reputation in an era where fear ruled the room, but now cameras, microphones, and podcasts flipped the entire game. You can't silence a comedian with a mic, and May knows that better than anyone. That's why his response hit way harder than any diss track ever could. He didn't need threats or theatrics. He used humor and truth, and that combo cut deeper than anything else. By the end of the week, It Is What It Is broke all kinds of viewership records. People weren't just tuning in for sports talk anymore. They were there for Mahdi's next move. His words became the talk of the culture. And suddenly, he wasn't just a host, he was the voice of those tired of fake respect and silent fear. And here's the poetic twist. This is the same Mae who once walked away from Bad Boy Records and mainstream fame to become a pastor. Now he's back preaching again, but this time it's a different gospel. One built on honesty, courage, and zero filter. For the first time in years, Jay Prince didn't have the last word. That silence said more than any statement ever could. Now that the smoke's starting to settle, everyone's watching and wondering, will Jay Prince clap back for real, or will he just let this one fade away? So far, he stayed silent. Besides that one critic cryptic post, which might be his way of admitting that going toe-to-toe with Machi publicly would only make things worse. Because right now, let's be honest, Machi is hotter than ever. Machi's show is exploding right now. His confidence is through the roof, and fans are calling him the new voice of truth in hip-hop culture. What's crazy is how he flipped what could have been a dangerous situation into his biggest win yet. He didn't hide, he didn't apologize, he didn't fold under pressure. He owned every word. On the next episode, May looked right into the camera and said, "I ain't got no problem with nobody, but I ain't scared of nobody either." That quote instantly went viral. Fans plastered it everywhere. On TikTok, Instagram, Twitter, turning it into a mini movement. People started saying, "Speak your mind like Maya." And that's when you could feel it. The energy in hip-hop shifted overnight. He turned fear into freedom, and the audience loved every second of it. Meanwhile, J. Prince found himself in unfamiliar territory. His reputation has always been about control, the calm, wise OG who commanded respect without even raising his voice. But Machi stripped that whole mystique away in minutes. Now, when people hear J. Prince's name, they don't think power. They think of that clip of Maya smirking and saying, "Ain't nobody above being checked." That's how fast narratives flip in the internet age. Industry insiders are calling this a turning point. The new generation of creators, podcasters, YouTubers, talk show hosts, they're the ones driving culture now. They're not scared to challenge the old heads, even the so-called untouchables. And Machi just proved it live for the world to see. He did what rappers, executives, and influencers never dared to do. He made J. Prince look human, not a villain, not a boss, just another man who can catch heat like anyone else in the game. By the end of the week, the internet was on fire with jokes calling Maase the preacher who baptized J. Prince in public. That's how deep his impact hit, turning controversy into a cultural moment that nobody saw coming. And honestly, that's exactly what it felt like. A cleansing moment for hip-hop. It wasn't just entertainment, it was a wake-up call. A reminder that real respect doesn't come from fear or control. It comes from truth and standing on your words. Whether you agree with Mate or not, you can't deny he completely shifted the conversation. At the end of the day, J. Prince might still have his empire, his money, and his legacy. But Mache reminded the world that words carry power, especially when they come from someone who's not scared of the consequences. He proved that courage hits harder than intimidation, and that a single microphone can shake more rooms than any threat ever could. This wasn't just a roast or some slick jab. It was a cultural reset. The preacher from Harlem humbled the boss from Houston, and the whole world saw it unfold live. Because in today's era, the loudest voice isn't always the scariest. Sometimes it's just the realest one. And this time, that real voice belonged to Machi, the man who spoke so boldly it echoed through the entire culture. Make sure you like, share, and subscribe for more stories that shake the game. Drop your thoughts in the comments. Whose side are you on in this wild showdown? And trust me, you won't want to miss what's coming next. See you in the next video. The second Mason and Cameron went live, you could just feel the chaos loading up. And sure enough, the target of the night, Dame Dash again. Cam leaned in with that classic Harlem smirk like, "Hey yo, somebody call a dentist, man." Dame out here losing teeth like scratch-offs. The room exploded. Mai almost fell clean out his chair laughing, clutching his mic like he just heard the joke of the year. Cam wasn't done either. He kept going saying,
Killer, what's good, man?
Bro? How you doing, man?
Chilling, man. There's a lot going on, man.
What's going on now?
I don't know.
I gotta stop, B. I'm not doing all this corny shit no more. I'm done with it. I'm gonna just sue you. I'm not gonna look like a clown no more. Because I gotta defend myself in the algorithm. You say something about me that's not right, I'm putting a hit on it.
"We gotta call in a pro team this time. Forget a toothbrush. Bro needs a whole squad." The entire studio lost control. Producers were wiping tears, cameras were shaking, and the chat was blowing up faster than a mixtape drop in 2003. Twitter caught wind and went wild. Memes, clips, and throwback Rockefeller pics popping up like old wounds being reopened. Meanwhile, Dame was somewhere fuming, pacing around, remembering when he used to cut Mate and Cam their checks. Now, he's the punchline of the biggest show in hip-hop talk. But that's Harlem energy. They don't let anything slide. Mason and Cam flipped what could have been beef into straight comedy gold. They turned shade into entertainment, sports talk into a roast session, and even threw in some free dental advice just to twist the knife a little deeper. The internet's still catching its breath after that one. The next day, Dame tried to clap back, but it was already too late.
I don't want to walk in the courtroom, but I guess I had no choice, and I'll do it.
How's everybody doing today, man?
Yeah, man. How did we get here, man? That's all. Some days I just wake up wondering, how did we get here? That's all I want to ask. How did we get here, man? It's just, I had no idea.
The internet crowned Mai and Cam the new kings of petty, and social media was eating it up like Sunday brunch. Dame went on IG Live talking about how real men don't gossip, but fans flooded his comments with toothbrush emojis and dentist jokes. It was brutal. One fan even wrote, "Bro, you lost more teeth than deals lately," and the chat lost it.
I don't know how to deal with these things because I'm used to violence. I'm used to dealing with things a different way. I'm not used to going to court, but now I am. So I'm not beefing with y'all. I'm putting a hit on you, and that is a lawsuit.
My problems is did the lawn man come to cut the grass? Is the pool clean? I don't have these kind of problems, man. My life is easy, man. Beautiful wife, beautiful life, great kids, man. They can have it, man. I'm bowing out.
The man couldn't even defend himself without getting ratioed every 2 seconds. You could tell he was trying to keep his cool, but that Harlem energy hit different. Cam and Mate had already set the tone, and now every meme page was dragging Dame for sport. The afternoon, clips from It Is What It Is hit over 1 million views, and the segment had nicknames. People were calling it the Dental Dash Roast. Harlem turned pain into punchlines and made it viral. Even other rappers couldn't resist chiming in. A few dropped laughing emojis under Mate's post, while others were quoting Cam saying, he needs a team, not a toothbrush. It turned into a whole cultural moment.
Cam, stop tearing down your brothers, bro.
Oh, shit.
Yes.
Oh, shit, man. Oh, now, to be honest with you, Murder, the thing about it is that you don't know is that you win it too. You just don't pay no mind. They bring you
in it too.
You win it.
Don't tear me down. Don't tear Mace down. And you know what I'm talking about.
A blend of comedy, shade, and Harlem pride that reminded everyone. These two still know how to control a room, a mic, and the entire internet.
They bring you up about twice a month, you just don't hear it. You just ain't paying no mind. You too high for them to voice to reach you, but you definitely in it.
I need you to stop doing that, man. I need you to stop beefing with everybody black. Go with somebody white.
And the wildest part, they did it all while smiling like they ain't just into man's week on live TV. By midweek, the story had already taken a wild turn.
We're very entertaining, but we also want to be informative. So today I brought in 2 of Las Vegas' finest dentists. These ladies are the best dentists in the state of Nevada. That's why I brought them on the show. I wanted to start off asking questions, but my man Sin City wanted to lead off.
Oh, so I'm starting to see people lose teeth. Is it because of the
reports started floating that Dame was planning to pull up on Mags and Cam? But honestly, nobody believed it. Fans were joking that he'd show up with a dental mirror instead of a lawyer. The internet was ruthless. Somebody even leaked old clips of Dame yelling back in the Rockefeller days, trying to hype himself up like he was still that boss. But
sorry.
Are we missing the joke?
No, but we know teeth just be falling out. So
they just falling out of their mouth. Okay, let's talk about that. They didn't even have like trauma. Like they're not.
No, they're in the middle of a conversation, and then they be like, "Yo,
it's a plastic tooth." Okay, but
now it just looked like a man fighting for respect that Harlem already repossessed. The memes were endless. People edited his old speeches with dentist ads in the background. And while all that was going on, Mate and Cam acted completely unbothered. They went live again, sipping coffee and laughing like 2 uncles at the cookout. Cam said, "We didn't even say nothing crazy."
That's what I'm saying, literally.
Okay. So then they need to start looking at implants. Okay. Right? So if we're talking about their stuff is falling out.
Seriously, like.
Sorry, I don't want to laugh.
No, we don't want to have
that. No, that's okay.
No, what I'm saying is we don't want y'all to miss that we're just laughing because it's not y'all. It's a few people mid-conversation.
We just told the truth. Mate added, facts. It ain't shade if it's accurate. That line went instantly viral. Everyone started quoting it, turning it into a full-blown trend. It ain't shade if it's accurate became the new Harlem motto overnight. By then, even Dame's old allies were staying quiet. Nobody wanted to get caught in the middle of that smoke. Harlem had spoken loud, clear. And when those two start laughing, you already know somebody's reputation just got another cavity. A few days later, Dame tried flipping the script.
Oh God. And they tried to, so that's why.
Here's the problem is that the best treatment for missing teeth is implants. Unfortunately, a lot of people cannot afford.
They're expensive.
So when your teeth or dentures is like infected, it could cause something like with the brain?
Yeah.
Yes, oral infections like the bacteria that can travel throughout your mouth and like chronic inflammation. I mean, like that is the root cause of all disease.
You know what? That explains a lot. That explains a lot. To lose their mind, basically.
He went on a podcast saying Mate and Cam were jealous of him and that the jokes were just hate in disguise. But man, that only made things worse. The host couldn't even keep straight faces, and clips of them holding in laughter went viral before the episode even dropped. Fans were roasting Dame like, bro, they ain't jealous, they just hilarious. One person commented, how you go from mogul to meme in 1 week? It was nonstop chaos. The whole internet treated it like an open mic night at Dame's expense. Meanwhile, Cam posted a selfie with the caption, a smile a day keeps the shade away.
It's progressive, and they're, hey!
Yeah.
Honestly,
I start bugging out.
Yeah.
Get out of here, man. Sucker.
So people will have like a perfect smile, but don't realize the bone underneath of it is actually deteriorating. That's why you're talking to someone mid-conversation, it could just come out like,
you want a blessing for what put in there? Yeah. It's like, yeah. How, like, what's the time limit, or how many days you think somebody has to go without brushing their teeth till they start losing shit?
What?
And that was it. Game over. Mati jumped in with a laughing emoji and said, tell Dame to floss before he speaks on Legends. The comment section went nuclear. Even verified rappers were laughing, saying Harlem hasn't been this entertaining since Dipset's prime. What made it even funnier was that every new response from Dame just gave Mozzie and Cam more material. They didn't need to write jokes. He was handing them out for free. It turned into a one-sided comedy war where Harlem didn't even have to try. By the end of the week, Dame wasn't trending for business moves or deals. He was trending under Toothgate. That's how deep the roast ran. One viral moment and the whole culture couldn't stop laughing.
Being that y'all in y'all field or whatever, I know y'all not supposed to judge or anything. Like you said, you got family members that got dentures, but do y'all look at that as like the broken teeth as far as dentures and veneers is like a class up?
I feel like everybody should experience being broke because you realize so much more. Like
in the Bible, the closest person to Jesus killed them. It always happens.
When you gotta talk like this because you don't want your dentures to fall out, like you biting down.
I just feel like there's some things I need to say today.
Son, do you have dentures?
No.
Okay.
No. I just know a lot of people that do.
Oh, okay.
You know.
I'm gonna be totally honest with you. The questions he's asking is stuff that we have witnessed in the last few months. So his questions are really all legit. Like it's stuff that we've been watching.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah.
I have things that I want to say, and I think I want to talk clearly. So I'm not going to sit here and rip my teeth all day.
It doesn't fit, and it's moving around when they're talking and chewing, so they have to stay closed.
I don't care for all that.
I wanted to share something I thought that the viewers might really be, if you have a male audience, like gum disease, oral infections actually associated with erectile dysfunction.
Wow.
That's my hitter, the little lesbian.
All right, ladies, thank you so much. This was very formative, very educational.
Thank you. Well,
I didn't know that when your teeth ain't right, that you start losing your mind. And, you know, yeah, made a lot of sense. Yeah, man.
Yo.
My bad. Sorry.
I used to run up in offices and fight. I could have just sued them. And that's what I should have did. But lawyers make it seem like it's so laborious and so expensive. And you don't want to walk in a building full of cops. You just don't. I don't want to walk in the courtroom. But I guess I had no choice. And I'll do it.
This $300 million lawsuit, did he try to shake you down for like $1 million or $2 million? Like that was for real?
Yeah, so
$1 million?
Yeah, so you know, he put up the lawsuit online, and then I sent it to my lawyer. I'm like, just in case, I don't care, because it was a digital paper trail, and I was like, whatever, I'm not tripping on the lawsuit. If I got to go to court and countersue, that's what I do. I don't want to do that. So Daniel was like, I ain't even want to tell you this. Dame said if you just give him $1 million, he'll forget about the whole thing. I was like, no. I'm not giving $1 million to make what go away? A snap battle? But then 2 days later or a day later after that, that's when I seen his post saying, let's all work together, let's be cool, yada, yada, yada.
What we doing? Beefing? Let's bring it back together. Let's all get money. Put everything to the side, man. Nobody got killed.
2 days before that, he did say, give him $1 million and it could all go away.
By the weekend, it was officially over for Dame, at least on the internet. Every blog, meme page, and podcast had joined the roast. Even people who didn't follow hip-hop were reposting the clips like it was the funniest thing they'd ever seen. Harlem had officially taken over the timeline, and Monty and Cam were sitting on the throne just laughing at the chaos they started.
This whole started with Dame and 50. Dame is beefing with 50 Cent on the internet. I bump into 50 Cent. 50 Cent sees me and be like, Killer, what's up? Getting some money. You not, nigga, what you used to do back then, you getting that money? Cool. Me and 50 good. We ain't got no problem. Dame calls me and says, yo, I seen 50. How you gonna let him pap you up? This is verbatim with Dame, so I'm telling the audience verbatim. Yo, I seen 50, you and 50. How you gonna let them pap your pockets? That ain't Harlem.
Harlem don't do the Pat Pat Club. When you see niggas from Harlem, just give them a pound.
You down with the Pat Pat Club?
We're not in the Pat Pat Club.
How you down with the Pat Pat Club? Letting niggas pat your pockets.
Yo, why are you giving you the Pat Pat?
You could tell this wasn't just jokes. It was a reminder of how strong that Harlem bond still is. No matter how much time passes, Maze and Cam know how to make a moment explode. They turned a random live stream into pure internet history. And the best part, they didn't even have to raise their voices, just slick talk and pure confidence. That's real Harlem energy right there. Now, Dame.
I said, Dame, you crazy, whatever, man. However you want to say it's crazy, man. He says, me and 50 going through something on the internet right now. You mind if I bring that up and say that he was patting your pockets? I say, Dame, I don't give a fuck. Now, mind you, pause this story right there. If you want to say something about 50 cents, what are you calling me for to get my okay if you're beefing with 50 cents? You shouldn't even have to call me about that if you're going to be talking about 50 cents. Dame gets on the blog and says, yeah, and this nigga Cam let 50 cents smack him on the ass.
You know, 50 patted him on his hips twice. He gave him a pat pat.
He's been quiet ever since, probably trying to figure out how to rebrand after becoming a meme legend overnight, but that's what happens when you play with the wrong duo. They'll roast you, trend you, and still look good doing it. So yeah, this whole saga wasn't just a beef. It was a comedy takeover with a side of nostalgia.
So I'm like, yo, why are you smacking Cam on his ass like that? Pause, like, what, in this environment?
Not the Pat Pat Club, not the pockets, which, Cam, that ain't Harlem. How you let a smack you on the ass? But then again, what you supposed to do when a big strong come over and slap you on the ass? I'm like, Bro, that's not what I agreed for you to say. So when he said it, I'm like, yo, why would he say that? I called and asked you. I asked you, could I say that? That's not what you asked, could you say? Because I wouldn't agree to that. I did not agree to that. But I didn't say anything. I ignored it. I ignored the whole I just didn't pick up the phone for the nigga because I'm like, so now after that, he does another interview.
And you letting 50 smack you on the hips? And y'all chilling? Something must be going on. A Harlem never lets anybody smack him on the hips, on the ass. Not even in ball, be like, yo, stop, chill, don't smack me on my ass.
Meanwhile, Dame will be somewhere heated, remembering when he used to cut their checks. Now he the punchline on the biggest show in hip-hop talk.
I've never known Dame to be a liar, but the way he was mixing the truth with the lies, bro, that's really, really, really disappointing to see how he was mixing the lies with the truth. And I'm like, bro, I didn't know this was a liar too. He never lied, man. Once I said I didn't like Honor Up, this got personal. But to me, it was all a setup anyway. Bro, I ignored you for wild interviews, and then I say Honor Up is whack, and he go on this campaign.
I think the narrative should be stop talking about Damon so much if you don't want to hear Damon talk.
You come talking about me with an eye patch and no top teeth. I gotta take it easy.
But do remember, I will have teeth next week. How?
So I think it's good for him. I think the internet nowadays is therapy for him. And he turned into the chatty patty that he told everybody else not to be. He probably can't afford to go to therapy right now. So this is probably good for him because he needs therapy.
You know, Cam had Fendi call me yesterday, FaceTime, because he found out he didn't know I'm the chairman of Revolt right now. I think he knew I had a show coming and he wanted to be the executive producer. First of all, Fendi, no disrespect, but he don't have a mustache. So I said, Fendi, I don't trust niggas that don't have a mustache, especially dark skinned niggas that have a mustache from Brooklyn. But also, Cam plays too much.
So if he's the chairman of Revolt, or if he thinks he's the chairman of Revolt, I just think he's a man sitting in the chair. At the end of the day, if you think if you how the chairman, you the chairman, and everybody in the building got more money than you, so you just want the title boss. The janitor, the secretaries, everybody in the cubicles, programming, marketing. What you want? You want to ask them for lunch money? You are the brokest boss ever. But you're not even a boss. But I'm just saying, how you the boss and you can't get to work? You ain't got no money to get to work. Congratulations. Dame's problem for the last 15 years is that he wants to be the talent because he feels the talent that he got over the years doesn't look out for him. So now he's like, I'm the talent. I'm Billy Pablo. I'm the rock and roll star. Now I got my own show, this, that, and the third, this, that, and the third. And to be honest with you, Dame's talent is finding talent, not being the talent. That's his talent, not being the talent, finding the talent. So that's why I be looking at it and they be like, yo, shit viral, viral. Viral is not always a good thing. Just being viral for being a goofy, we'll be laughing at you, nigga. Don't compare the word viral with cool. That's two totally different things. So as far as him being the chairman, I don't give a fuck.
How do you feel right now? Is this the point of no return? And I'm not asking for right now, I'm asking for what you think about later.
No, I'm at the point of no return. I'm at that point because this was totally unnecessary. For me, it was totally unnecessary. The way it went about, for me, it didn't have to be public. It didn't have to be all this. I hate repeating how this started. I didn't pick the phone up. All I did was not pick the phone up, and you keep going on the internet looking for internet sympathy.
As I always said, I don't trust dudes. In the Bible, the closest person to Jesus killed them. And it always happens that your best friend is the one that the person you've given the most to hates you the most for some reason.
There's two things I'm sorry I did for Nate. Set up his Instagram, which he probably would have caught on later in life, and have him start smoking weed. Since he started smoking weed, he's not the same person.
I thought Biggie did that.
Yeah.
I thought he was smoking with Biggie.
Whatever, I smoke a lot, so it wasn't no big deal to me. But I'm a functional. I've been smoking since I was 16, longer than that, 15, 16, playing basketball, doing everything else. It don't affect me the same way I see it affects him, to where he needs it. Like,
you just said there's no point of return, so there's really no need of me asking you. You felt you did nothing wrong in this whole situation, right?
Absolutely not, because it isn't like me and Dame haven't had disputes before. We've had disputes, but nobody ever knew that. Nobody ever knew that. When me and Dame, not saying our relationship been perfect from beginning to end, when we got problems, you never heard no problems from me, because all I did was just not pick the phone up. I didn't run to the internet, but he kept going on and on and on. And then on top of that, all I said was, I don't like on the move. I don't like it. Then this whole avalanche came of trying to defame my character, trying to diss me, everything else. It would have been cool for me if he would have been like, all your movies is whack. Some of the shit he said, you ain't have no hit record since you South for me, which is not true.
So I have to address it. You gave an opinion on my art. I'm going to give an opinion on yours. Since Rockefeller, I haven't seen you make a hit record. And to the extent that you're no longer, rapping, I always wondered about that. I'd be like, I don't understand why you're not putting out these records like you used to.
You know what it got personal for me? Is when he was like, Cam ain't confrontational, this, that, third.
Because I think that thing had happened in front of my cousin where, homeboy punched you in your face and you never had that conversation with me. I had to hear about it through my cousin because you're very non-confrontational. I believe that Sen, who's next to you, everyone, all your friends, and we all know that you've always been very sensitive and that you are very overreactive. So it's hard to tell you the hard truth. What the truth, Cam, is I just feel like, you've been overreacting.
So-and-so punched him in his face. I'm like, damn, you too? That's what you want? Niggas bring up all this shit with me. Niggas talk about my victories. They talk about 2 to 3 L's I took in my life. And I don't got no problem with that. That's cool. It come with the game. I'm straight with that. Because it's a bunch of ass whippings I done gave out on several different occasions. I don't got no problem with that. But for it to come from Dame, you got some deep hate pores inside that you've been wanting to spew out. And when he said that, I knew it was personal. And that's when I said, all right, let's do personal.
And again, back to the art. So the reason why you're saying you didn't promote Honor Up.
They ain't got a movie called Honor Up. He's shooting it on 125th and 12th Avenue.
What he said was a lie. So I'm like, why is he lying? And then I'm like, he knows Mook is in there. Pause. In the movie, Smoke Dizza, my OG Daniel, Black, my whole crew. So you're trying to diss my whole crew and make what they did whack, but everybody else says it's good. It was in the New York Times. Kanye gave the illest in premiere and everyone said it was, everyone has said that. Why would you say that?
Harlem showed the world they still run the conversation, and nobody's safe when Mai and Cam got Wi-Fi. If you love this breakdown, make sure to like, comment, share, and subscribe for more wild hip-hop moments. Trust me, the next video is even crazier. You won't want to miss it. See you in the next one.
This is a problem, Jay Prince, and I'm gonna tell you like this: if you're 60 years old and you're trying to be a street you failed. You failed. I'm telling you this.
Quavo. So they was down here with y'all. They seen you walking by. He's laying on the ground. You got Mike bending down, and they seen you walking by. What took place there?
It's the crazy thing about their video, right?
Something major just went down, and the entire rap scene is shaking right now. This isn't your usual internet drama. This feels like war, the kind that's been brewing in the shadows for way too long until it finally blew up in everyone's face. Mace just dropped a bombshell so wild it flipped the whole industry upside down. He exposed a private phone call between Jay Prince and Takeoff, something no one even knew existed. The second that hit the internet, Jay Prince went off. He's reportedly losing his mind trying to control the narrative, making calls, throwing threats, and scrambling for damage control. But here's the twist. Mace didn't flinch, not one bit. He came right back swinging, saying the type of things people have been scared to say about Jay Prince for years. For the first time, someone with real weight and credibility is calling him out directly, and the streets are loud. Fans are saying this could change everything, especially with Takeoff's death still sitting heavy on everyone's hearts. There's still missing footage, silent witnesses, and 2 names that won't stop coming up, Jay Prince Jr. and DJ Pack. This just got real. A new private call just flipped the whole story upside down. And if what Mace said is real, this isn't just bad PR for Jay Prince anymore. This could mean something way darker is hiding under the surface. The internet's going wild with people calling Jay Prince a fake community leader.
Hey, man. Yeah, man. We got a little bit of straightening going on. You feel me?
And a cartel-style fixer who's got blood on his hands. The streets are furious, demanding answers, saying it's finally time for the truth to come out once and for all. See, Mace had been low-key for a minute, keeping his peace and staying out of the mix. But when Jay Prince started sending slick shots on the $1 Million Worth of Game podcast, that's when everything changed. The gloves came off. Mace and Cameron had been quiet about the Houston situation for months, but Prince went too far this time. According to Mace, he heard a private call where Jay Prince was allegedly talking to Takeoff just hours before that tragic night. And the tone...
And I'm gonna tell you another thing. When you're dealing with older people, they're the last to know that things have changed. We not your little like the way you talking. I don't get what you mean. We're not your little like, for real.
It wasn't brotherly. Mace said Prince was pressing Takeoff hard, questioning his loyalty and trying to check him behind the scenes. That kind of pressure never ends well. In this call, it sounded more like control than conversation. The part that's got everyone frozen. This supposed call happened the same night Takeoff was killed outside that Houston bowling alley. Now fans are piecing it all together, and the picture forming ain't looking good at all. Everybody remembers that dice game, the argument, the chaos, and then those gunshots that changed everything. Takeoff was gone at just 28, one of the calmest, most loved rappers in the entire game. The news broke hearts everywhere, and now after Mace spoke out, Jay Prince completely snapped. He jumped online, throwing shade, sending veiled threats, and doubling down on all the slick talk he's been doing. Even taking shots at Offset, saying, "You wasn't really there with Takeoff when he was alive."
You wasn't really right there with Takeoff when he was alive. You know what I mean? So
that line, it blew the internet up. Offset fired right back, and Cardi B stepped in too, showing she wasn't scared of mob ties or anyone connected to it. But by the time she clapped back, it was already too late. The streets had turned against Jay Prince. One viral post on X said it best. Nobody respects Jay Prince after Takeoff died on his watch. That one comment captured exactly what millions were thinking. From there, fans started digging like detectives. They began connecting dots that didn't add up. Too many strange coincidences, too many unanswered questions. DJ Pat, the man arrested for the shooting, somehow made a $1 million bond and walked free like nothing happened. People couldn't believe it. Who puts up that kind of money so fast and just walks out clean? It didn't feel right. That's when all eyes turned right back to Jay Prince and his circle. Then it got even stranger. Reports came out saying Jay Prince Jr. allegedly requested his name be removed from DJ Pat's bond paperwork. Why separate yourself if you had nothing to hide? Why erase your name unless there's something or someone you're trying to protect? And the wildest part, that's not even the end of it. Cameron Joshua, better known as Lil Cam Fifth, got arrested right after Takeoff's death, and guess what? He's tied straight to mob ties. They hit him with unlawful weapon charges, but the timing had everyone side-eyeing the situation hard. It's like every time something tragic happens around that camp, the same names pop up again and again. Mob ties keep acting like they're the victims, but the public ain't buying that story anymore. People are calling it what it looks like, a cycle that keeps repeating itself. And let's be real, there were red flags long before Takeoff's passing. Remember Duke the Jeweler? The man flew into Houston, checked in with mob ties, played a dice game, and ended up dead. Same setup, same silence afterward. And whose name was floating in the background again? Jay Prince's. That viral clip of him calmly telling his security to fall back had folks talking, saying it looked way too coordinated. Like this wasn't random at all. People started calling it a pattern. Invite rich artists to Houston, make them check in, roll the dice, an argument breaks out, and somebody ends up dead. Then comes the same tired speech about black on black violence and grief being the price of love. Fans are over it. They're asking the real question. Where were you when the blood hit the pavement? And it gets colder. Not a single one of the Princes showed up to Takeoff's funeral. Not one. Fans took that as a message, whispering maybe they stayed away because they already knew too much. Then Jay Prince Jr. posted, "Don't wear jewelry around vultures." And the internet snapped back instantly. If you knew the vibes were bad, why even bring them there?
And I'm gonna tell you another thing. When you're dealing with older people, they're the last to know that things have changed. We not your little like the way you talking. I don't get what you mean. We're not your little.
Things are getting darker by the minute. If the whole mob ties check-in system can't even keep people safe, then what's the point of it at all? Reports say Quavo was arguing with Jay Prince Jr. right before those shots went off, and that detail hit fans hard. Then, when new clips surfaced showing Prince casually brushing off the chaos like nothing serious had just happened, it made people sick to their stomachs. The reaction was cold, and the internet instantly turned on him, calling it heartless and suspicious. That's when Mace lost it completely. After hearing Jay Prince talking slick on that podcast, he snapped and went live, dropping one of the rawest lines we've heard in a long time. "We are not your little." That line hit deep. It was bold, emotional, and real, like he was speaking for every artist who ever felt bullied or controlled by Jay Prince's so-called check-in system. And the craziest part, Cameron sat right next to him the whole time, silent but solid. Not a single word, not a single disagreement. His silence said it all. He had Mace's back. Fans now believe Mace had been holding on to that leaked call for a minute, just waiting for the perfect time to drop it. And when he finally did, everything changed overnight. The internet exploded, timelines lit up, hashtags went crazy, and the energy around Jay Prince shifted completely. Even Offset, who'd been keeping quiet through all this, couldn't stay silent anymore. The moment Jay Prince dragged his name into it, acting like he never cared about Takeoff, Offset went off from the heart, furious, emotional, and real. And of course, Cardi B was right there beside him, ready to ride for hers. No hesitation at all. And when Cardi B steps in, everybody knows it's not for attention. She don't play games. When she spoke up, she called out mob ties directly on social media, making it crystal clear that she and Offset weren't scared of any so-called street empire pretending to run the game. That's when fans realized this wasn't just some hip-hop drama anymore. This had turned personal. From that moment on, Jay Prince's image started cracking fast. For years, he built up this legend of being the OG who kept peace in Houston, the respected shot caller who made sure things stayed calm. But now, that whole reputation was falling apart. Fans were finally seeing through the image. The same man claiming to keep order was suddenly at the center of the chaos. The very people he was supposed to protect were the ones dying on his watch, and folks weren't letting that slide anymore. What really made things spiral was the silence from the big names who once stood beside him. Drake, who literally got his start because of Prince's son, stopped posting anything tied to mob ties. No tags, no shout-outs, no big bro love, just pure silence. And anyone who knows Drake knows that silence means something. That alone was a red flag because Jazz Prince was the one who brought Drake to Lil Wayne and Young Money. That's deep family level history. But now, not even a word. Not from Drake, not from Jay-Z. Word in the streets is that Jay's been ignoring every peace call and message coming from the Princes since 2023. And let's be honest, Jay-Z doesn't argue online. He just moves in silence. Why? Because billion-dollar empires don't risk getting tangled up in street politics or federal heat. That says everything. These big corporate names are watching everything. They see the rumors, the silent witnesses, and that missing dice game footage that still hasn't been fully released. And trust me, nobody wants that kind of stain on their brand, especially with all the dark talk surrounding Takeoff's case. This was the moment where the whole check-in culture started to crumble right in front of everyone's eyes. For years, Jay Prince Jr. made it seem like checking in when you came to Houston was a sign of respect, a symbol of safety and unity. But let's be real. What kind of protection is that when two major names, Duke the Jeweler and Takeoff, both ended up dead after checking in? Fans weren't having it anymore. One viral tweet said it loud and clear, "This is why no one checks in anymore." And just like that, it turned into a full-blown movement. People began to see the truth. The check-in game was never really about safety. It was about power and control. Even West Coast rappers started speaking out, saying, checking in doesn't make you safe. It just paints a bigger target on your back. They exposed how these so-called gatekeepers use fear and status to keep control of the industry while pretending it was about unity. That old school code of respect, it twisted into nothing but ego and manipulation. And when Mace called Jay Prince a failed street boss trying to play mobster, that line hit the internet like wildfire. It spread everywhere. Memes, tweets, headlines. People stopped seeing Jay Prince as a legend and started seeing him as a man who'd lost his grip on the game. But what comes next? It's even darker than anyone expected. What really happened to all those witnesses that night at 810 Billiards and Bowling? There were more than 40 people outside when those shots went off. You can even hear their voices echoing in the background of the clips floating around online. But here's the strange part. Barely anyone came forward. Word in the streets is that folks either got threatened or paid off to stay silent. Something about that night doesn't sit right, and fans are starting to believe it was all being cleaned up behind the scenes. A lot of people think someone made sure DJ Pat took all the blame by himself. Some even suspect that parts of the security footage were erased. And the craziest theory out there right now, that Takeoff wasn't even the intended target. Sources claim Jay Prince Jr. was in a heated argument with Quavo, and Takeoff was just standing too close when everything went left. That's what's got people saying this could have been an accident, or worse, a warning gone completely wrong. Either way, too many people close to that moment went quiet real quick. No one's talking, no one's stepping forward, and every time the story starts to fade, something new leaks that drags it right back into the spotlight. Now here's where it gets wild. Mace and Cameron might be sitting on something massive. Word on the street says that alleged phone call between Jay Prince and Takeoff was actually recorded. Maybe by accident, maybe on purpose, nobody knows for sure. But if that audio is real and it ever drops, it could blow the whole case wide open. Insiders close to Mace and Cam's camp say they've been keeping that recording tucked away just in case Jay Prince tries any slick moves. And if that's true, the game might never be the same again. If that recording ever leaks and it actually proves Jay Prince was threatening Takeoff or trying to press him into something he didn't want, then it's game over. His entire empire would collapse overnight. And this ain't some wild conspiracy either. Mace isn't just any random voice online. This man walked away from Diddy, fought the entire music industry, and came back stronger than ever. You can't buy him, you can't silence him, and that's exactly what makes this situation so dangerous for Jay Prince. The streets are saying Mace just exposed what a lot of people have been whispering for years, that Mob Ties isn't just a record label name, it's a real operation, one with deep connections that stretch way beyond music. And if that's even half true, the moment the feds catch wind of it, it's over. Plain and simple. Because the feds don't care about rap politics or street loyalty. They care about patterns. They care about money trails, witnesses disappearing, and organized setups. And let's be real, all those red flags are right there. From DJ Pat's lightning fast $1 million bail, to the missing footage, to the silence of everyone who was at that bowling alley that night. None of that adds up. Now, with Mace speaking out, the heat's on Jay Prince's entire camp like never before. This isn't just gossip anymore. It's evidence waiting to surface. What's crazy is that all of this, the chaos, the suspicion, the cracks in Prince's empire, all started from one phone call, one private conversation allegedly just hours before Takeoff's death that flipped the entire image of one of hip-hop's most untouchable figures. It's a domino effect, and the pieces are still falling fast. All it took was one person to speak, and suddenly, everyone who was too scared to talk before is finding their voice. The power structure ain't what it used to be anymore, and people are finally starting to see it. Even the fans who once treated Jay Prince like an untouchable OG are now asking the kind of questions that can't be ignored or brushed off. By this point, Jay Prince might look calm and collected on the surface, but his public image, it's gone. The cracks are showing everywhere. His own family pulling back publicly, major names keeping their distance, and fans online connecting the dots piece by piece. That legendary status he once had is starting to look more like a liability. And this isn't just about Takeoff's tragic death anymore. This is about a power shift happening right in front of us. For decades, Prince's name carried weight in every corner of the industry. But now, it's being mentioned with suspicion instead of respect. The tables have turned, and the one man bold enough to spark that change is Mace. He might have just lit the match that could burn Jay Prince's whole empire to the ground. Through all the chaos, one name keeps echoing louder than ever. Takeoff, the quiet one, the heart of Migos, the genius who never started drama, never chased attention, just focused on his craft, his family, and peace. That's exactly why this story hits so deep. Takeoff wasn't built for that street nonsense. He was loved, respected, and genuine to the core. To see his life end at a dice game, surrounded by the same people who claimed they were protecting him, it's heartbreaking, and it's making people demand real answers. That's the part that breaks hearts across the whole culture. Fans feel like Takeoff's name is being tossed around in conspiracies, while the very people who should have protected his legacy are too busy protecting their brands. After the shooting, Jay Prince tried to play it poetic, posting on Instagram, "Grief is the price of love," but nobody wanted fancy quotes. They wanted accountability. The same people who were standing there that night are still asking the same questions. Why hasn't anyone from that so-called Mob Ties operation come forward to explain what really happened? Instead of straight answers, all the public got were vague statements, podcast rants, and carefully worded PR talk, but not one bit of truth. Now that Mace finally cracked open that wall of silence, everything's starting to unravel, because once fear breaks, truth always finds a way to surface. For years, Jay Prince was seen as the godfather of Houston, the man who could make one call and fix anything in the game. But this Takeoff case changed that forever. People are saying what they used to whisper, that maybe all that respect wasn't real respect at all. Maybe it was fear. That image of Jay Prince as the calm, wise businessman is now being replaced with something darker, a man obsessed with control, power, and reputation. And when Offset and Cardi stood tall and said, "We're not scared," it changed everything. That one moment broke the spell. It showed the whole industry that Jay Prince's influence might finally be cracking, and that the fear he built his name on is starting to fade away for good. And this is where things start getting dangerous. When powerful people begin losing control, panic always follows. And you can see it all over Jay Prince lately. His interviews don't sound the same anymore. More defensive, more emotional, like he knows every move is being watched under a microscope. Federal investigators have already been circling Houston ever since the Takeoff case blew open. And now with Mace exposing that private call, it's only a matter of time before the feds decide to dig deeper. Because once they start connecting the dots from those alleged threats, the missing footage, the shady bail deals, everything Jay Prince built over decades could come crashing down overnight. Even insiders in the hip-hop world are whispering that mob ties might already be under surveillance. Every time Jay Prince or his sons go live, the internet's watching like hawks, clipping, reposting, analyzing every word. At this point, social media turned into the courtroom, and the public, they became the jury. And in this game, once the streets start believing you might be guilty, it's a wrap. Respect in hip-hop ain't just about money, it's about reputation. And that's the one thing no lawyer, no PR team, and no interview can ever fix once it's gone. The part nobody wants to say out loud, a lot of artists tied to mob ties are now desperate to get out. The same rappers who used to post selfies with Jay Prince are quietly deleting those photos. Labels don't mention his name anymore. And even the podcasts that once hyped him up are suddenly going silent. That silence, it's loud. Louder than any diss track, louder than any denial, and it's telling the whole world that the empire Jay Prince built might be falling apart from the inside out. It's like the whole industry suddenly woke up and realized the mob ties power structure was never built on respect. It was built on intimidation. And once people stop being scared, that power disappears just like that. But let's be real, it never should have come to this. Takeoff deserves so much better. He was peaceful, humble, loyal, and all he ever wanted was to make music with his brothers and spread good energy. Every time fans see old clips of him laughing and smiling, it breaks them all over again. Because that smile represented potential, love, and legacy. And it all got snatched away in one chaotic night. The dice game, the argument, the panic, the confusion. It's a painful reminder that the good ones always seem to go too soon, and for what? A moment of ego and silence that still hasn't been explained. What makes it even worse is that after all this time, the full truth still isn't out. Too many powerful people keep dancing around the real story like they're trying to protect something. And then here comes Maze, stepping straight into the fire, saying out loud what everyone else was too scared to whisper. Love him or hate him, you have to respect the courage it took to call it out. Because Mace didn't just spill tea, he cracked open the silence. He forced the whole industry to look at the receipts, the bail, the phone call, the witnesses, the missing footage, and the fear that's been running Houston streets for years. And now that fear is finally breaking. You can feel it in the air. People are ready to talk, ready to tell the truth. This isn't just a story about rappers or beef anymore. It's about power, control, and what happens when the ones who've been untouchable for decades finally start losing their grip. And the wildest part, all of this chaos, all this unraveling, it started from one single leaked phone call. One single piece of truth has the power to expose an entire empire built on silence. And now every move Jay Prince makes is under a microscope. Every post he drops gets screenshotted. Every rumor spreads faster. And if that recording ever leaks, if that audio really exists, it won't just be a headline. It'll be a legacy destroyer. Through all this noise, one thing keeps echoing across the culture. Justice for Takeoff. Not revenge, not gossip. Justice. Fans want closure. His family deserves real answers. And the industry, it needs accountability more than ever. The fact that this case is still murky years later proves just how deep this situation runs. But here's the thing. The truth always comes out, no matter how long people try to bury it. Jay Prince can't spin his way out of this one. He can't silence every voice or threaten every critic forever. There are too many eyes watching, too many receipts floating around, and too many people speaking up now to keep this thing quiet. What Mace did wasn't just another diss, it was a warning shot. He sent a message loud and clear. The old rules don't work anymore. Even the biggest names can be called out when the truth's on the line. And now the whole world's watching to see what happens next. Because when power shifts in hip-hop, it never goes quietly. One leak can destroy an empire. And right now, Jay Prince's kingdom is shaking. The fear is fading, the silence is breaking, and the streets are finally speaking up for Takeoff. Loud, proud, and unstoppable. This isn't just gossip anymore. This is history unfolding in real time. So if you've been following this story, stay locked in, because it's far from over. Every day, the walls around mob ties get thinner, and the truth gets louder. Don't blink, because the next headline might just be the one that changes everything. Make sure to like, share, and drop a comment with your thoughts below. And don't forget to subscribe so you don't miss what happens next. This is getting real, and trust me, the next chapter is gonna shake the whole game.
How you doing? Happy birthday, nephew.
That's simple. A lot of like to spend their money. We love to spend our money. We can't take none of this. None. Ain't no armored trucks pulling up at no funerals. Simple. So you better enjoy this. A fool with his money will park. We do this. So
Yeah. So look, I do want to do a BMF film because you've been entertained by a lackluster, small budget series. Now it's time to do a big budget film.
Lil Meech just dropped a bomb that's shaking the entire hip-hop scene. He's calling out Rick Ross for allegedly scamming Big Meech out of a jaw-dropping $120 million. and the internet is losing it. What started as low-key whispers online has exploded into a full-blown feud. BMF versus Rick Ross. And trust, nobody's backing down. The streets are lit with gossip, timelines are flooded with debates, and fans are taking sides like it's a war zone. Everyone's asking the same thing. Did Rick Ross really hustle one of the most respected figures in street history just for fame and money? This isn't just beef, it's betrayal at the highest level. At first, it all looked like the comeback we've been waiting for. Big Meech finally got out of prison last October, and people were hyped to see him rebuild.
Would lead to February 13th, the Big Meech Home benefit concert. It's gonna be iconic. Too many names to list, but let me salute some of the legends. Lil Baby, Boss Man D-Lo, 21 Savage, Sexy Red, Ricky Rose. Now, it's the first time it's ever been done. Me performing BMF with the icon himself. It's gonna be special, epic. Get your tickets right now.
I'm back. A quick Google search for you says that your net worth is $20 million.
I know I got more money than that. I might go 70 days without looking at my exact total amount of my money because it gives me anxiety. Keep looking at numbers all day. It's like when you put money in stocks, the stock trader told me, say, put a lot of money in stock. Don't keep looking at that. It'll drive you crazy.
Through films, business, and power moves that would rewrite his legacy. Then out of nowhere, Ross slid into the picture talking big money and throwing around that $120 million film deal promise like it was nothing. He claimed he was about to turn Meech's life story into a Hollywood empire, but now fans are wondering if it was all just smoke and mirrors. It all sounded like a dream come true. Movie contracts, luxury brand collabs, and a global franchise stamped with the BMF name. On paper, it looked like generational wealth in motion, but behind all that flashy talk.
Right now, my shoulder broke, but we still getting to the money. We still count paper. This ain't a pump and dump, baby.
Think about it. It was all part of the plan. 50 Cent and Rick Ross, they set up Big Meech. Freeway Ricky, Rick Ross, and now you got 50 Cent. He owning the rights to The street started whispering, saying it was all just smoke and mirrors. No movie, no deal, no money, just hype and headlines. According to insiders, Ross played the long game. Smooth talk, Hollywood connections, and promises that sounded too good to be true. Big Meech thought it was loyalty, real brotherhood, but others saw straight manipulation. Take a picture with Rick Ross. Put you back against the wall and just slide down.
They say Ross walked away richer, louder, and more famous, while the BMF name got caught in another messy storm of confusion and betrayal. One street insider even said people were feeling bad for Lil Meech, but they blamed the older heads for letting it happen. They should have known better, he said. This wasn't friendship, this was business. And when it comes to business, loyalty can't save you from getting finessed. And just when folks thought things couldn't get crazier, boom, 50 Cent stepped into the mix. The man who built the real BMF legacy through his hit show wasn't staying quiet. From day one, 50 funded the series, paid for Lil Meech's acting lessons, and gave him the shot that turned him from a street kid into a certified star.
Ross thinking shit a couple weeks ago about a girl that you're not even with no more.
We wearing Travis Scott's all week.
What is it with you and Ross that's just been going on for so long?
Nothing else works for him outside of mentioning me. When things get bad, you miss me. It's covered, first of all. I get covered across the board. They get covered on the hip hop song. It is what it is. And you watch because I have nothing else to say. You just see it happen periodically as it goes. You know, you see that big white elephant, that property he lives at? It costs more than the nightclubs. He's in the nightclubs. Well, cut his own grass. Why are you out there cutting your own grass? You're trying to save money, nigga? You don't want to pay for the lawn to get cut, huh?
Ain't nothing wrong with cutting your grass.
50 Cent treated the BMF story like sacred ground. He gave it respect, depth, and turned it into a TV phenomenon that put the legacy back on the map. But then out of nowhere, Lil Meech shocked everyone when he decided to roll with Rick Ross instead of the man who helped build his entire rise. That move didn't just raise eyebrows. It started a quiet war behind the scenes, and before long, the gloves came off.
Biggest boss Ricky Rose just got word. Meech concert not happening tonight. The 305 is going down at the office. Meet us there. Bam.
50 did what 50 does best. He took it straight to social media and started clowning Ross with surgical precision. The trolling was elite. He joked about Ross sending Wingstop wings to Big Meech's prison address. But behind the laughter was a cold message. Ross wasn't building the legacy. He was feeding off it. Then 50 turned up the heat. He started exposing things fans never knew, like how Lil Meech was allegedly showing up to set intoxicated, throwing up during training, and losing focus.
When that song came out, that's probably like the hottest I ever seen a rapper. People were confronting Ross everywhere, 100 deep, with Larry Hoover Jr., 100 deep to the front Ross about saying the old man name in the song. Even some of the BMF guys for saying he think he Big Meech. When it come to Meech, Meech had guys getting BMF tats on their face in the pen.
50 even joked about finding whippets in Meech's truck, laughing that he had to Google what they were. It was messy, but it hit hard. He kept saying, I'm just talking, I'm just saying, but everybody knew what he meant. 50 was drawing a line, showing the world that while everyone else was playing games with the BMF name, he was the only one treating it like real business. While all this chaos was unfolding, Lil Meech kept smiling for the cameras, partying with Rick Ross, popping bottles, posing for photos like everything was smooth sailing. But the streets weren't fooled for a second.
I'm Big Meech, entrepreneur here at 5 Star Smiles to make sure that my smile is right forever. First off, English is everything to me, you know, so the first thing people notice is the smile. So knowing that I was going to be doing probably interviews and stuff like that and be in the limelight, I wanted to make sure that was the first thing I had did. And that's the thing, like a lot of people in prison, they neglect our.
People started saying the partnership looked fake, built on ego, pride, and promises that never hit paper. It didn't take long for fans to switch up. Even Tony Yayo jumped into the mix, reminding everyone that 50 had been riding for Lil Meech since day one. No gimmicks, no fake loyalty, just real support and mentorship when nobody else believed in him. But once Lil Meech picked his side, that loyalty came with a price. Suddenly, the money started slowing up, the fame started fading, and you could see the frustration building. That's when Michael Rainey Jr., better known as Tariq from Power, decided to speak up, and his words blew up the internet. He said he didn't feel bad for Lil Meech or even Big Meech, because in his words, grown men should have seen this coming.
Yeah. So look, I do want to do a BMF film because you've been entertained by a lackluster, small budget series. Now it's time to do a big budget film. Which director? Shout out to my homie, F. Gary Gray, Antoine Foucault, what's up? Tarantino. It's a lot of legends. This is gonna be big, I can feel it. I'm just talking.
That clip spread like wildfire, setting every blog page on fire. Meanwhile, Ross tried to keep the show rolling, promoting concerts, shouting tour dates like nothing was wrong. February 13th, get your tickets. Miami, Detroit, a TL exclamation mark. But everyone knew the energy had shifted and the empire was starting to crack.
Look a picture with Rick Ross. You like a hoe, nigga. Put your back against the wall and just slide down.
The moment 50 saw that clip, he went off again, and this time, he wasn't holding back. He doubled down behind Michael Rainey Jr.'s comments, saying it just proved what he'd been warning about all along. Weak loyalty and terrible judgment. The message hit loud and clear. Lil Meech had chosen clout over loyalty, and Rick Ross was once again feeding off another man's name like he always does.
February 13th, the Big Meech Home benefit concert. It's gonna be iconic. Too many names to list, but let me salute some of the legends. Lil Baby, Boss Man D-Lo, 21 Savage, Sexy Red, Ricky Rose. Now, this the first time it's ever been done. Me performing BMF with the icon himself. It'll be special. Epic. Get your tickets right now.
I'm back. And let's be real, this wasn't even the first time Ross pulled something like this. People close to him been saying for years he's got a record of leaving his own people hanging. One insider even said Ross let his own crew get jumped in Canada just to test their loyalty. Cold, calculated, classic Ross. Then just like clockwork, Ross tried to flip the whole story again.
You took a picture with Rick Ross. Put your back against the wall and just slide down.
Out of nowhere, he announced some big budget BMF movie, claiming it was gonna rival 50's TV version. He started name dropping heavyweights like F. Gary Gray and Tarantino, but fans weren't buying it for a second. Everyone was calling it what it was, pure cap. People online were saying, I'm seeing a lot of mess about the Big Meech concert getting canceled.
Yes, Charleston White is correct. I'm a rapper, not a deal. Be sure to catch my new show. 50 Cent, 50 ways to catch the show.
But no one's holding Rick Ross accountable. It was obvious. Ross was doing what he does best, talking loud, chasing headlines, and keeping the spotlight locked on himself. And that's when the story started to turn on him. The hip-hop world began to see through the smoke, and Whack 100 jumped right in, calling Ross the real villain in this saga. He didn't sugarcoat a single word.
I'm seeing a lot of about the Big Meech concert getting canceled. What I'm not seeing is anybody blaming Rick Ross for it. Nobody is saying, yo, Rick Ross.
He said exactly what everyone else was thinking. Whack 100 didn't mince his words. He straight up said Rick Ross was never loyal to Big Meech. According to him, Ross was just a slick manipulator using the BMF name to throw cheap shots at 50 Cent.
A quick Google search for you says that your net worth is $20 million.
I know I got more money than that. I might go 70 days without looking at my exact total amount of my money because it gives me anxiety. Keep looking at numbers all day. It's like when you put money in stocks, the stock trader told me, say, put a lot of money in stock, don't keep looking at that. Gonna drive you crazy.
Wack made it crystal clear. If Ross truly respected Meech, he would have handled business quietly, with integrity. No cameras, no ego, no circus. But instead, Ross turned it into a full-blown spectacle. It became a one-man show. Fake loyalty, loud energy, and endless flexing. Every post, every headline, every exclusive announcement somehow circled back to him. Not Meech, not BMF, just Rick Ross trying to keep the spotlight glued to his name. He paraded Big Meech's legacy around like a trophy, using it to boost his image and feed his ego while pretending it was all for the culture. But let's be real, it wasn't. Ross wasn't moving for the culture. He was moving for attention. From day one,
You took a picture with Rick Ross. Put your back against the wall and just slide down.
he'd been playing both sides, hyping Big Meech up with $1 Million Talk and Empire Dreams while quietly stacking up his own bag behind the scenes. And the craziest part, he even managed to drive a wedge between Big Meech and 50 Cent, the man who rebuilt BMF from ashes and gave the name new life through television. When the dust finally settled, all that was left were broken promises, shattered trust, and flashy headlines that didn't mean a damn thing in the end. Rick Ross hit the internet doing what he does best, talking big and stirring drama. He went online bragging about buying people's masters, even throwing 50 Cent's name out there, saying he could buy his catalog anytime he wanted. The arrogance was wild. Then he took another slick shot.
Trying to decide how we gonna roll at this Meech concert tonight. 2 Lambs, 4 Raris, 5 double R's, something like that.
Claiming 50 had to take Lil Meech out of Detroit just to teach him how to act. It was a low-key way to clown both of them, but instead of looking powerful, Ross came off obsessed, desperate to be the loudest voice in the room. But when the hype started to fade, Ross went ghost. He disappeared from Meech's circle completely. No calls, no support, nothing. That's when the whispers started flying like wildfire. Insiders began saying Ross was the reason Lil Meech's Welcome Home benefit concert got canceled. At first, fans thought 50 was behind it, but people close to the situation said no. Ross pulled the plug himself. He didn't want Meech getting his momentum back or shining too bright. The word in the streets was harsh. They called it pure betrayal, using another man's pain and comeback story as marketing bait. That's cold. Ross had traded Meech's name for views, clicks, and attention. And once it stopped serving him, he cut him off like it was nothing. Lil Meech tried to clap back online, calling 50 Cent an internet gangster, saying he was hiding behind social media for attention. But fans weren't buying a single word. They'd seen the receipts. They knew the energy. And the streets had already made up their mind about who was real and who was just playing for the cameras. Fans weren't fooled for a second. They saw right through it. They said Lil Meech was just trying to do damage control, cleaning up the chaos Rick Ross left behind. By that point, the internet had turned the whole saga into a circus. Memes everywhere, jokes flying nonstop, and people clowning Lil Meech as the kid who got played in his own story. It was hard to watch, but it proved just how fast this industry flips when loyalty and money collide. Ross's history made the picture crystal clear. Every time he connects with someone who's already respected, something messy follows. Deals go bad, loyalty fades, and people end up feeling used. Just look back at Maybach Music Group, Meek Mill, Whale, Gunplay.
Think about it. It was all part of the plan. 50 Cent and Rick Ross, they set up Big Meech. Freeway Rick, Rick Ross, and now you got 50 Cent. He owning the rights to
All those names once stood proudly under Ross's label, but behind the flashy success, there were missing checks, shady contracts, and growing frustration. The pattern was too obvious. Ross would play the supportive boss in public while quietly pulling every string in private. It was ego over teamwork, control over collaboration. Over the years, that same move kept repeating. Ross knew exactly how to play the chessboard, boosting his own image while others took the hits. If Ross truly cared about BMF, he would have moved in silence, building with Big Meech, not on top of him. He could have honored that legacy with genuine respect, but instead, he went public, loud, messy, and fully aware that 50 Cent would bite back, because this wasn't just business anymore, it was pride and power. 50 wasn't reacting out of ego. He was defending something real, a brand he built from scratch, blood, sweat, and vision. Meanwhile, Ross was out here poking the bear just to keep the spotlight burning, and that's where everything started to unravel. Even Meek Mill, once seen as Ross's right-hand man, eventually distanced himself after realizing that MMG was never built for everyone to win. The spotlight was always only big enough for one.
This is the gentleman's side of Meech, right? Yep. The plane lands Friday night. It's like 12 midnight. Alex calls me. He's like, yo, Chris, Meech needs the biggest suite in Cancun. I'm like, I ain't no travel agent. He's like, no. When I landed, they told me that you got presidential suite at the Coral Beach. I'm like, are you crazy? Like, I love Meech, but I'm not giving him my room. I'm like, yo, man, I'm not giving him my room. He's like, he'll give you $60,000 right now. I was paying $3,000 a night. He had that Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and Monday. But here's the gentleman's side of Meech. I switched to another suite. I get a phone call. I'm like, yo, what's up? Who's this? He's like, yo, is this Chris Latimer? I'm like, yeah. He's like, yo, we up in the presidential suite. I got some messages from you. I'm like, all right, cool, man. Tell me what they are. And I'm like, yo, brother, man, thanks a lot, man. Yo, tell Meech, good looking out, man. He's like, Chris, it is Meech.
That's important because a lot of people don't understand. To get to the top, you have to pay attention to every small detail. And knowing me calling him hear my voice, he knows the kind of man that I am.
Rick Ross. And now that same exact playbook is being used on Big Meech and Lil Meech. That so-called $120 million empire that was supposed to change their lives, it turned out to be nothing but a ghost deal. All smoke, no substance, and no real paper behind it. Meanwhile, Ross walked away again with another round of free publicity, interviews, followers, and trending moments. Fans started connecting the dots fast. Every single time Ross's fame starts to dip, he finds someone real. someone respected to latch on to. He did it with Drake back in the MMG days, then with Meek, then with Larry Hoover's name, and now he's doing it again with Big Meech. It's the same formula every single time. But while Ross keeps chasing clout, 50 Cent flipped the whole game upside down. 50 took real stories, pain, struggle, street history, and turned them into billion-dollar productions like Power, Raising Canaan, and BMF. He turned pain into profit, loyalty into legacy, and street tales into empires. That's the difference. One man builds while the other borrows. Fans started saying it plain. Ross is playing checkers, 50's playing chess. One's thinking long-term, building something that lasts. The other's chasing quick viral highs that fade by next week. Behind all the noise and flexing, the truth's becoming too clear to deny. Every time Rick Ross steps into someone else's world, that world ends up broken, confused, and left behind while he walks away smiling for the cameras. At this point, the game is crystal clear. Rick Ross's playbook never changes. He builds his shine off other people's names, flipping their struggles into his own success. The real question is, how many more folks are going to fall for it before they realize what's really happening? Because one thing's for sure, every time someone stands next to Ross, they eventually learn that loyalty under his watch never lasts. Only clout lasts. That's the pattern. At this point, it's undeniable. When you really look back at Rick Ross's career, it's like he's been running the same hustle since day one. Think about it. Ross didn't just start this habit with Big Meech. It goes way back to the real Rick Ross, the actual drug kingpin whose name the rapper took while the man was sitting behind bars. Ross literally built his whole rap identity off another man's life story. The real Rick Ross even took him to court fighting to reclaim his own name, but did that stop him? Not at all. Ross doubled down, profiting off the myth until the brand became bigger than the truth. He flipped another man's reality into a multi-million-dollar persona, and he's been running the same blueprint ever since. Then came Larry Hoover's name, another real legend whose story Ross used for clout. He started dropping Hoover's name in songs, music videos, and interviews like it was just another aesthetic. But to the streets, those names mean something. Those men built power from pain, and Ross turned that power into a marketing tool to boost himself even higher. Now he's doing the same thing again, this time with Big Meech and BMF. Another legacy borrowed, twisted, and remixed into his brand. But the difference is, this time, the streets are watching closer than ever. They see exactly how Ross turns real pain into content, loyalty into clickbait, and powerful legacies into social media campaigns. And the pattern keeps repeating. Ross wins the attention game, but everyone he touches ends up losing something deeper. Their respect, reputation, or peace. Meanwhile, 50 Cent keeps stacking real wins, flipping stories into franchises, turning truth into art, and building empires that actually hold weight. Ross might be loud, but 50's playing the long game, and that's why his name keeps getting stronger while Ross keeps chasing the next viral moment. 50 Cent isn't out here chasing validation. He's building empires. He's been warning everyone about Rick Ross for years, calling him a fraud, way before any of this came to light. And now, every word he said is unfolding in real time for the whole world to see. Fans have receipts, screenshots, and old interviews all showing the same thing. Ross doesn't move for loyalty or legacy, he moves for attention. One viral comment summed it up perfectly. Rick Ross is a fraud, period. He ruined a whole legacy chasing clout. That line hit like a punch because it's exactly what happened. When you line it all up, the pattern screams loud. Ross always builds his shine off people who already carry real weight in the streets or the industry. He steps in, makes wild promises, and once things crumble, he ghosts. Whether it's his MMG family or his supposed street ties, the story always ends the same way. Ross wins the spotlight while everyone else takes the fall. Even the way he hyped up that so-called BMF movie, dropping names like Tarantino and Antoine Fuqua, was nothing but smoke and mirrors. There's no movie, no $120 million deal, no Hollywood masterpiece in the works. Just another round of flashy headlines keeping him viral while others are left cleaning up the mess he made. And now that Lil Meech is catching the backlash, people are asking the real questions. Did he trust the wrong man, or did he get caught up in a bigger hustle he never saw coming? Either way, it's a tough lesson to learn, because in this industry, image is everything. And Ross, he knows how to play that game better than anyone. When the buzz dies down, he just finds a new name, a new story, a new spark to keep himself shining in the chaos. Every time the pattern repeats, chaos follows. Relationships break, trust fades, and somehow, the only one left standing in the spotlight is Rick Ross. Even people who were once close to him have started to pull away. Former associates saying they were left behind, artists speaking on shady contracts, and old business partners describing him as all talk, no delivery. To them, Ross's empire was never built on loyalty. It was built on illusion. Every move he makes feels calculated for exposure, not trust. Every headline is perfectly crafted to make him look powerful, even when the foundation belongs to someone else. And now the streets are asking the real question. Was Rick Ross ever truly loyal to Big Meech, or was he just trying to become Big Meech in the eyes of the culture? Because when you really look at it, it makes perfect sense. The BMF track that made Ross famous wasn't about honoring a brother. It was about embodying that image, taking on that identity, and soaking up all the street respect that came with it. That's been his formula from day one, building his entire brand off other people's legacy, stories, and pain. And the sad truth, Big Meech's name deserved better. His legacy was supposed to stand for redemption, rebuilding, and rebirth, not confusion, controversy, and clout chasing. But once Ross stepped into the picture, the message got twisted. The focus shifted from rebuilding a legacy to chasing viral attention. And now that everything's unraveling, even fans are seeing it for what it really is: manipulation, ego, and clout addiction. So what's next for BMF? Can Lil Meech rebuild the trust he lost? Can Big Meech take back control of his name and rewrite the story the right way? Only time will tell. But one thing's for sure, 50 Cent's words are echoing louder than ever. Real ones build, fake ones borrow, and right now the streets know exactly who's who. So if you've been locked into this wild saga, let's hear it. Who's really winning this war and who's just playing the game? Drop your thoughts in the comments. This conversation's just heating up. And before you go, make sure to like, share, and subscribe. It helps the channel grow and keeps these deep dives coming your way. Turn on those notifications, stay tuned for the next breakdown, and I'll see you in the next video. This saga is far from over, not by a long shot.
Spend our family Gucci Mane don't pull it up.
It's on 6 days, man.
Facts. Cash Money or no linen when this versus go down. What you think?
Whoa. See, they like, they're going to, oh, I be like, man, let him stay where he at.
Right.
Let him stay where he at, bro.
Shiesty, he home. He still on the label.
That's what I've been waiting on, Shiesty.
Yeah.
So, you know, finna go up. Dude, I said some bullshit about Drake, text him some crazy jump, but Thug said some stuff about me with him, man. And they came on the internet. I feel like when rappers start doing the podcast, they follow me. Ask me about that shit, because I ain't scared to talk about it.
Live from Revolt Studios, you know what it is? It's time for Big Facts. Big Bank is here, Baby J. Yours truly, DJ Screen, and our family Gucci Mane don't pull it up.
It's on 6 days, man.
Thank y'all for having me. It's a pleasure to be here.
What's up, Gucci? How you feeling? How you feeling, brother?
I feel real good. I feel really good.
Feel really good?
Fucking great.
Yeah,
Thank
man.
you, Jade. I appreciate that.
I think it's easy to say that everybody is proud of you, my brother. We are proud of you. You know what I'm
Thank you,
saying?
Shreem. I appreciate that.
For handling your business from top to bottom. Let me ask you, so how do you feel about the game? How do you feel about the game when you look at it as a person that came up in the game, influenced so many people, put so many people on? Like, how does Gucci Man feel about the current state of the game?
I love the current state of the game. I think it's still giving opportunities to people who wouldn't have no opportunity. You know what I'm saying? Like, people who would have been doing something else might be hustling or, you know, it turned them to a millionaire. You only got to do nothing illegal. So the game's still thriving.
You think the rules don't change of the game, though?
I think it's a new generation, and they probably ain't grow up with the same, like, you know what I'm saying, stuff that we grew up with. So they just doing things different in their way from what they know.
This nigga smart.
You know? Nah, for real.
Not no facts though.
Because you know, I be signing artists, and I see that, like, from my age to their age, I got to meet them where they at. I can't expect them to be mature and grown like me. If I do that, we ain't gonna never communicate. I had to kind of dumb it down and see things from there. Not saying dumb it down.
No, I feel
but see
what you're saying.
things from just a different perspective.
And then, like, how do you feel when people call you a curator of the culture, being that a lot of the people that are like mega superstars now came up under your wing and you actually like discovered and cultivated them?
I'm proud of that. That's my legacy. I'm proud to be I'm proud to have my hands in all these different artists.
That's your legacy. I like that.
Especially like in the beginning, before anybody even knew that was big. Like, that's my claim.
saw it.
Yeah, I'm super proud of it. I can't even lie.
Nah, you the battery pack. You charge any nigga. Nigga come around Gucci go bake you it.
Well, that Brick Factory was
Yeah.
something else.
Yeah, but
I think that's what that's my biggest thing I did. I give people that confidence. I sit next to them, stand with them like through tough times, make them start feeling like they'll start before anybody, you know what I'm saying?
You're right.
I'm fueling them like, bro, you it, you it. You know what I'm saying? Before they even get popping to get the money, I'm already acting like they'll start.
And don't mind jumping on song with you, whatever. They do it. We do 10 on black like that.
Nah, I remember that. I remember me coming up on that feature for somebody. You know what I'm saying? I never forgot that. Like how people used to be acting funny, didn't want me in the studio, didn't want me around. So me, I'm like, open door policy. Everybody come in. And I got that from Zay too. I used to be going over Zay house a lot, right? And I ain't gonna lie, I used to be like, dang, every time I come over here, like I don't be wanting all these different people here. I want to record by myself. Cause he might have Fresh over there. He might have Young LA. But back then I'm kind of a little bit more known than they is. So I'm like, bro, when I come over here, I want all your time making beats for me. But I seen how he had that open door policy and all them artists started blowing up. Yeah. And I started saying like, damn, when I, you know what I'm saying, get my studio, I'm gonna do just like Zay.
It was basically a bunch of what you call it, what you call it when the nigga make his art, what you call it?
Inspiration and creative.
Bunch of creative energy in the room, cause you might got nigga might just be listening, nah, bro, you probably need to say this or add it right there. That shit, you know what I'm saying?
Especially the Brick Factory. You know how we do it. It take one person in the booth, but it's 15 people trying to help you on the song, telling you, say this, say that, don't say that.
And then you got like, maybe you might have like 5-10 producers to choose from.
Yes.
You might have a nigga in there taking pictures. You might have a nigga in there showing you how to box, like all kind of shit.
All that shit for real. We got the train in there. We got Cam Kirk in there. We got everybody in there. We got C4, Metro, C-Note, Mike Will. Like you said, that's how it was.
We're like 4-5 rooms in them. Nigga put a room in there every day.
Every day. I got people doing construction. You got to step over people doing construction. I got Mexican.
How you feel, Gucci? Now I want to ask you like how you feel. I know we asked you earlier how you feel, but how you feel like looking at yourself?
I mean, I feel the best I ever felt. You know what I'm saying? Like everything worked out for me.
Yeah.
To be honest, like I can't even describe. Like yesterday, I did a book signing in Miami, right? There was so many people coming to like sign the book, man. Like the feel that love, that I ain't gonna lie, I needed to see that. You know what I'm saying? I feel the love. That's what I can say. I feel the love. The people telling me like, I can't, like these grown people, right? They look almost my age, but they saying they was in middle school when they started listening to me, or they was in high school. Like it's crazy. Like I got them through all that. I'm like, damn, y'all grown up. I know it made me feel like old a little bit, but at the same time, I feel the love.
Yeah. Nah, for real shit. Nah, you looking like. You looking like you feel good, King. Like, what's your regimen to stay? Like, just stay out around people. Like,
stay off around. I work out every day, 6 days a week. They're like, and I'm out. You know, I got them 2 little babies, so that consume me. By the time it gets out 8 o'clock, I'm tired. I go to sleep. I got like a simple life. I wake up early, I work out, man. By the time it's 8 o'clock, I'm tired. I want to lay down, go to sleep.
You ain't never had, since you been home, you ain't never had like them thoughts of the old Gucci thoughts?
When I first got out, I was kind of uncomfortable a little bit. Like, damn, this ain't what I usually do. When I go to the studio, I'm usually drinking lean and smoking. I used to have my boys with me.
Yeah.
So I almost felt like it was challenged because I couldn't be as creative. I thought I couldn't be as creative as I was. I thought I needed that stuff. But it was so. It kind of made me feel uncomfortable. But I grew up like I just had to like cold turkey until I could understand it and deal with it. But at first it was tough. But it ain't tough no more. Now it's almost like this. What it was when I first got out. I'm gonna do the straight and narrow because I know them people, my probation people, and everybody watching me. You see what I'm saying? But once I got out probation, I'm like, damn, this shit here was so smooth. I kept so many folks out my business like this. I'm just gonna keep it going.
Facts.
And I've been keeping it going.
Real shit.
Yeah.
So do you ever like miss the city?
I do miss the city. I love the city. It's still my favorite place to be in Atlanta, but I don't miss Atlanta PD. And I don't miss Carolina PD.
Right.
And I feel like they got it out for me.
Yeah.
So I'm out of here.
Bye.
Bye. See y'all later. I'm just a tourist here.
And a nigga don't need to be in those spots that we're gonna get to it, like create episodes. You know what I'm saying? Because you could be around certain shit and it'll trigger your energy no matter how you feel, bro.
East Atlanta definitely trigger episodes for me. 100%.
What do you think your memory is your worst enemy?
Damn, Black, that's a good question because every time I ever had a real episode, I know when you talked about it, like every time I have an episode, I can't remember a lot of things, but I can remember East Atlanta like the back of my hand. I always go there, even if they say I'm walking down the street or whatever. I ain't never walking down. I'm always walking down Moreland, down Boulder Crest, down Gresham, because I know that. I know I can walk into the store, everybody gonna be like, "Hey, that's Gucci." It's almost like I go, my default mechanism go straight back to that what I know. This shit crazy. I'm
Right
telling
back
you.
to the root of the trunk.
It go right back to the root. It don't go nowhere else. It's like I don't even need a car. I just go there and can just walk where I want to go to. That shit crazy though. But like I can just go. If I start at the Texaco, it's like I got 5 different places I can go.
And I can get a ride from anybody, like whatever. I jump in with anybody.
They come up there and get me.
Yeah.
Do you think that it's like that because subconsciously that's what made you feel comfortable?
I think it's a comfort level there. I get a comfort level and you should learn like it can be a bad thing too because you get too comfortable. You know what I'm saying? But I definitely got a comfort level there. That's right.
Why was now the time to do episodes and put out the project and the book? Why was now the time to just open it up and let it all out there?
To be honest, the episode thing started with my wife. I had an episode and my wife, like after the episode, she was like, I wish I would have taped you so I could show you how you was acting. She like, you know, I want to, you need to do a movie about
Since
this.
you been home?
Since I've been home, I have an episode, right? And she was telling me that, I'm like, dang, she was like, you just see how you acting, you know what I'm saying? She's like, I didn't want to do it because it's kind of embarrassing. I didn't even want to tape you. You see what I'm saying? So she's like, you need to do a movie about that. That was maybe like 2019, right? So I'm like, damn. I always kept talking about it, thinking about it. I'm like, we should do a movie about it. Then I end up, my artist Scar was going through something like, and I'm like, after I talked to him and was talking to him through it, I'm like, I'm finna write a book about it. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna even wait on no movie and all that. I'm like, this stuff can help somebody. And that's what made me start doing it. But she the one who like sparked it. And it was off an episode. She said, you need to do a movie called Episodes about you going through episodes because you just don't know how you be acting. Because I don't remember everything. And she just telling me like, you were doing this, you were doing that, you were doing this, you were tripping. I'm like, damn. She's like, you need to make a movie about that. It'll blow up.
I remember in the book, you was saying, goddamn, she was telling you how to coach Scarf through it, right?
She did.
And then when you got on the phone, you asked her like how you knew all that, and she started tearing up. Like this is a real movie though.
Bro, that was real life. She said, I learned that from dealing with you. She did it. She got me. And I'm telling her when I'm talking to Scar, she whispering, so Scar don't even know.
Yeah.
But she telling me like, ask him how many pills he took. Ask him, do he want to hurt himself? Ask him this and that. And that's what I did.
And he calmed down all the way till you
I
got
talked him all the way to the what do you call that? Yeah, trauma center where he went to. Yep.
Do you feel like let me ask you this: Gucci Mane, LaFleur, Guwap, Wap, Mr. David. Like, you remember you said in the book, like you created all these people. How many of them still here and how many of them had to go?
How many still here? I think all of them still here. Had to go? I don't think none of them had to go, but I got them under control because I like all of them. Like, LaFleur's when I first started, like 2005, like that's like, okay, you gonna be my dad named Gucci Mane. So LaFleur was like, I don't want to just take his name and just be another person. I'm Gucci Mane LaFleur. Like, and they're gonna make me like it's mine, personalized.
I'm like Gucci Mane 2.0.
Yeah, but Guwap, I love Guwap because East Atlanta named me Guwap. I ain't make that name. Like Gucci Mane, like just they started saying when I started getting money, got the family, they like, well, that Guwap. So I always want to keep that. You feel what I'm saying?
But all them niggas different that's inside you because you saying in the book, like they were saying like how you text. You text C when you walk or Guwap, whichever one.
That's what Amina said. She was like, I don't like WAP. She like WAP mean.
What did he do it?
When I was having an episode, like, man, it's like it's so bad, like it's so embarrassing. It's like that's why I can see other artists when they going through something, know they smiling. Because when I'm walking, like I say the most cruel stuff. Like I might talk about your kids. Like I say stuff that when it's over with, I'm so embarrassed that I said that. It ain't a good thing. You feel me?
Yeah.
I might say I put your baby in the microwave.
But in that moment,
I meant it.
Yeah.
It's scary.
Yeah.
And then you be like, damn, I can't believe I said that out my mouth. You can't even believe you said that. You know what I'm saying? Like you want to just tell everybody you sorry because you like
in the world we living in, you kind of got to stand on it.
You kind of. But this thing is, I don't be want to stand on it.
Yeah.
Because I really, I'm going through something. I'm not well when I did that.
So that be eating you up, like when you snap out of your episodes or whatever, and you see it and you go to feeling. That's a whole nother.
That's a whole nother thing. That's a whole nother trauma.
So that's fucking with you too. All at the same time, what you done did.
Because it's embarrassing. You don't want to be like, damn, I can't even control what I was saying, what I was thinking, what I was doing. You had no control over that. That's worse than a child.
But you looking at it as embarrassment. But the people outside, the fans, they embracing it from you. Like, you wouldn't be Gucci if you weren't doing that shit.
But this keep getting me locked up though.
Yeah.
You feel what I'm saying? So I had to see a therapist. I had to get prescribed medicine. I had to take my shit seriously so I'll never have no episode again, because like once I had my little boy and my little girl, I'm like, I don't want to never go through no episode while I got these two kids. I need to be there for them.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. So you never had an episode before that Waffle House, before taking that.
Never had no episode before that. That's my first time.
So you triggered something inside of your brain.
Triggered something in my brain.
Damn.
Drinking that shit straight.
You think the darkest maybe space you ever was in was when that Twitter episode happened?
I think that was the darkest. That was September 13th, Friday the 13th,
Yep.
2016.
And that
2013.
All that whole moment led you to jail, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Like that was like a week of shit.
It was a build up. It was a build up. It's like it started getting worse. Like some of the stuff I remember, then it's part I don't remember because it started getting bad. Bro, I had to stand out with the police. I got locked up.
You ready to crash?
Bro, I had a gun on me and I'm telling the police, hey, I ain't cuffing up.
Put yours down.
Put yours down first. You ain't no police.
Yeah.
Mojo done sent you up here. Not saying they did, but that's what my mind was telling me. Y'all ain't, you ain't need no police. That's my mind telling me. I don't even trust you. You gotta call the sergeant for me to put the gun down.
So looking back on that, do you feel like, yeah, I'm one of the one God sent me?
I do feel like, like I'm proud of myself because like I overcame all this stuff and I still conquered like the goals I had when I first wanted to be rap. Like I want to save this amount of money. I want to be this type of person. I want to hit as many people. I did it.
And surpassed.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? But I went surpassed when I went to prison.
No, for sure.
So I'm like, damn, I ain't gonna even get to conquer my goals. I went in at 33, got out 36. So I'm like, damn, am I gonna have another chance? God gave me another chance, and I ain't play with it.
So let me ask you this, going back to like what Black was saying and how you were saying that you wanted to keep everything in check so that you didn't have an episode in front of your kids. And then when you did have an episode and come out of it, it was kind of like another added weight on you because of the regret that you had for the stuff that you did while you were going through the episode. How did you manage to kind of put that anxiety that came from that remorse in check so that it didn't eat you up like the episodes were eating you?
Because like I'm saying, like now, Jay, everybody know. At first, I wasn't like fully honest with myself. I wasn't fully honest with myself. You see what I'm saying? So it's like I wouldn't even. I was like, ain't nothing wrong with me. I'm in denial.
Right.
So when something happened, it's like we never really addressed what's just been said. Even if I said something bad about you, now it's like soon as that would have happened, I'm coming back like, hey, I'm sorry, and they're gonna know that I'm sorry because they already know that I got an issue.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? When you got like when you shame of it and you embarrassed about it, it keep you from progressing past.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? So that's why I kind of had to do the book too, because like I'm not ashamed of it no more.
You have to address the fact that first, hey, I have a problem.
Yes, like
this isn't something I'm doing on purpose or something that I have any control over. Like I can't control this shit.
Yeah.
Like this is going on.
But that you gotta do that, bro, because that's your purpose, bro. Your purpose, all the shit you went through is to let other motherfuckers know, have the courage to know you something wrong with you and figure this shit out, bro. Like that's why a nigga here.
Bro, it took me a long time to say like, I went to a therapist, I took some medicine because hey, I'm bipolar. Man, I would never say that. I'd be like, ain't nothing wrong with me.
Yeah.
I don't know what the hell going on. I don't know why I flipped out. I don't know why, but I ain't even trying to see why.
Real shit.
It's like, but and then you kind of be like, damn, why this shit gotta happen to me? You kind of like a blind thing, like everybody else knowing what the fuck I gotta go through this for. You see what I'm saying? But
I feel like you changed the world with that shit because you let niggas, people, women, kids, cats, dog, whoever know that, hey, it's okay to have a problem that you have no control over. It's not, you're not like a weirdo and there's nothing wrong with that. And you can get help for this and, get people to try to get you under control, but there's nothing wrong with you for some shit that you can't control.
Man, we all got undiagnosed issues, bro. For sure. I don't give a fuck. This is not normal. Like you were saying, you said something about in the book of like, if it was a spot back in Alabama where a stadium, what name of it was? Stadium Grill. Black people had to eat in the back.
Still do.
So you got to eat in the back.
What?
By the trash can.
Yeah.
How you not gonna feel like you trash?
That's how you. This Stadium Grill. I ain't gonna even lie. Like,
are you serious?
My grandmama, my mama, like all of them used to love that Stadium Grill, and then it started like I started getting old. I'm like, why the fuck we can't go to the front? I knew why it was, but it's just like, why we still even spending our money with these people?
Right.
But if the food's so good, people still gonna go to the back. That's what I'm trying to say. They got the black folk down there so messed up that it ain't even no issue. They just go to the back.
You call it stuck mentality.
It is a stuck mentality. Yeah. But listen, I ain't gonna lie. They used to send me up there to get it for them. Like go to the Stadium Grill and get me two chicken sandwiches. And then me and my buddies, we in the back. We little. We buying stuff for our mama. That shit crazy. But we know we can't go. No, I never ever seen nobody go to the Stadium Grill in the front. Not a black person.
Damn.
Wow.
So it's like you in the back, you just seeing them in the playing pool. You see all that stuff, but you just in the back waiting by the trash can for your sandwich.
In 2025.
Hell yeah, if it's still open, they doing it. I'm telling you, the folks don't play. And the Hobo Joe's, you can even go in there. Ain't no back, ain't no front, no nothing. Just black people just don't go to Hobo Joe. But this shit, walking distance, it's like right by my church, right by my house in Alabama by 1017.
Yeah.
This shit traumatize you.
You say by the time you were 10, and about your brother, he was down there curious about the street. He finna join the
He finna join the game. He finna join the GD.
Yeah, he finna get in.
They finna jump him in.
He's on turn.
They finna jump him in.
Boy, dude, got him out of there.
Yeah, you gotta get out of here. That shit was finna. Now, real gangs had took over.
Yeah,
they had took over like a fad in our little town. Like everybody was just getting in gangs. Especially, I went in it because I was like 9 or 10, but I'm walking, I'm seeing it.
You next, that's about the bruggy.
I'm looking at it. You feel me? I'm like, damn, what this do what they doing?
Yeah.
I remember they had some crew that OTH, they called On Them Hoes. There was a GD. I remember that. Listen to people like, you remember that? I remember that. I remember the name of the crew called OTH.
Yeah. Damn.
Yeah.
Are you in a place where like anybody that you had like issues with in the past, like you completely clean your heart and you
I'm in a place like that. I don't got no issue with nobody. I might don't talk to them. It might be different circumstances why they don't talk to me, but I ain't mad at them. I don't even care.
Bygone be bygone.
Bygone be bygone. It's so long. You know how to say out of sight, out of mind.
Yeah.
It been 9 years. I ain't talked to nobody. We ain't had no like issues. Just leave it alone.
It done healed. It done healed.
I'm past it.
It gonna reopen if you try to see. Niggas don't understand. Niggas ask me like, bro, why is you so hard? Or why you be like fucking it? Cause when I start trying to talk about it again with you, I'm gonna gotta relive it.
Because you gotta go back to that place.
Yeah. So now it's like, nigga, I'm mad all over again. Fuck that. I ain't thinking about it. Just that what that is.
That's what it is. Just stay, you know, not saying you ain't even like you stay your way. Man, we so old now, like that shit ain't even nothing.
You said we so old.
20 years later and shit like that. 10 years later.
Yeah.
Man, come on, man.
Now I was saying another thing about the book, like when you was going through a lot of your episodes or whatever, people was looking at it as normal because all of us, like I said, all of us fucked.
Yeah.
So you was basically influencing niggas to take drugs in your music.
Yeah, I was.
To be unhealthy, you know what I'm saying? Because nigga wasn't working out none of that shit. But now that you're doing that, do you see people kind of following like?
I see them following. People be telling me all the time, like I inspire them. They proud of me. They see what I'm doing and they following my steps. So, you know, I know the first time I tell them to drink lean, smoke, because that's what I was doing.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Really?
Death, destruction, murder, and mayhem. Your mama gonna die. Everybody gonna die.
This is what we represent.
Oh man. Oh man.
But people say they like they want the old wife. I be like, man, let him stay where he at.
Right.
Let him stay where he is.
Right.
That bro gone
That bro gonna be, man. Don't bring him back.
He watching, he seeing.
Do you ever deal with any survivor's remorse?
Survivor's remorse.
Just kind of looking at old pictures, like some of your partners might be gone in the industry, in the streets. You know what I'm saying? And you still here together.
Even if they're not dead, like
Not really. I don't got really no survivor's remorse because I feel like I started a family. You know what I'm saying? That's what I want to do, and it's just about my family. That's all I'm about. Like raising my family, being with my wife, raising my kids, trying to make some money, stay healthy, stay living. That's it. And like that take all my energy.
What percentage?
Percentage.
Do you give Keisha?
100%.
100%?
I give her 100%.
You gotta give yourself some, what?
Now I give myself 100% too, but I give her like cause she a good example.
Yeah.
And she a good role model.
Facts.
Like a lot of the stuff that I picked up from her, it's almost like I could have picked it up from a friend. It wasn't even no girlfriend, wife thing. It's just a friend thing. Like her business sense, the way she like save money, things, just a lot of stuff about business and money. I ain't gonna lie, I learned from her.
She hold you accountable too.
She hold me accountable.
Yeah.
Super accountable.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And she set a good example.
She everything, your therapist, your wife, your
Yes.
everything.
She everything. I couldn't even do it. I couldn't even like, I wouldn't even want to go through life without her.
Yeah, so that's what I was
Real
gonna ask you, like how Black was saying how like when you were influencing people to do drugs and stuff like that, and then you changed your life around for the better with the working out, with the stop doing the drugs, and people were following that lead. How does it feel to know that on the flip side and on the other hand, people are also following your lead as far as how to be a man and how to be a husband and how to be a father and how to be like a role model in life for your family?
It made me feel really good. I used to didn't want to be a role model, but now I embrace being a role model.
Yeah.
I used to want to be a role model because I felt like I wasn't a good role model. So I'm like, y'all don't follow me.
Right.
But now that I'm doing right, I'm like, I hope people follow me. I'm like, even my artists, I hope I lead by example.
You
I
gotta
ain't
give
just,
some more shit to follow.
yeah, I ain't just telling them what I'm showing them. Like, do what I'm doing. You have the results I have. You'll get out probation. You'll get on with your life. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I try to be. I like being a leader now.
Yeah, I like that.
Looking back, like writing the book and just looking back, reflecting on it. Do that sometimes fuck with you?
It do. When one time I read the book, that shit down and made me cry. My new book and my autobiography, just thinking about my old Alabama roots, how, you know, like that shit, my mom was like, I got a strained relationship with my mom. So just when I be talking about it and then reading it, when I read it, that shit down and make me cry. I ain't gonna even lie. And I can say like, I don't cry at funerals. I never cry. You know, I used to want to cry. Like try to get tattoos to feel pain because the episode shit make you numb. But when you start thinking about your granddaddy and all that, they done passed away, your grandmama, like that shit, like it do make me emotional.
Oh, so now you feel like this the real true meaning of growing up. Now you can feel empathy. You can feel certain shit.
I probably was too hard on my mama. She, you know what I'm saying? Now that I'm a parent, I see like this shit ain't easy.
Yeah, real shit.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
and people are human, they make mistakes.
Yeah, I'm expecting her to be perfect and beat up for me, and she can't do nothing but what she can do with the tools she got.
Damn.
When you start having like type of moments where, you know what I'm saying, your past call you, how do you deal with that trauma? Like, how do you stay on that straight and narrow?
I don't never did it. I don't never had nothing that pulled me back. It really don't. Like,
because you're not even in the space.
I'm not
to
even
be
in
around
that space.
stuff.
Even if somebody was to say something disrespectful, like it don't even hit hard. It don't even. It's like water on the duck back. It just slide on.
It's a different. It's like it's a difference in trying me now. Like you can't try me with no word. You try me in my face and you cross that line. That's trying me. See, that's what I think. So many wars and so much bullshit. Because a nigga hear some nigga say shit online and feel like everybody heard, I gotta do something to this nigga. Or I gotta say something. But sometimes you do have to say something, but you really don't.
You really don't. You really like. You gotta think about who you give your time, your attention to. Like if they ain't worth it, don't give it to them. And somebody who just like either they like if you don't see me successful, you either got to be delusional or you jealous.
Right.
So I ain't got no words for you.
Real shit.
Yeah, that's how I look at like you know what I mean.
And if you can't see that I'm a different person, do you feel like you we know our roots and the morals and shit that's in us ain't gonna never go nowhere. Like you say, walk in them.
Yeah, no.
But do you feel as if though you're a totally different person?
I do. I feel like I done grow and mature. Like the person I was at years ago, I'm not the same person.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like the person I used to be, I'm nowhere near that. Like I'm way more mature. I'm way nicer. I'm way like, I'm just not the same, just mean person that I used to be. I used to be just always like, kind of like pessimistic. You know what I'm saying? Now I ain't pessimistic. Now I'm optimistic. You know what I'm saying? Now I'm like total opposite. Now I can see good and stuff. Where I used to always see bad. I ain't like, I used to be closed, like closed book. Now I'm an open book.
Not but niggas still knowledgeable that bullshit can happen, but I ain't expecting it to happen, basically.
Yeah, I'm preventing it.
Yeah.
If I know that police don't like me in the city, I'm moving.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I ain't trying to force it. I ain't. If the entourage get me in trouble, if like, okay, maybe I might do something that y'all ain't even mean to do to get me in trouble. Well, no entourage.
Do you feel as if though the reason why you don't try to be in relationships or talk to people because they don't even know you? Y'all ain't even met me yet. Because I always say this, like, man, you gotta re-meet me. Like, there's a lot of niggas somewhere mad at a nigga that I ain't even that nigga no more.
Right.
You get what I'm saying?
I can't gamble like that. I can't gamble on what you on. I know what I'm on.
Yeah.
Like saying you might still be, you know, on some bullshit. So I'm just not gonna even deal with you. I ain't even gonna give you that chance to come around.
Facts.
You like you gotta watch who you let come around. Everybody can't come around.
Facts.
Like that's a privilege to let people come around you and see what you know what I'm saying? So you know, exactly, they come and see everything about you.
Especially when you're flourishing.
Exactly.
Nah, real shit, if it ain't broke, don't face it.
Yeah.
Shit, this shit working.
It's working.
It doesn't work.
It didn't work. It didn't work.
Real shit.
It didn't work.
So how day-to-day life in Miami for you? You said you go to work. I mean, you work out and you be with the kid, but outside that, what you do like on the day?
And you know, talking to my team for like looking for artists or you know, seeing what's going on with my artists, stuff with the label, and just that's it.
You think niggas scared like sign you? Because you might wake up and be like, you know what, I was just looking at my books.
Yeah.
Man.
I knew you were asking that. I knew you were asking that. I swear I knew you were asking that. I think people may be affect some people, but at the same time, like when I did that, that was just me saying like I'm gonna be more selective about who I sign and who I let be around me. You know what I'm saying? Some people, like they say, be around you for a season. Some people be around you for a couple of months. Some people be around you for years. You never know that. But once you see what it is, you gotta make that decision. You know what I mean? I don't want to hold nobody back. Yeah, I want to drag it out, and I want to hold nobody back. It's like I'm making quick decisions about my business. If it didn't work in a year and we losing money, hey man, we don't gotta. I'm gonna keep going. You can keep going. But why would I keep? I'm not gonna handle you. Why would I keep losing money for?
Real shit.
In a minute, then my business gonna be upside down. So I can't do that.
What is it that you think? I think that should be, niggas should feel like that's a blessing, right?
It is a blessing.
I'm just saying, like, because most labels gonna hold your head, figure it out, do something.
But I think the problem with like a lot of niggas is, especially like in the music and like with rap, they feel entitled
or embarrassed.
So it's like they feel like, oh, okay, well, this nigga's supposed to do everything, and this nigga's supposed to make me successful, like, and not taking into accountability like the fact that you can't be where he's at if you haven't put in the work that he's
He
put
done
in.
made a lot of niggas successful though.
No, but that's what I'm saying. Like the ones that didn't reach that same level,
slip through the crack.
Yeah, have to find somebody to blame for their shortcomings.
For sure.
And I think that's what it is when they like try to strike back at him online, or
Man,
you know, try to
y'all,
strike
I was
back at him and try to say
shit
that this wasn't right or that wasn't right, or he didn't do this, he didn't do that. Like, goddamn, like he did
What you do.
everything else. Like, what the fuck did you do? Like,
and none of you know, I'm glad you said that, Jay, about the entitlement. And none of these white executives doing the stuff that I be doing, buying your jury, doing
shit. I'm gonna tap back in though.
doing songs with you, doing videos with like me, you where you at, you know, giving you cash. They ain't doing it. But so it's like you got a whole different like scoreboard what you got to do if you're a black executive as opposed to a white executive with these same artists. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I said I know I did what I supposed to do. If it didn't work out, you know what I'm saying? It ain't nobody. You ain't gotta blame me. I ain't gotta blame you. We just move on.
Gucci. Roll of the dice.
Yeah.
Shiesty, he home. He still on the label.
100%. Oh
yeah.
Shiesty, I got big plans for Shiesty, man. That's what I've been waiting on, Shiesty.
Yeah.
So you know, finna go up now. And Pooh finna come out too, and I got big plans for him too. I got just execute these
Everything
plans.
right on time.
Bro, it's very exciting times now.
Yeah.
I've been waiting on them. I can't lie.
Who would play the young Gucci in your movie?
I like what's the dude play Snowfall?
Oh yeah.
Oh,
I think he can pull it out.
Yeah.
I think he'll pull it out, dog. That's who I want to play it.
Yeah. Nah, that's hard.
now that that's out there.
Yeah.
Who would you want to shoot it with? So we need to go and plant this seed.
Nah, you right. I want to do this shit for real. I'm saying, who would I shoot it with? I'm not sure.
Would you see it be an episode or a series like Power would be an episode?
It can be a series or it could be a movie. Either which one will work.
I want to see a series.
Yeah, series go crazy.
Somebody just told me, my bodyguard told me about, I need to do a series today. That's crazy. He was like, why don't you turn that into a series?
That's
I'm
it,
like,
nigga. Because at the end of the day, you can really reenact everything. Can you do that?
Could I personally do it?
Yeah. Can you reenact it? Because I know, like, I asked you earlier when we were like, why you need to read the whole book? Because when you first started off, hearing your voice is crazy to read, like saying that shit. And you like, that shit take too long.
It took too long.
So would you do that though?
I would.
I
would love to. I think I can pull it off. I think I can do it. You know what I'm saying? They give me the chance. Give me the shot.
Who's gonna work with Fitz, Tyler? Whoever got the bag.
Whoever like really passionate about it and like
And
they want to do it.
understands the
Yeah,
vision.
understand my story.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? I like it. It'll be doing a lot of good stuff. We talked about it on the phone.
That's hard.
Yeah.
Do this shit for real.
Yeah, that should be crazy. I'm waiting. For that.
Oh, well, my contract too. No, I was signing 10-17 too.
I remember you was.
That boy black.
Yo, they get that call. Be like, well, you hard. Okay, I got something for you. Pull up. Inside me for that, like, yeah, right there outside. And we went right in the studio.
Man, Black was one of my hardest artists.
But that didn't even, like, that man didn't call you out. Like, bro, you hard, bro. Come to the studio, bro. Inside you.
Yeah.
Like, who's on rap?
Man, I think you gonna come in there and give me one and try it out, motherfucker. I'll try it.
We had a couple on though.
Yeah, we did. It's some good records.
Man, we got to talk about this Gucci tree, man. When you talk about everything, you don't put your hands on it, don't turn to gold or more. Does the Gucci tree and everybody that you put on and help get there make you feel like you the GOAT? Because we talk about the GOAT all the time.
I ain't gonna lie, I do feel like I'm the GOAT.
Okay.
Yeah.
You know, I ain't gonna lie, but I can see what everybody say about different people. Everybody, you know, that's just my opinion. But I'd be adding in like, damn, how many artists I didn't help? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And then what I did when I got out of jail too, you got to take that into account too, because I had my first part of my career, and then I had the second part of my career. Like I got out in 2016. This is my 19th album since I got out.
He said,
it's my third book. And out the 19 albums,
working with
5 of them like went platinum, 4 of them went gold.
19 albums since you've been out?
Since I've been out in 2016, this gonna be episode's gonna be my 19th album. 5 of them almost 5 on platinum, 4 of them gold. The other 10 probably still did okay. I feel like before I was just dropping mixtapes. I still been prolific since I got out, but now I never went going platinum and shit like that before. Now I'm going platinum, platinum. My artist went double platinum. Like I ain't had that success before like this shit.
Yeah. Out of all the niggas you had hand in helping, who shocked you? Like, damn, I didn't know this nigga gonna be dead though.
Who shocked me? I say, Doug.
Who you saw it on that they was gonna be that big though?
The Migos.
Yeah.
The Migos. You remember how I said I told everybody still like, but these boys hard.
But you didn't say that about everybody. I don't give a fuck who it is. Come to the studio.
Cause all them, all y'all
nigga hard. It ain't gotta be no rapper.
Bro, all y'all were hard.
Producers.
All y'all
You
were hard.
charged a lot of producers up too now.
I did.
And DJs.
And DJs.
DJs too. And DJs.
Yeah, they don't
It's like
give
a
your
tall
credit.
package over there, man.
Bro,
That factory, man.
That's why I feel like I'm GOAT.
Hey man, we be having that debate on big facts. I ain't gonna, gotta give it a good.
Put it like that.
Nah, I seen y'all had it, and I appreciate y'all. Because y'all can put me up that high. I remember y'all talking about that.
You know, I'm gonna say Pluto.
Yeah.
Is the GOAT, like far as an artist.
Now you gotta go Pluto the truth.
That's one thing. But as far as goddamn cultural shifter / niggas want to be this nigga and all that shit and what you call enduring all the bullshit and resilient.
Surviving.
But
it's just like real shit. Like if it wasn't for him, we wouldn't. A lot of damn near all of this shit would be unheard of. All of these niggas that are out now would be unheard of if it wasn't for his watering of their seeds and their plants. And
we just interviewed Cam. Cam just said the same shit.
Yeah.
Cam ever talking about yet?
Nah,
The Cam just said the same shit. So
Man, Cam got his start up there. You know he did.
Yeah.
Start right there.
Yeah.
Another branch.
Yeah.
But how it make you feel like when you go places outside of, like out the country and shit? Them folk be.
No, that's crazy. I ain't gonna lie, I love going out the country. That shit be really surprising to see how they know the music like that and know they bigger fans than over here. Like seriously, they know every word. They go harder. They don't got no shame at the show. They ain't trying to be cool. They let you know.
merch.
Yeah, they got the merch. They got the CD. They standing in front of the hotel.
Yep.
Like they go.
The
They go
airport too.
Yes, and the airport.
Yeah.
Yep.
So
I love the
let me
overseas
ask
love.
y'all a question because we were talking about this earlier or whatever. But I was having some of my homeboys were having a debate and a discussion, and they called me to get my opinion. So the question was, who is the biggest artist in their prime, Bow Wow or YB? And my thing that I said was, I said it's an unfair comparison because at the end of the day, you got Bow Wow over here, who's been rapping since he was a kid. He never had any hiccups. He's had numerous endorsements, like he had the kitty shit, he had the females, whatever. But you got YB over here, who for the majority of his teenage and adult life has been incarcerated.
But he ain't even reached his prime yet, though.
No, that's what I'm saying. He hadn't even reached his prime. But at the end of the day, his reach is a more total reach than Bow Wow was because YB touches grown men, YB touches grandmas, YB touches kids,
Pause,
YB
pause.
touches security guards, YB touches police officers, politicians, everybody.
Pause.
No, go ahead.
Okay, damn, y'all, man. Y'all gotta turn this shit into something else. Go ahead. But no, like if you like, he's selling out 17,000 seaters by himself with not even a mention of a friend or an artist or no shit like that. And he got grown men, old women, kids, fucking the police officers that are securing the shit. All these people in real life tears because they feel his pain. And no offense to what Bow Wow has going on, because that's my nigga. And you know what I'm saying? I respect to the fullest everything that he's accomplished, but it's not that same type of touch.
I feel like they're in different lanes though. Are they in the same lane?
Yeah, no, that's what I said. You can't compare, but it's it's two different standards. But I wanted to get y'all's opinion on what y'all thought about that.
What?
Pause.
I don't know. I remember the JD and Bow Wow era.
Yeah.
And I ain't gonna lie, JD is definitely somebody who I used to look up to, like for being a CEO and putting on artists. So it's kind of hard when you compare, like comparing Jordan and Kobe. Jordan and LeBron.
Yeah.
It's by being different times, it just hit different. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
It seemed like the mania that's going on with YoungBoy is just super duper mania. But you'll forget about the mania that's going on with Bow Wow and how he had that too.
Yeah.
So I say it's like almost parallel.
Like apples and oranges.
Yeah.
Type shit. Yeah.
So this what I want to know. What people want to know, Gucci. As a person who did probably the most legendary verses, Cash Money and No Limit, when this verses go down, what you think?
Oh, but that's serious. I like both of them a lot. I ain't gonna lie. I love No Limit and I love Cash Money.
Who inspired you more?
When I used to be going to school, in high school, like we used to get everything that P put out. We listen to P, we can't wait to P verse come on. He got a million albums, we listen to waiting on P verse.
Yeah.
So I'm really a super duper No Limit fan.
Yeah.
But I got a relationship with P, with P. But I got a relationship with Bird and Slam too. And I have a lot of respect for them. And they inspired me too. I ain't gonna lie, both of them inspired me a lot. Both of them super dope.
Gotcha.
I can't really pick between
That's fair.
them.
No, that's fair.
But the verses inside, no, you're right. I agree with that 100%. But the verses inside of 2025, it's a lot of these people don't know nothing about No Limit. They know about this new Cash Money.
Yeah, no, you're right.
Yeah, but that's what I was telling you. That's what I was saying to Scream, because No Limit were the pioneers of that shit.
That's for us.
I gotta put some respect on No Limit though.
Yeah, looking at the back of the CD, I'm getting this.
You know what I'm telling you?
And that pen and pixel cover art for every album was like it was a staple in our times.
Yeah.
But it's just like, in comparison to the Cash Money, and no disrespect to anybody, it's just the stretch over the years to keep the name and the face relevant has been a little bit greater for Cash Money, because they've stretched it out from then to now.
Yeah.
Hey, now you said something about the verses. Do you feel like when you remember after you did that and then he did Jeezy did his part, you felt kind of like, damn, he just got over you?
Now, I'm gonna tell you something. I ain't never said this though. After I did what song I did? The Truth.
Yeah,
The Truth, yeah.
I'm glad that he stopped and did what he did.
Yeah.
Because if he would have played Stay Scrap, I don't think I could have taken it.
What was there?
I'm telling you. That's what I guess he seen the situation, said, let's calm it down.
Yeah.
Because it would have been like a volcano.
You was already ready to go there. I seen you moving. I seen you.
I was ready to go there.
You had on the coat.
I really was in the heat of the moment. I didn't even intend for it to be like that. I didn't intend to go there like that.
Yeah.
But then it's like once you get there, it's like it just
all that.
Man, it just gloves off.
Yeah, that's why you can't. She was saying earlier, you can't revisit situations.
Yeah,
open up because you don't know how you like. I don't know how I'm.
I ain't even know like the stuff I said and all that. Like none of that was planned. That jump was just. You just
off the cuff.
It was just it was
He
just
was at home like that is Gucci great But Jeezy kind of for the grown folk. You know what, brushed in all the rest did all that shit he did then.
I
on the
tell you
really
what.
shit, that shit kind of was hard too though.
Yeah.
I respect it.
Yeah.
I respect it.
You trying to come back and stay strapped. You throwing the mic
Because
out.
see, listen, I thought that I'm the level-headed one. You know, I'm like mature now. So like that side of me don't come out no more.
Yeah.
So that's how I came going into the verses. But once I started the verses, it seemed like he was more level-headed and calmer than I was. You feel me?
Yeah.
Because I'm dropping diss records. He didn't drop no diss records.
Yeah.
You feel me?
Yeah.
But that's how I looked at it. Like, damn. So it kind of made me.
Who with you? Who with you?
I had it with me.
What they was what they were saying when the Truth played? They rapping it.
Man, they ready. They ready. They with it. They want to go. I got to stop them. Tell them, hey, look, don't do that. Like the energy probably what made me like. Cause my dude energy, they ready.
Oh, so he had to figure out a way to be like.
I ain't saying he had to, but you know what I'm saying. I feel like
That was smart.
That was smart, and they were like it brought everything to like a respect level. Like from then on, we kind of like we ain't been no disrespect since then.
Nah, that's why I said I seen that. That's why I said that. Like, cause you know I'm having back and forth with my kids.
In that moment, Jeezy had the
like, no, man,
to be able to
Gucci. Dog. I was like, bro, really, Jeezy did some grown man shit. That's just how I felt when I seen it. It don't matter what. I know what shout on. I know he back in his own seat right now. I can see.
I can do nothing but respect it because it's like if I diss you and you don't diss back, and you go there, I respect that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I respect that because you could have.
Yeah.
So at that moment, you think about the bigger picture.
Yeah.
You ain't crash out.
Exactly.
That's smart.
It is smart.
Yeah.
Who called? Like, did he call you or did Swiss attempt? Like, who called you? And what was your reaction when you got that
Who
call?
called me? I think they said it like on internet. He said like he did an interview and was like, if I do a versus, it had to be against Gucci. And then from now, I think Swiss Beat called me.
That was legendary though.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was the biggest shit.
Who else would you? They trying to get you to do somebody, Rick Ross or somebody. They trying.
I said I would have did it with T.I. too.
Tip,
Yeah.
Because he said
anybody on Tip show.
Nah, I fought with Tip now. Me and Tip, we put our differences beside us and shook hands. Everything all good.
Yeah, that's what's up. It's great to see you in that space, man. Do you feel like when you start letting all that shit go, the blessings just flow in?
Yeah, like man, that shit like we too old for that. We too grown for that. We need to set an example.
Right.
We need to set an example for the other rappers. That like, okay, y'all can be at y'all don't gotta kill each other. You know what I'm saying? If y'all got like a
Agree
little,
to disagree.
yeah, y'all agree to disagree. Y'all ain't gotta be friends, but y'all ain't gotta be disrespectful.
Hey, when you see certain shit online, how you keep from like not coming on shit? You know what I'm saying? Shit is old.
Or do you even look online?
I look online. I see everything.
You see everything.
I see everything. I just don't comment on it.
Yeah,
but I see it.
How you? I'm saying, what kind? Do you ever be want to though?
Sometimes I might vent, call my buddy, and just vent.
Yeah.
But I don't know, just like I'm like, you know what I'm saying? You just vent, but I don't take it to the net. I feel like you lying. You take it to the. Even though I know how to Twitter, though I say I'm going through episode, I feel like you lying when you take shit to the internet.
Yeah.
And you comment and all that. I feel like that's the lying you can do.
Yeah, really. I got caught up in this shit one time.
What happened, Black?
Oh, hola, on the internet.
Oh yeah, it'll happen sometimes.
Yeah,
It happens sometimes. Yeah, but sometimes like when somebody like I done did that before too. Like I done made that mistake and you know what I'm saying, clear stuff up online because I felt like somebody was like subliminally dissing me.
I don't fuck with you.
Yeah.
You're doing the shit, little bitch, you know.
See the picture.
You know saying it's legend.
You gotta make
I know
it false.
when you be looking back on that shit, what you be laughing at that shit?
It'd be funny, dog. I ain't gonna lie, cause that shit was in the moment.
No, you can't acquire. You gotta acquire the sauce. You can't keep on.
Man, full of that lean that day, man.
Ain't nothing funnier than when him and Rocco be kicking it. When him and Rocco used to kick it.
About dog.
Oh yeah, all them quotes.
Man, I don't know why I went hard on that dude like that, man. I regretted that. But I regretted that. I was like, damn. And then he told like he still want to fuck with me, like, man, Gucci said some wild stuff about me, but I still want to do a song with him. He told Mike Weird, and I'm like, yeah, I do it with him because I do respect him.
Yeah.
But at that moment, I was high and just talking. You know what I'm saying?
He just butted in that interview. Bob trying to keep straight face and everything. But they created the internet, don't forget. So shit you try to put behind you, they bring this shit right back and it go viral again.
Yeah. Right back.
And I like to say this too, like as far as like with the episodes, I know we were talking about earlier. I felt good that like after I had them episodes and got out, a lot of them people I reached out to and said, hey, I'm sorry, I'm going through something well. Then
that's real.
Them folks like, I forgive you, Gucci. You know what I'm saying? Like I said some bullshit about Drake, text them some crazy junk, but once I was going through an episode, so I had to hit him back and be like, I'm sorry about that. You know what I'm saying? I was going through something. And he was like, man, you know, we're gonna get past that. Brothers go through stuff. But it felt so good that like people went like understood because I'm straight like I'm sorry. To everybody I said anything, I'm just tweeting, I'm just texting people and I might did it to 30 people. Some people like don't want to hear it. You said something that was so offensive, they just don't fuck with me no more. But a lot of people like, man, we're gonna get past that. It ain't no big deal. And I'm like appreciative of it.
And they're not trying to hold on to that.
Yeah.
No, but do you appreciate it so much because you know, like I probably wouldn't forgave you.
No, I'm like that too. For real. It's like that. Like I probably wouldn't forgave you. It's people who I won't forgive. You feel they don't get no comeback. They can't come around me no more. But somebody forgave me though.
So that makes you be like, damn, I really take that to heart because I know how I am. Like I really hold a grudge till you go.
Let's say for instance, like Thug said some stuff about me or whatever, right? And it came on the internet. But then he made a song and say, I miss my dogs about me. I immediately accept the apology because I'd have been there.
Yeah.
And I wanted somebody to forgive me. I know how that it's like a weight on you. You know what I'm saying? You want somebody like, bro, it's okay. Now,
Did you talk to him?
I ain't talked to him. Yeah. But like
I
said,
do forgive him.
Yeah, I forgive him.
Yeah. That's like
Yeah.
At this point, man, you know what I'm saying, for Gucci, like, what is the future, man? What are the next wins for Gucci? You know what I'm saying? Because you got so much on your resume.
Super duper focused on Pooh and the plans I got for him. Super duper focused on Fujiano when he get out. I ain't really super like into making music like I used to be. Trying to make if I make an album once every 2 years for the rest of you know what I'm saying, the duration of my career, that probably be where I'm gonna be at with it. Like I ain't gonna be putting out music the way I used to put out. I'm still be looking for artists and trying to help artists. So I guess I'm about to like transition more in my executive side.
Gotcha.
And you know what I'm saying? But movies, I'm down with the movie. And I like doing books. I want to do another book. I want to do a wife, having a good wife, and like what you call it, a marriage book, kind of a couples book, something like that. Cause me and my wife will be married 10 years in 2027. So I'm already got in my mind like for our 10-year anniversary, we need to do a book and show couples like what y'all got to do to stay together.
It's crazy how I know that you were gonna be with this lady all the time. Cause even at your lowest point or your episode, whatever, My girl. We gotta go to Miami to my girl.
Yeah, they're my girl.
My girl.
I don't play about her.
My girl. Like, you been on that. My girl. I ain't doing nothing to goddamn. So you got locked up. My girl. Her name was my girl. My girl.
Gotta have somebody have your back. At least I got somebody who got my back.
Real shit. 100%.
100%. You know, like Black, you married. I remember back then, it's just like, damn, Black married. He got structure. They married like give you structure. Yeah.
Hey, so the next episode we're gonna be down with big fat episode. We're gonna be on the boat in Miami.
I'm with it.
With Pooh.
I'm with it.
You and Food.
Yeah, I mean, we're gonna do that.
Yeah, I mean,
we're gonna do that.
It's locked in.
That's locked in, 100%.
That's hard, though.
Can't wait to do it.
That's hard. So you just got Pooh and Food. That's it right now.
That's it.
That's all you need.
That's all I need. 2 heavy hitters.
You what about these girls? You liking what these girls been doing?
Man, I love what these girls doing. I wish I could have signed one of them.
Yeah.
I tried to sign Bonna B. I tried to sign Pluto. Why can't so hard?
She the hard.
God.
She the hard.
She's
hard.
She hard. I see you with the girl Breeski. I be saying you post her.
That's y'all giant dog.
Huh?
That's y'all the giant dog. You know that? No?
Yeah, I know.
Oh, yeah.
She hard.
She going crazy.
Yeah.
Take me through that.
And you know one thing, motherfucker gotta do nothing, get around goo out, goddamn, write that shit with you. I say this, hey, my heart first. So that goo out in there, I'll do it again, but you gotta say it like this.
Yeah. Now I do want a girl though. I want me a girl artist. I want a girl artist. That's what I'm looking for.
And then you'll be done.
Complete.
I'll be complete. I'm still looking for other artists too though. I'm looking. It just ain't really been nothing that I like. You know, besides the girls, it ain't really been nothing I've been like super like excited about.
That group shit don't never work out trying to sign a group, huh?
Ain't worked out for me. Ain't worked out yet. But the Migos.
Migos, yeah.
Migos probably the dopest group we had in a long time, man. If you think about it.
Shit, that's the only group we done had in a long time, man.
Yeah.
Nah, yeah, shouts out to the Migos. So who you listening to?
Who I'm listening to right now? Man, I've been listening to Luther Vandross. I've been listening to Michael Jackson, Al Green. I love Dolph. I listen to Dolph while I work out just to get inspired.
For sure.
Who else I've been listening to? I've been listening to some Tupac. I ain't been listening to a lot of like, that's what I've been listening to. Like, I've been listening, you know, when I work out and stuff like that, I try to put on some music that I can just ride through the whole album. So that's why I named them people right there, because that's what I've been like, wake up in the morning, that's what I put on. I've been listening to a lot of Dolph though.
Yeah.
I love sweet shit, but I stay away from stuff.
Bitch, I might be. I left the club. I was so geeked up. I had to treat Zay. Tell him I need to do this shot low right quick. So I got him.
Yeah.
Then got there. I get there and record a banger.
Right, I used to bring everybody to Zay house. 2 Chainz,
Yeah.
Scrappy, Jody Breed. I'm talking about all you see them at the club. Just bring them. Hey, why look over here?
They go there gambling at Zay house.
Yes.
Zay cooked them motherfuckers up in 3 minutes.
Or less.
And they be all hard.
And they be all hard, bro.
His hands blessed, man.
Facts.
That shit crazy.
Will Gucci ever do a podcast?
Hell no.
Hell no. Damn.
I feel like
say the wrong shit.
I ain't saying like that. I feel like when rappers start doing the podcast, they falling off.
Yeah.
All of them?
When rappers start doing the podcast, it's like they started. I ain't saying that everybody falling
Not everybody. Not everybody. I see what you're saying.
You're just trying to make some shit.
It's over with.
It's done.
Yeah.
It's done. I ain't saying no bad thing. I come pull up on, but you ask me what I doing. Hell no.
Not in the near future though. You say that like going on Love and Hip Hop.
I love y'all podcast. But I said for rappers who do podcast, I don't like rappers podcasts, really. For real. I don't like these rapper podcasts. I don't know why.
They get on there and do little shit little bitches do.
Yeah, it ain't. Yeah, it's too much. I see them too much. You know what it is, man. You know what it is. Everybody don't got to state their opinion.
Right.
Like everybody don't. I don't care what everybody say. Just because you're an artist, don't nobody want to hear you.
You think it's take a little bit away from like stardom too, because like everybody don't know
I gotta see
everything.
you every week, and you, man, come on, stop it.
That's why I be trying to be so opinionated on these motherfuckers. I just, we just state the fact. I be, because I be want to say a lot of shit. You know, like how people be talking about in the news shit. We don't do that. We just have like, if somebody bring it up, you know what I'm saying? Like the topics, like the hot.
Because that shit can start
Y'all
getting
heard about
messy.
Yeah, I can't. Like you said, I can't take a diss back.
Yeah. You gotta be able to, if you know you can't take a diss back, then you saying something about yourself, like at least you honest with yourself.
Yeah, I feel like it ain't gonna stop there.
It opens doors to that kind of shit.
I'm gonna have to say something else and something else and something. Nah, man. So I just stay out nigga business, man. And, if somebody bring it up or something, I ain't got no choice but to say something. Like just being a nigga that, hey man, y'all heard about this today, such. I feel like this. Nah, man.
Yeah.
Cause people are sensitive about their shit. Saying niggas be talking about niggas' wives and shit. Like y'all niggas is crazy.
And you gonna alienate all your future guests. People gonna see that and be like, I don't even want to go up there. For real.
Shit.
But now people want to come up here.
It used to be like that though.
Yeah. Because sometimes it did used to be like you go get interviewed, people try you at the interview. Say something disrespectful to you and be like, I ain't mean that by it, I just want to go viral.
Huh?
They ain't can't.
You finna go viral.
You finna go viral. Why? Go viral. With a simple battery on your ass.
I ain't on no paper then. I go right now.
Oh God. And then another thing that you got coming up on New Year's Eve is your second annual symphony orchestra. And what is it called? Iced Up and Masked Up?
Yes, I would love for y'all to come interview me from now.
Yes.
Seriously.
New Year's Eve.
Yep.
In Atlanta. And it's gonna be
suited and booted.
Grown man.
I thought about that. I swear to God, like, damn, I remember I did a show And Dallas is someone y'all was interviewing people outside the show. So I was like, man, I want black them to come to my shit. I want my shit to be kind of shit finna be big.
And I had that stuff on.
You gotta have it on. Me too. Me too.
On. Shout out to Miguel Wilson.
Yeah. Shout out to Falana too.
Oh, nah.
For putting all that together.
Nah, that's dope though. Like everything you doing is just super inspiring because for a nigga that know you.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? And I know how fan probably look at it too, because they, you know, they damn near know you more than niggas around, because they be in detail.
Yeah.
But you said on there, like, you looked in the mirror and looked in your eyes and you saw, like, basically back in the days you was empty. When you look in the mirror and look in your eyes now, what do you see?
I see a father, I see a husband, and then I see an artist last. You know what I mean? So it's like what I care more about is like my kids and my family. You know what I'm saying? So I mostly see a family man at this age in my life. I look at me and just like, that's where I'm at right now.
So there's no other joy you get outside of life. Can't nothing else make you as happy as your kids and your wife.
Can them and making money? I still get geeked about making money and getting my goals.
What about the ice?
I love ice now. I
you
love
don't want, ain't you? You don't want the ice shit. You want fly.
I just bought
I mean, he did have son that. You know what I mean?
What did he right there?
I just got it from Fezzy. New pick and ring from Fezzy.
Man, shout out to Fezzy, man. Corey, everybody over there.
Look, understand about brought it out on the big fat motherfucker. Look, understand.
I mean, get that ring mic, man. Get that ring mic.
You gonna forever rock your ice.
I'm forever rock ice. Shake a motherfucker, $1 million. My wife bought it for me. You know, cause nobody gonna come to Big Fest with this watch on.
Nobody. My wife ain't finna buy them no $1 million.
What we talking about, Jury? What we talking about, Jury? Back then, what inspired that Bart Simpson? Because that had to be the artist.
I wanted to crush the snowman.
Gotcha. Say less.
So you were fueled off of that.
Man,
what's your setup here right now though? Like,
right now I got $1 million right here. I got $1 million necklace on.
Okay.
And probably got like
you not worth a necklace or one of them?
No, just one big necklace, like over $1 million.
Okay. Yeah. And all of them.
What about the ears?
The other one don't cost as much as the big one, so it ain't even.
But it still go along with the
I say about
too.
100.
Okay.
Yeah, but ain't no million.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But you got on one that's
I got one that's on. I brought
What
million.
about the ears?
Oh,
Who
the
do the ears?
250.
Woo! Like
Bert.
Right. Fezzy.
Oh, God.
The bracelet. This bracelet came with this necklace, so I bought all those over $1 million. And then this bracelet came with this necklace. I say about 75 grand.
It's about 3 M's on like
1, 2.
On the low end.
Yeah, 3 million.
I like that.
I don't like that. And I ain't want to be too much. I started to say, I'm like, damn, I need to be myself and bring all my jewelry.
You did. You should
I
have.
thought about it, bro. I said, man, I should be myself.
I'm doing it on the boat.
Yes, I'm doing it on the boat.
We got about 2-3 more interviews coming.
Yeah.
Nah, we really appreciate you putting up. Well, I don't think we're done, but we really appreciate
What up,
you.
Yeah, I'm working with y'all.
Family reunion type shit.
You know that this like talking to family. This ain't no business. This like personal.
Yeah.
You see, I told y'all coming up here to y'all. I'm the one who booked this interview.
Gucci always keep his word. He was saying when he hit me, he said he gonna do it.
Mike T was good, man.
You don't get to beat the potatoes.
Because
there ain't really nothing else to ask you about.
Nah, y'all did good. Y'all did damn good. I enjoyed this.
That nigga said, man, y'all niggas be acting like, when I be going to other interview, people acting like they scared to talk to me and shit.
Well, you know why,
Don't
Gucci.
ask the good question.
But you know why, Gucci.
I know why, but
Yeah,
still,
you know why.
Yeah, come different. Ask me about that shit, because I ain't scared to talk about it.
Real shit. What's some shit that's going on with you that people might not know that you ain't shared to the world yet?
Some stuff that's going on with me that I haven't shared to the world.
And also, when you get done with that, some shit that you like to do in your spare time that people might not know.
Some things, okay. I haven't bought a car since 2020. People wouldn't believe that. I used to buy a car every year. I haven't bought a car since I got one car. I used to have 7, 8 cars. Now, for the last 5 years, I got one car, just a family.
Cause you know you don't be driving and shit.
I'm driving. I take the kids to school in the family, though.
Your wife got them cars though.
No, she got more cars. She got Lamborghini. She got Rolls Royce. She got two Rolls Royce and a Lamborghini.
Yeah.
So do you think that also came with you growing up and with you maturing and understanding that the necessity is not really like the shit that you overly think that you need?
Yep. I can grow it up to the point where I don't even be like fascinated with the cars like I used to be. I used to want it. Like now it don't even like excite me like how I used to. It's like, well, who need all them cars if I can't drive them?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
The ice is something different.
The ice, because I'm still performing all the time. I'm still on the stage and I like to come on, that's my look.
Yeah.
I'm the ice man.
Yeah.
You feel me? I got the coldest ice in the game. Can't nobody fuck with me with that jury.
Yeah.
And my shit be costing.
A1.
Don't be that bullshit.
So my shit be costing.
My shit be
Don't
costing.
call for his ass.
Listen, everything I buy be $1 million now.
Right.
The watch gonna be $1 million. The chain got to be $1 million. The rings got to be $1 million. If I would brought my other rings on here, y'all couldn't even see. Yeah. I couldn't even see.
At least
We ain't need no light.
What you think about everybody and all these lab diamonds?
That lab diamond shit, by the time they came out with the lab diamonds, I had stopped really buying jewelry like that. Besides, like when I just bought this rainbow behind it, like all the stuff I bought that shit, like I ain't been buying shit lately.
But you don't knock that though if a nigga gotta do that for a kid. Like me.
I don't think I'm with the lab diamond shit.
Not you. I'm saying to another nigga like.
Oh, I don't knock nobody for nothing. I don't be in nobody's business like that, but I feel like that's faking though.
Hey, man.
That's what I think.
Hey, man.
Sometimes you gotta fake it till you make it.
No, and there's nothing wrong with that, but I just feel like it's more of an internal thing to feel like you have to do that, put on for somebody else.
That wouldn't do that for yourself.
It wouldn't do like they're like saying, okay, shit, the watch can just be fake. Then it don't got to be the real one.
What we said earlier.
No, man, you got like I'm gonna know it's fake. I can't be. I'm not fake.
yes.
I'm not.
Oh my fucking God, bro.
People
But
like
we said-
shit. It
we
look
said-
like no.
We said earlier some of the rules don't change though for the young
Nah, some
boys.
rules to change for the young people, but I'm not young. I'm not young. I'm stuck in my ways in that right now.
I feel
I'm
you.
stuck in my ways on that.
I feel you.
Because this is my thing. Not saying I ever would be in that position, but what if you did want to resell if you needed the money? You can, you know what I'm saying? You can't resell that shit because it ain't worth nothing.
But that's different when nigga got the money to buy the shit that don't lose.
Exactly.
When you only got the money to buy some shit they gonna lose, you might well buy the fake shit.
Well,
All that
you don't gotta buy it at all.
No, I'm just saying niggas that with costumes,
Yeah.
niggas that feel like they need on.
Yeah.
Y'all
But
niggas set a standard, bro. That niggas knowing like, bro, these folks ain't gonna want to hit it.
But that's my whole thing to feel like you need. Don't worry about it. To fuck that phone. To feel like you need to have a costume on is a character flaw.
That is. I believe that too. It's like it's like okay, if you a big time dope dealer, you got like damn, I want to look like a big time dope dealer with a jury, but you ain't big time dope dealer, you don't got the money. Or you want to look like a big time rapper, but you ain't got the money. You don't buy nothing.
But y'all come from a different era. We in the age of attention right now, though.
Man, fuck off.
He ain't even get no pussy, bro.
Who cares, nigga? I don't want the pussy. I gotta get. I'm putting on some fake shit. I don't want no fake pussy.
I get shit. You don't get about that shit.
Ah, man.
I'm just telling you, bro. I'm just playing devil advocate.
Yeah, he ain't saying he agree. He just saying this is kind of.
I'm just saying.
Yeah,
like,
but I
appreciate it. Won. And like the jury race has been won. My niggas like this in Florida and all you gonna spend. I can't.
Make sure y'all hit that like button, man.
So
I need
I
that.
like pulling up with a goddamn. Now I wear planes, ain't like
Yeah,
planes.
you know.
I'm trying to pull up. I got a diamond watch on. I got $1 million diamond watch on.
But you shouldn't even be in the mind frame
You gotta stay
to
in your
compare
lane.
yourself to
My
the
lane
peak.
is nothing.
Yo, I'm saying you gotta stay in your lane. If your lane is an Apple Watch, go Apple.
That's me with Dave on.
You can't compare your Apple Watch to
Ain't
a
nothing wrong with
Mayweather
that.
watch.
Ain't nothing wrong with it. Like even me, like I be doing. I'm so like with the jury shit. I be coming around with no jury on. I feel the same way.
There you go.
I'm talking about y'all missing what I'm saying. I'm talking
A
about
new
artists,
artist trying to get in the
be
game.
known.
You gotta recognize where you at. Like you gotta save your money. You can't start at the top and try to do this. You can't come in the game trying to looking like Floyd Mayweather and you just started rapping. That's not realistic.
It ain't. But
And if you try to put on a bunch of fake stuff, you can see through it. Like,
Yeah, you can't walk in a room with $1 million worth of jewelry and you ain't even got no car.
we knowing that's fake.
nigga have a 5. Nigga have on that whole
Nigga have on
set up.
20 million thousand
I don't see more Richard Millies in my life. I'm like, man, everybody got a Richard Millie. Hell,
Nah, they ain't no Richard. That's somebody else.
a Bob. A Bob Dylan.
Motherfucking millions must be on clearance, goddamn.
Oh, man.
Yeah, like, that shit crazy.
I bought the book, but I need you one with that.
Yeah, we need that.
Man, I got you. I got you.
See, if we got another interview out there, I would came to you. See, put up.
Yeah, I got you. I'll send it back.
I appreciate it.
Yeah.
Any words for the people, man? Anything you want the people to know, man? The Gucci supporters, the Big
Man, I
Facts
just want to tell
supporters.
everybody, please get my book. It's out. It came out on the 14th. And make sure y'all check my album out. Come out 10/17. And just be on the lookout for Pooh Shiesty and be on the lookout for Fujiano.
Yeah.
And that female artist.
Yep.
That's on the way.
And if y'all and any dope female artists hit my DM, I'll be checking my DMs. I'm looking.
Yeah.
Wow, man, we appreciate you pulling up.
Hell
I appreciate y'all, man.
Inspiration, man. Motivation, dog. You that nigga king. I appreciate it.
Thank you, dog.
Legendary. Gucci Band on Big Facts. You know what it is, www.bigfactspod.com. Salute.
Datus laudat exercitus, et per orbem terrarum sancta confitetur ecclesia, patrem immense maestatis.
And I'm gonna do me something. Since I was 16, had money, I say I grew up stunning. They ain't a laugh, it ain't nothing. Cause I'm gonna burn me something. Now you gon' think I'm stunning. I put that on my mama. I say I stay up in something. Now I stay with them child. I know them slime something, and they be out with that drum. They pull up jump, I start busting and make a bitch quit that top. I hop out first with that chopper. I bust first at them cows. I had some beef with some niggas. I straight fucked out, but they partners. I made shit see through the city, and I said bitch. with dollars, and I was the first to drop pieces. Bitch, I went crazy with baddies, and I was fucked up with 10. Well, the same code, that's my partner. He broke the code, and I zipped him. This nigga used to be on side me. I was mad at my boy, but shit, I'm gone, you can't stop me. He got me hooked on that boy. We both was going through some problems. That nigga cut out your son. He either slime or a goblin. You know I'm with it, young boy. I'll kill that bitch from his mom. Like, dead of that straight. I ain't sleep for them three. Hey, hold on, let me kiss again. I say, dead of that straight. I ain't sleep from 2 to 3. I was dead of that straight. I was rolling out the pain. If it dead of that straight, she had an attitude with me. I'ma get that ass straight. I stabbed that pussy till it bleed. In a new 3-8 train, I got that bitch on her knee. Body, baby, anything. She ain't gotta ask me, please. I'ma kill a pussy nigga. Fuck you, boy, and what you bleed. I want your face on top the pavement. About that fucking playing with me. I hear your mommy at the precinct every day to telling me the rap boy, he ain't safe. Ha ha, bitch, please. They patch him up, can even stitch him from that hole live with that heat. Spoke on that, I gotta feet, get his legs roll out on the teeth. There ain't no bitch that I need Vaseline. I big granddad, she on side me. And she can't love me, cause I'm too slimy. However them niggas be, you know right where to find. I be fucked up, I came up, don't care about nothing. I'ma get them buffed up, he fucked up, don't tell me nothing. I'ma get your head buzzing.
A song for the 2 triple O. Coming real, it's the next episode.
Hold up. Hey, well, my should be thinking we soft. We don't play.
What's up, Dre? Locust song for the 2 triple O. Coming real, it's the next episode.
Hold up. Hey, well, my should be thinking we soft. We don't play.
What's up, Dre? Locust song for the 2 triple O. Coming real, it's the next episode.
Well, welcome to Trauma Unit TV. You are now rocking with the best.
Dick drive this car, not pussy. Oh, you think it's funny, bitch? This This is pimping here. I've been on Wheel of Fortune, Prices Right. Oh, bitch, just funny. Come on with it.
Oh, boy, y'all rather piss off that crew than piss off Potter.
It's funny. Keep on laughing. Bring your face over here.
Correct. Yeah, you know who it is. Trauma told you I can't hold you. It's your boy, Traumatic El Guapo, the honcho, the neighborhood quote man, the slippery slope man. And as always, you are rocking with the best. Say it with your chest, not under your breath. Matter of fact, say less. Trauma told you. Let's get it cracking.
Damn, Trappy, you gas this one. All I know, chill. And the only thing I know, you gon' respect mine. Yeah. Yeah, and the only thing I know, you gon' respect my mind. See me out here grinding, I'm supposed to shine. On the run from the knocks, ain't got time to cry. 50 rounds, lay him down, ain't the ones to try. 30 rounds at my crown, I was supposed to die. Must got a guardian angel, he's supposed to fly. 30 rounds at my crown, he ain't supposed to survive. Must be my mama prayers, word to the most high. Damn, word to the most high. Must be my mama prayers, word to the most high. 30 rounds at my crown, he ain't supposed to survive. Must be my mama prayers, word to the most high. They say the ignorance is bliss because the truth is hell. Knowing when, why, and where put a nigga in jail. My baby mama got me fucked up. Now my daughter tripping too, but you don't know the half of this shit your mama put me through. I'm feeling like just giving up. You hate me, I can give a fuck. Feeling like the worst thing I ever did was bust a nut. So much that I can't explain, so I gotta plead the fifth. And since I don't drink liquor, I couldn't bleed the fifth. The Adderall doesn't help my attention deficit. I was crying out for help, but nobody gave a shit. Everything I got myself. No one gave me shit. I was in a world of pain, had to get myself out. Look around, it ain't nobody I can ask to help out. So I said I help myself and play the cards that's dealt out. Money on my mind, so I'm thinking about myself now. Somebody gotta do it, ain't nobody else now. Gotta go for mine, cause there ain't nobody else now. Pray to God for strength and pray that I don't have a meltdown. Gotta go for mine, cause there ain't nobody else now. Pray to God for strength and pray that I don't have a meltdown, for real. Pray that I don't have a meltdown, man. I gotta hold this shit up by any means necessary. You know what I'm saying? Shit. Praying to an outside God, God is up there. And the only thing I know, you gon' respect my mind. See me out here grinding, I'm supposed to shine. On the run from the knocks, ain't got time to cry. 50 rounds, lay him down, ain't the ones to try. 30 rounds at my crown, I was supposed to die. Must got a guardian angel, he's supposed to fly. 30 rounds at my crown, he ain't supposed to survive. Must be my mama prayers, word to the most high. Damn, word to the most high. Must be my mama prayers, word to the most high. 30 rounds at my crown, he ain't supposed to survive. Must be my mama prayers, word to the most high.
A man by the name of Adolf, who now we're learning owned over 100 properties. Every year he would purchase a foreclosure home and put it in his children's name. He was with the same female, the same woman since high school. So we're hearing all these wonderful things about Adolf. He gave away over $1 million in the same community he was slain in. Job well done, my boy.
Well, welcome to Trauma Unit TV. You are now rocking with the best.